diamonds aren't cold enough. I need a new man tough enough to hold my hand when the night gets long, to carry my spirit when the days go wrong. My soul is bright gold, like I swallowed the sun, but I'm burning too wild for just anyone. You think you got me figured out, but baby you don't. I'm not your quiet shadow, I was made to shine for the limelight. Drunk off of white wine, wrapped in the finest, but baby I'm timeless, made for the limelight. Living like it's midnight, crown on my spirit, forever I shine this. Leather and lace, I walk that line between danger and heaven, the edge is mine. Don't cage me in diamonds, don't sell me a dream. I'm the voice in the thunder, the witch in the stream. You think you've seen a star before, but you don't know me. I was made for this world, and the world was made for me. Made for the limelight, drunk off of white wine, wrapped in the finest, but baby I'm timeless. Made for the limelight, living like it's midnight, crown on my spirit, forever I shine this. Moonlight on my shoulders, fire in my veins. Every scar I carry sings louder than the pain. Call me reckless, call me free. I was born to be seen. Made for the limelight, drunk off of white wine, wrapped in the finest, but baby I'm timeless. Made for the limelight, living like it's midnight. No chains can bind this, forever I'm
What up, people? What's going on the internet today? Welcome to Saturday. Not a pregame, just a Saturday hangout. So yeah, it looks like this other shit's never gonna quit. Tons and tons of messages, tons and tons of other shit. So now they've found Jess Machado's secret, whatever, that she wasn't talking about Baker. She was talking about Proctor. Just all the other shit she was talking about Baker, the one thing. And now we've got J7 in here talking about the disinformation channel. First and foremost, let me tell you, personal relationships that are consensual are none of my fucking business, and I don't care. That's like, you need me to repeat that? Consensual relationships are none of my business. I don't care anymore. Whatever. They can bury me for all I care. It's going too far. Somebody else's love life is oozed their way onto my fucking YouTube channel, and it's getting old. And it's about time, like, they're all fucking involved in it, except for us, and we're catching all this shit. And it's not misinformation when I play somebody's own words and critique or commentate on it, period. And I don't want to see anybody in here deleting J7's messages if that's what y'all are doing. I already see somebody deleting messages. If it ain't bad, then don't delete it. People are entitled to their own opinion. That shit goes on everywhere else. It's stupid. But I'm tired of hearing about it. Like, it was a show I did because I had to, because I was catching so much shit from every angle. It's not all gravy. because you're in here talking about it. So y'all found where Jess Machado at one of her things wasn't talking about Baker. She was talking about Proctor. So what about all the rest of the shit? I mean, we're playing semantics. What are we doing? It's like, look over here, don't look over here. Do what I say, not what I do. Consensual relationships, I don't give a shit. Sex slave to whatever, dominator, I don't care what people are into. I'm tired of it being on my YouTube channel. Tired of reading the comments. Some of them are good. They're not all bad. A lot of them are good, but everyone has an opinion on it. It's like, well, this is somebody's private stuff that never should have been up on these platforms to begin with. And it's just gotten old. Yeah, I don't see how you win your way out of that just because you find one instance where you weren't talking about that. Oh, I wasn't talking about this one time. Okay, but the other 847 fucking times you were talking about it. So whatever. I don't care about y'all's relationship. Whatever it is you're trying to prove that he did, J7, if it was consensual, is none of my business. Period. If he did something illegal, we'll talk about it. If we said something wrong, we'll apologize for it. But we used people's own words. Period. And that's it. And just people's own words. That's all we used. Before I bring everybody up, I just want to let Nick Rekieta tell you, since you don't listen to me, maybe you'll listen to Nick Rekieta. Let's see what he says about
a whole other problem. It has a whole other problem that we need to talk about very briefly. I'm not getting involved in this. There's a big rift going on in the Karen Reed community, and I'm going to point something out. I don't give a shit. I don't care at all. I don't care who's right, who's wrong. I don't care what the issues are. I don't want anything to do with that. Fuck that. Boring. God, kill me. There's enough going on in the Karen Reed and Turtle Boy verse with the actual people involved that the side cast having a fucking woman fight is about the most boring and disappointing shit I can imagine. Ew. Gross. Don't involve me. Ugh.
Oh, exactly. That's where I want to be. Quit involving me unless it's something illegal or something pertinent, something more than, hey, look, this guy has weird sexual habits. Well, not my fucking business. Not anybody's business in here either. And nobody's lied on you. Maybe stalker was a harsh word. I'll retract the stalker word. But the weirdness of it all has encompassed this whole group. And it's just fucking bullshit. And it needs to stop. And as long as y'all talk about it, it's never going to go away. Never going to go away. Sucks to have to deal with it all day, every day. Somebody else's fucking love life. Period. I don't know. I'm at a point where I don't even care to blame it on just Jess Machado. I mean, just put the blame where it goes. The people who can't keep their fucking relationships to themselves. Let's blame them. Like Dean. What's up, Dean?
Yo, what's going on?
Lubin, Mary B.
Up, guys?
I love lamp.
You love the lamp.
What is lamp?
Not all we're going to talk about that today because that shit done got old and boring.
Yeah, I'm done with it.
Bury me if you're going to. If not, correcting a couple of words. Yeah, we that's not going to change the whole fucking thing. Sorry. And I don't even care anymore. Period. It's a bunch of shit for both sides, I could say, because it's become irritating at this point. It's not my relationship. I don't want to deal with it. And I'll still stand by the fact that I think J7 is a good person, whatever it is she's trying to prove. I have no fucking clue why we can't just let it go. But do not be in here fucking. If you time somebody out in here and it's not proper and I read it, I'm going to fucking take the wrench, period. And then if mods are in here timing out people they're not supposed to, there's only going to be 4 wrenches left.
Oh, shit. I just saw Mary B time somebody out.
I don't even have a fucking wrench, Dean. Shut up.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, so what we're going to do today is we're gonna go over these new Proctor drops, or whatever they are. I'm losing track at this point. But we're going to listen to Michael Bryant read them to us. I know Baker read them, Melanie Little read them, but the way Melanie Little read them, she got demonetized. I can't afford all that. Mama got that yacht and them dollars. I ain't got all that. So
Surely it wasn't. Was it because she had them on screen, or how she read them?
Well,
'Cause
she
she was very-
crossed out words.
because she had the words up for the first time that she did it, not yesterday or the day before.
Oh.
Yeah,
The
I mean, I thought she was very careful on how she read.
It doesn't matter. It wasn't redacted. The words were on the screen.
That's what I was asking. Is it because it was on the screen?
You can drop the M-bomb anywhere in print or whatever. Is not like makes it any better.
I'm just trying to cover cases here, YouTube. Come on.
So now she could probably sue Proctor for a few $1,000s for that stream. His words got her in trouble. I would,
I don't think that's how that works, but
why not, Danny? Can if you want to.
I mean, it'd be great. I mean, you could sue for anything. I just don't think that's
Yeah, and then Nick Rekieta did a stream on the H3 versus iDubbbz as well. It's probably a lot more in depth than the one we did. Listening to Penguins, but that may turn into a thing, something to watch.
I still haven't watched their interview with the jury yet. Have y'all all seen it?
Going to before the end of this stream.
Okay, great. Because I've been wanting to.
Yeah, it's about 20 or 30 minutes, not very long.
I mean,
Molly's
Fervent
got
had
a list of topics. She's going to cross them off one by one as you go over them.
Fervent had a clip at the beginning of his video, like montage that he did today, which, Toy, I apologize. I was in the pool and I honestly felt like I was cheating on you by listening to Fervent's playlist. But it started with...
Comes another hater. Valerie. Been hating on me. Those texts that you posted on X and you said I was talking nasty about you, that's some bullshit. That's the least nasty shit anybody could say. That's crazy.
Oh, did I miss this? Also, hi Val. Did I miss this?
Yeah, you missed it. After we just got back on.
You were too busy kissing everyone's ass, Dean.
Well, I don't kiss anybody's ass, first of all. But Mary B, it's hard to be popular. I know you wouldn't understand.
I wouldn't. I would have no fucking idea at all.
I'm getting shout outs on Twitter, giving me hundreds of followers, it's hard. It's hard being me.
What's sad is when you call people out that are the drama people and you're like, and then they, you're nasty about it. Like, no, that's what you do. That's why I like watching your shit, because you go ruffle feathers and you talk shit.
Yeah, I agree with Val. Watch your mouth when you talk to Dean.
Well, just because Val likes Dean, we can just do that. How about that?
Yeah, we could do that.
You
I'm sure.
I'm back.
Yeah, but you can always go on Valerie's channel and co-host, Dean.
I mean, I'll go anywhere.
I know
people like me, Danny.
That wasn't a joke. People are like, oh, that was rude to Dean. No, he will. If she starts a channel, he will fucking go on there. He will, honestly.
I will go anywhere where people like me and want to talk to me.
And then a link, he doesn't give a shit. And then they'll be like, oh, yeah, we still hate Red House Media, but we love Dean, though. We love Dean.
Oh, my God. And then we have to fucking listen to that, you guys. Like, do you even realize what you've done to us?
They don't love Dean. Those are not places these people would even understand. They couldn't even.
There are places where people very much hate me.
Yes, there are. We're not going there, though. You're good. I'm trying to figure out the order to do this in now. Let's go ahead and do this one first. Check out the H3.
Yay.
And like I said, it's just a short segment where the juror, a juror calls in. And why these people care, I have no idea. I guess she's local. But obviously our opinion of them has changed since the first time we watched them, when we thought they were pretty cool and funny.
Did she ever answer Turtle Boy?
I don't know. That's why I keep keeping up with this right here, because when they do, I want to be there for it.
I cannot wait for him to interview her about whatever story she disagreed with.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't know, but we'll see which juror calls in, what he talks about.
It's the same one who went on TMZ, like the first one to speak right after the trial, is my understanding.
Oh, okay. And I've been catching enough shit in the comments, so if you people on the panel could just not talk over each other today, so I could like avoid that whole section of comments where people tell me I'm a piece of shit because y'all won't shut the fuck up while each other are talking. Can we just trying to limit the negativity towards me for a
Yes,
little
sir.
while? That's okay.
We need a virtual raise our hand backstage something like option.
Or you could just be adults and listen when nobody's talking. You can talk.
Ouch. It's hard to tell on a phone, Danny. Dang it.
No, you need headphones. If you had headphones, you'd be like, "Holy shit, this is
Okay.
way."
I'm leaving. This is against me, I can tell.
No, you got to get you streaming set up.
I have 4 of them in the house. I just like sitting outside. Dean's
Yeah.
seen them, and he asked me the same dang question.
I was like, why don't you just use those?
Yeah, those there. But headphones change your life on here because you can hear everybody.
No, I think I have some too. I'm gonna find them.
Yeah. I am spicy tonight. I've been reading all these damn comments and they're leaving like books and paragraphs and shit. And it's like, God almighty, people, really? You sat there for 8 minutes typing to a guy on YouTube? And that guy's me? What the fuck am I going to do about it? Except get buried according to the bunnies. It's like, dude, most of y'all are my friends. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. If you're that easily swayed and you're that easily manipulated to be a part of a group that you blindly follow, like the things I said on here are not a group like statement, my statements. A lot of you people don't have your own statements. I hate that for you guys, but
I hate that for you guys.
I'm not coerced by a group of people. Only bar coerces me, and that's, are we going live every day of the year, every calendar day, 366 days a year. Be a good way to get to 1,000 shows to listen to Barb. All right, let's see what these H3 tards are talking about.
We
have a
never had that
guest.
before.
This is our first guest that isn't employed by the
That isn't
show.
Nate. That isn't Nate.
That isn't Nate. Shout out Nate. Joining us today. If you guys saw yesterday's episode, we did I would say a medium dive into the Karen Reed trials, the case and the trials. There were 2.
This simp shit. You are the fucking simp. I'm not a J7 simp. J7's hung out here for a long time. Like 7-8 months. I don't know how long Proud Boomer's been hanging out here and trolling me in the fucking chat, but fuck you, okay? I'll like whoever the fuck I want to like, whether it's Dean or J7 or whoever. And I'm tired of your fucking little group mentality people trying to sway everybody's fucking opinion on everything. STFU. If you don't like what I say, then get the fuck out of here. It's just that easy. You can just exit.
So check that out if
Girthy
you
though,
haven't.
medium but girthy.
Yeah, it was almost 4 hours long, but I still didn't get all of the stuff because that could have taken weeks. But one of our watchers, our viewers, I hate saying fans, it feels weird. One of our viewers,
Why you doesn't like the show?
an H3 family member.
That sounds
No.
weirder.
What, a
I'd be
viewer?
like, "Whoa, dude, I'm not family. I'm just a fan."
No, family is a thing.
No, I
Family's an
know,
H3
but, you
thing.
know.
Okay. So an H3 family member was actually on the jury of
That's
one of the
crazy.
trials. And he reached out to me and said, yo, I want to come on, talk about my experience. You might have seen him in chat yesterday, but we
He
didn't
was
have
like,
time.
"Hey, yo, Wagwan fam."
Wagwan. Yeah, somehow he's from Toronto and also served on the jury here. So let's just get to it. Let's bring on Jason the juror. Yay! Hi,
Jason
Jason.
Derulo.
Hey, how we doing?
Thank you so much for being here.
You're driving and filming? What are you, a kick streamer?
No, never that. I'm parked. Don't worry.
Okay.
Good. Well, thank you so much for reaching out.
Yeah.
How long have you been an H3 fan?
I probably started watching in high school, so 10.
Kazi G, I sent you a link if you want to hang out, but 2.54 million subs. 2.54. 125,000 plus views on every stream. So yeah.
10 years at this point.
Nice. That's
How long
awesome.
have you been a juror?
I was only a juror for 8 weeks.
8 weeks. Oh my gosh. Now, were you excited about the prospect of being on a jury,
You,
like
you,
a
think he's you think he's you?
like a murder
You're
trial?
so excited to be
Well,
on a jury.
yeah.
You want to be
Was
on
that
a jury
exciting?
so bad.
I do.
Garrett, tell her the truth. What's it like? Tell us the hardest part. Like I said, tell her what's up. Tell her what's up. Is it everything we heard that it's amazing being on a jury or what?
So I will say, being on a jury, like it was super like theatrical. So like if you love like theater and all that, it's awesome. So like just watching the lawyers work was actually a lot of fun.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I bet you do get an appreciation for the craft.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely like a drama girly, so I would love.
You want to get up in the room
Oh.
and talk and tell people. You want to tell people what's what.
Hell yeah! I see so much SVU.
And break out some tea. You
Oh,
want to see
yeah.
the jurors' faces on you. Well, I'm making you a lawyer now.
Oh, now I'm a lawyer. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
now
you don't
I'm a
want to.
I think she actually kept up with the Karen Reed trial because she's in that area right there. Like she's local. She was saying the other day she's local, so I'm sure she just kept up with it. She's local, but not very smart.
That I feel like.
Oh, wait, at one point I did. But anyway, you're not interviewing me. We're interviewing
Yeah.
Jason.
Jason, do you want to be a lawyer?
Yeah,
No,
what
I don't want to be a lawyer, but I think that what they do is pretty cool. I mean, it was fun watching them do their thing and like, they yell at each other, not like yelling, but they're arguing with each other. And
we
it's always
saw
fun to
some of the
watch people
clips.
argue.
They were definitely hyped up at certain points there, rightfully so.
Sure. Yeah.
It makes you're like, whoa, that is serious. That he texted.
Yeah,
that.
so I was on the retrial, the one that just happened last year. So they brought in like a special prosecutor and everything. So it really was like the best of the best, in my opinion, going at each other.
Mhm.
That is so cool. So, what do you do for a living when you're not juroring?
I work in facilities at a local college here in Mass.
Oh, cool, nice. Text me later. I'd love to know which one. Because I worked at one. I also worked at a college in Massachusetts. All right. So what prompted you to
If your text gets through, there's a lot of dudes burning that phone line.
reach out to us while we were talking about it?
Oh, I'm just a fan of you guys. So when I saw that, I got the notification that said Karen Reed, and then I clicked on it right away, of course.
Oh, that's awesome. So your worlds were colliding. That's great.
Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting, surreal. All these people talking about something that you were really there, hearing directly from sources.
Right, and then nobody knows that I was like there. You know what I mean? So it's like surreal to see all these people like talking about it. You guys talking about it, all these other YouTubers talking about it. It was on the news and shit.
And you're
So
like, I have so
it was,
much
like, weird.
information.
This kid has no idea. No idea. It was on the news and shit.
Right, exactly. I was there. I was the one sitting there, like listening to it. So I don't know. It was pretty cool.
Were you getting a ton of like when you were in the trial or after? Were you getting tons of requests for interviews about it? Did that was like a huge thing that happened?
During the trial, like I wasn't allowed to tell anybody that I was on the trial. So
Yeah, and like somebody just sent me, shout out to Jason. Look how much weight this dude's lost. That's a pretty good bit of weight.
Nice work.
And got in shape. Good job, kid.
nobody knew that I was on the Karen Reed retrial until after. And then I did get some requests for some interviews. Yeah.
Gotcha. Did anybody guess you were on the jury?
I mean, some people probably had an idea, like the people I work with, like, oh, like I'm on a jury for two months and nobody, like, you know, not allowed to talk about it. So
is there any amount of
hard to guess.
Yeah.
Is there
what? He tried to ease 10 grand out of Turtle Boy? Wow.
I mean, he would have gotten something out of TMZ, I think.
Yeah. Probably could have got a little bit less than that out of Turtle Boy. 10 grand though?
Right.
That's a lot for one interview.
Hey, what year do you think that car is that he's in?
I don't know.
I think it's a 90s car. I don't know.
So maybe so. What up, KDK?
any amount of sequestering or what type of rules do you go by when you're in a jury, when you're going through the process?
So we weren't sequestered at all, which I was kind of surprised. But they just told us if we're not allowed to talk about it at all outside, and if we do, we have to tell the judge or like the court officers. And if we see anything on social media, to disregard it and just move on.
So you were allowed to be on social media, watching the news, like all of that. They weren't worried about you getting like influenced in that way.
They were worried about it. So like we were supposed to tell them if there was anything that we did or saw, but it didn't become a problem for any of us.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like if you fell asleep and then woke up in the middle of the night with the TV running and YouTube algorithm had given you some crazy take or some angle 45-minute video about it,
Some conspiracy theory.
Yeah, exactly. You were like, hey, gotta tell you, I woke up in the middle of the night. It was on for like 15 seconds, but it could have been playing for 20 minutes in my dreams. Would you bring that up, or would you keep that one to yourself?
I mean, as ridiculous as it sounds, I definitely would tell them. I was like, I mean, I just
Good,
you don't want to fuck with the courts. It's pretty.
Come on, man.
Totally. I think you're cutting out a little bit. That's okay.
It cut out a little bit, but he said you don't want to fuck with the courts.
Oh,
and you know what?
sorry.
I agree.
That's
No, it's
okay.
okay. You're coming back there. I
No
hear you.
worries. It's coming back.
I was
I
in
agree.
trouble, so I didn't want to get in trouble.
Absolutely. Well, we're glad that you were a good and honester. That's good to hear. I know that you took some notes while we were talking yesterday. So do you want to tell us, what we got wrong, things you wanted to add, anything you want to elaborate on, just to give more of an inside angle to the medium dive?
Yeah, you think she did it?
No, I don't think she
Oh,
did.
okay. Just testing you. All right.
You passed. Congratulations.
I'm sorry, I'm being an idiot. Give us an
I will say, while we're on the topic of interrogating you, chat did want to ask you how many Jewish people died in the Holocaust?
I think it's like 6 minutes.
Oh my god.
What the fuck kind of a question is that?
A liberal question. Not that I'm liberal.
Jesus.
I'm just saying that's a very liberal thing to pop up right in the middle of somebody's fucking interview about a trial.
Yeah, that's Jason. He got it right. There are apparently lots of ways to get that wrong, but you didn't. So shout out to you.
The bar is not even. The bar is so low.
The bar is so low. Before you answer my question, someone also in chat called you Jason DeJura, like Jason Derulo, and I thought that was really good and funny.
I don't know if you noticed, but I sang Jason Derulo when he first came in.
But you didn't sing Jason DeJura.
I didn't have the musical ability to do that, and I didn't want to. So I wanted everyone to know what the bit was when I did it, but no one.
Okay.
No one cared.
No one cared.
But I just want them to know in the chat, whoever it was. Yeah,
you did it
10 minutes ago, bro.
Okay, cool. So anyway, Jason, what notes did you take? Like, what are you interested in adding to what we had to say yesterday?
Well, I just wanted to clear up because I think you guys were a little confused on where like they alleged she hit him. Like, so when they pulled up in the car was in the road. The car didn't go in the driveway.
Gotcha. Yeah, it was like parked near the mailbox.
It was
right?
parked
mailbox and flagpole.
No, it was parked. Yeah, it was parked near the flagpole.
Okay.
And then
okay,
allegedly she what the prosecution was saying, she like floored it backwards and then hit him and then fell and he cracked his skull.
And then did the prosecution, were they alleging that she like then dragged him into that like little?
No. So they're alleging that he got clipped by the car and then that caused him to like lose his balance and smack his head on like hard, like solid, like hard ground, like frozen ground.
Yeah.
What was the DNA they were passing off as on the back of the car?
Oh yeah, the trace evidence.
The trace amount.
Oh, yeah. The frozen ground. Lolland, do we need to tell him I just don't think you could produce the force necessary by falling from your human height. Maybe on concrete, that's fine, but that ground, it's not going to do that. Sorry.
And your butt's going to hit the ground first.
But
And he would have had a bruise on his butt.
Yeah, all your limp fucking appendages are going to get in your way too. Like Dane's limp appendage always gets in his.
What a waste of an interview, though. I mean, they didn't even know they weren't sequestered. They think that she dragged him. Like, you're local and didn't follow this?
She knows everything there is to know about Turtle Boy, though.
Like, you think she does?
She thinks she does. They really don't know shit. I thought she was keeping up with Karen Reed trial, but it doesn't sound like she is.
This is great because the DNA was the smallest piece of hair that was perfectly placed on the bumper, and they
oh my god,
it was in. Yes, and dude, all they could determine it was in John's mother's like line of DNA, so it could have been him or his nephew's hair.
What?
And think about it, the hair allegedly survived from going from the incident to John's house, then all the way to Dighton, then all the way back to KNPD.
Just a little hair. That makes no sense.
The tiniest piece of hair. So I'm saying if it could survive all that, then it could have been from 3 days ago. Who knows?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like they were dating. His hair and DNA are probably all over that car. You know?
And even, we had thought that, but also like this stuff gets so crazy. It sounds so crazy at some points that my brain can't help you. Like, don't tell me some off-duty cop went and plucked the hair from some boy's head. It's like, I swear, it's like going to school. Is this kid enrolled in your school? Oh yeah. Which locker is his? Taking the hat, looking on the inside of the winter hat. And
God.
I'm just making stuff up, but
it's just
crazy. People do crazy stuff, right?
Yeah.
That's really interesting. Because the trace amounts it had me thinking, were they trying to say like he hit his head on the light and then fell on the ground? But yeah, then I heard the lawyer say.
I don't even think the prosecution knew what they were trying to say with that, to be honest.
Yeah. Are you surprised that there was a second trial?
Were you caught up with it before the second trial?
Like that the jury was undecided on it, Because I was surprised that it even got to trial with like the limited evidence.
The thing is, we had a couple of days of deliberation, so I could see like some people were convinced at the beginning of deliberation. So I think if you are just, I don't know, if you're hard-headed enough, we had a really good group too, so we talked through a lot of the evidence with each other.
Are you still friends or friendly or in touch with any of the other jurors right now?
Yeah, we're in touch. Yeah.
That's cool.
You guys play Xbox together? Online
No, I'm
gaming
not a
or
gamer.
no?
Not
No,
a
not a
gamer.
Whoa, show off.
He goes
Show off
outside. Look at
alert.
him. He's at a park. He's at a park.
I know.
We've never seen a park. It's very cool.
I've never
What
been
was I going to
outside.
say? Oh, how? Okay, so you were saying that some people knew right away. It took some people some time. How were you somebody that knew right away, or did you have to sort of get convinced by other people?
Oh, I mean, but when I went into the deliberations, I didn't think he had gotten hit by a car. So, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, after 8 weeks, I had made my decision up. Like at that point.
Yeah. Do you think the German Shepherd thing is anything? Like, are you allowed to say? Like, what do you think happened? Was it an accident? Was there a?
What do you mean? What are you allowed to say? The trial's over. Say whatever he wants to. It's over.
People are
Acquitted.
not very smart.
Yeah, it's like, don't you do true crime? Yeah, he can say whatever he wants to.
Fight. Whenever you fall on this.
Well, the thing is, I don't want to say that I have like I don't really have like
Again, these people are only relevant until we see how the shit with Turtle Boy plays out, because that's going to be interesting.
a theory because a lot of the evidence was kind of like not investigated, and that's like the biggest problem with this whole the whole thing.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, so
all right,
Is
they didn't
my
search
connection still okay?
No,
It's
you're
going
all right.
in and out of it, but you're good now.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah.
So they didn't search the home. Is that true?
They didn't search the home ever at any point. And then they had the snowplow driver who was on schedule that went around. Nobody interviewed him for months after the fact.
Oh my
something
God.
maybe.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Jason.
He had an interesting testimony because when he drove by the spot, he didn't say, "Oh, I didn't see a body." He said, "I saw a Ford Edge, which was owned by someone in Albert's family."
Okay, so he didn't see
No.
the car.
No, he didn't see Karen's car. He saw someone else's car, a Ford Edge, at the spot
Gotcha.
of the where the body was found.
Interesting.
And I don't know. I looked up a bunch of stuff after we had spoke about it. And so I don't know if this was for your trial or the one before, but I wanted to know because I was curious. Kate and I were talking about if it was covering up an accident or if it was a fight.
Mhm.
And I had wanted to see if there was photographs of the people there, people that would have been at the house. You take pictures of their hands, their bodies. There's a dead body there. A dead body was found.
Right.
So everyone gets hands photographed. They usually,
Yeah.
like and apparently one of the police officers, his hands were photographed like a month and a half later
Oh my
and
God.
had bruises on it that he said from falling. And that
Okay. How dumb do you have to be to get an interview with a juror?
So this is who Turtle Boy's beefing with now. Fucking dumbasses. A cop. I think you're talking about Colin's magical fist pump fall down. Like, ay. So they took pictures of somebody's hands, huh? Month and a half later. News to me. Oh God. Glad this is almost over. Kind of.
that to me is like that just sounded very, very suspicious.
Convenient. Yeah. It sounded
Yeah.
convenient.
Did you have? Were there were
So
there anything in the
they
house
didn't-
to?
that person wasn't in
Probably a good time to go ahead and light one up. So whatever you're smoking on, drop it in the chat. Now would be a good time to do it. We got a lot of other stuff we're doing. This is not just what we're doing. There's another few minutes of this, and we're going into Proctor, and we got some other shit. Depending on who goes live later, we might just stay live all night long. Never know. We got plenty of shit to do. But yeah, I thought it was interesting they would have a juror on. Then I was under the impression that she knew a lot more than she does about the case, and I guess we found that out. It's not right.
The only thing she knows about that makes her relevant here is her hate for Turtle Boy. Like, that's it. She knows nothing about the case. She knows nothing.
I'm
She
waiting.
just hates Turtle Boy.
Zero.
I'm waiting to see if she asks the jury about him. The juror.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
in my trial, so I didn't get to see
Okay.
that when I was sitting through the jury.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So your child, what were they? What were the charges? They weren't the same as the first trial, were they? Did they change it? Did they change or alter the charges at all?
I'm
What
not
they
sure.
were trying
I'm
to
not sure what
prosecute
the
for?
first trial was, but it was. I
Yeah,
believe
they
it
did
was-
second degree murder, right?
Yeah,
They did
yeah. It was
second degree, yeah.
manslaughter. I
And then
forget.
leaving
I
the
forget.
scene. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
leaving the scene. I forget what the charges were exactly. To be honest.
Yeah. What other notes did you have as you were watching us?
Oh, you guys should have showed the clip of when they brought in the car to the Sally port. You can see like a detective immediately go to the taillight, and then he's around it for a couple seconds, and then he beelines it out of there. And then a couple minutes later, they find the first piece of taillight at 34 Fairview.
What?
Mm.
Oh,
I wish you
my
guys had shown
God.
that because it was kind of
Oh,
like because when we did the whole timeline, we set up the whole timeline and tried to like see if like the defense's timeline made sense.
Mhm.
Yep.
It did make sense. That's the thing.
Especially if you're a cop, you can, put your sirens on and go as fast as you want, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Well, I'm going to see if we
And
can
it
find it
also
to
is, like-
play after.
It also shows like, they had the red Solo cups, and it's like the police department was
God.
right down the road. Nobody wanted to just be like, all right,
Oh, good
let's just
point.
throw up some tape and close the crime scene, and we're gonna wait for like the lab or whatever to come pick up this stuff.
Totally agree.
That makes too much sense. Way too much sense. What do you mean tape it off? Like the wind was blowing. Somebody has to wrap that around trees and shit.
But then
That's-
we find out during the police audit that they don't even have the containers at Canton PD. Which is
No.
insane. Those should be in every cruiser, much less the department.
Well, if you leave them at the department, everybody uses them, then they're gone. So it's pretty smart to hide them. You know what I mean? So you always got some if you need them.
Or you just
Yeah, like, what is
reorder
the
when you're
urgency
on
to put
low.
it in cups?
No, you can't reorder, Lolene.
That's
If
so
you were having
weird.
a party and everything was legit, and you came across a dead body on your lawn, and you know the protocol and have access to the protocol,
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
you would have definitely done that.
Absolutely.
David.
That was I keep accidentally leaning on it.
David.
I'm so sorry. I'm
David just
being
called you
extremely
gay.
unprofessional.
David just called you gay.
I have fat forearms. I just lean on the computer.
It is better than pressing the
Meaty
gluck, gluck,
farms.
gluck button. I would
Yeah. Let's not do that one.
I'm sorry.
Oh
Please
my
continue.
God. Oh my
But
God.
the solo cups is like a weird thing because it's embarrassing for like, it's one of those things like embarrassing for the whole town.
Like, you took
You're like,
pictures.
what's going on
they
here?
actually
Yeah,
photographed that. Like,
And the
it's
cop who did it, he
Well, if you really want to get technical, the judge who allowed that evidence in said that it was a sanitary container.
An
Although
excellent
I don't know if
source.
it through the dishwasher or not.
It's made
Oh,
of
God.
plastic and it held fluids brilliantly.
Brilliantly. Like you could leave fluid in it for a long time, Lily. You really could. For like 286 years, probably.
And the main problem is that it was literally sitting on the ground near the tail of her vehicle in the Sally port. Why? Why is it sitting there? You don't do that in crime labs. It gets checked in, it gets refrigerated until it's time to do the DNA analysis. No, we're just going to sit it out here right next to where some DNA is found on his car and take pictures.
Yeah. Maybe the magic hair fell in one of them.
The hair makes no sense under anybody's theory.
That hair made it through the melting. That's all you got to know.
But I
Like,
mean, John
then-
got hit in the arm and it knocked a hair out of his head that landed on the bumper
Just one.
after it went by.
Yeah, just one. Just one hair. Well, at least they're not like aggravating me by saying that she's guilty.
he was one of the witnesses that was and he was kind of like proud of it that he put it in the cups, and it was like, dude, you look like a moron right now.
Oh my God.
It's like insane. And why wouldn't you? And I didn't think about that, but so it's right down the street. The
Yeah,
police
it's in the
station.
same town. I mean,
Seems like
regardless, even if
everyone's
it's
driving
10,
drunk.
20 minutes. What are we doing?
Yeah, you don't have to like immediately process a crime scene if you're not ready to. Like, are we now expecting anybody who gets to the scene first to like pull out their fucking hydro flask and just start scooping up
Right.
blood and dirt? Like, what are we talking about?
They,
Like, what,
they were like, we don't need anyone else here. We don't need anyone else here. Let's grab the cups.
did they
grab the-
explain why they used the cups and the paper bag?
I think their explanation was the weather conditions was just, they couldn't get to it. They just blamed it on the snow. There was too much snow.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like,
Right. We live in New England. There's snow all the time.
yeah,
don't
the
know what to
blood's
do.
still gonna be there if the snow
It's-
melts. Like, what are we talking
The
about?
snow's not completely melting tonight either.
No, it's freezing out.
Yeah.
Like,
we
what are
could
we doing?
tell
Oh.
whoever could actually do this to, turn on their sirens and drive here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no one working today, or do you just not
Right.
want people to show up and see you all fucking bombed out in the, in
Like
the
imagine
driveway?
police showing up somewhere late and be like, oh, traffic was crazy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like, did you have
John was
lights?
like- John was like a pretty he was famous in Canton. So it's like, come on, like nobody cares. Like, I don't know. Just
Yeah,
seemed like,
usually when a cop dies, it's like a huge deal, right? Like, I don't know if that's the case everywhere, like in other.
Well, it would have been hard to know that a cop died when the 911 callers called him a man in the snow. Not even by his name, but he's their dear friend and we loved him, but we can't remember his name.
Technically, the third time she did say his name.
Technically, but come on, a man in the snow. If your buddy's a cop and he's hurt, officer down. Let's get some fucking people over here. some smart people. Don't send the goo balls over here with their fucking crayons and shit.
States, but I know in Massachusetts, if a cop or a statey dies, they have like a full day funeral parade. Like it's a whole thing. Everyone turns their lights blue. Like, you know, when a cop dies, right?
Yeah,
and so for
from
them
what I've
to
seen
like
in The Departed.
for them to just like put his blood in solo cups, it's just very, very strange.
And then sell their house and give away their dog.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The dog is great. So I guess they were never really filling your mind up with who could have done this or what other things. They were just like, are we saying that this person did this beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yeah.
And, you know, we didn't even dive into everything, but for us, it does not seem that way at all. Like, you know?
Right, exactly. They had a bunch of reasonable doubt, and they definitely did lean into the third party culprit, you know, defense, but it wasn't like their main thing. A lot of it ended up being like, was John even hit by the car? Yes or no? And if you're not even sure about that, then how can you say Karen did it?
Exactly. Yeah. People are asking me to ask you about the swingers theory. Like how much, if any,
Kate,
of that...
if you want to ask him a question, just ask him. You don't have to do it.
No, people are yelling it in chat.
My brother wanted to know.
I'm just wondering if any
So
of
what,
that
you think they were all fucking and socking over there or what?
Like how much of that got into the trial that you were on, if anything?
That wasn't in the trial at all. That's
okay.
Kind of. I mean, I think Harley hit it on the head like yesterday. Like, dude, it was a family party. Like, what are we talking about? That's
part of it.
So were you guys curious, or did they bring it up? Who was at the party, or how many people were at the party? Because I've just been so curious about how many people went in and out of the house on that night that wouldn't have ended up.
So I don't think it wasn't like a huge.
Yeah. Maybe I think it's the fact that we just know too much.
I mean, come on. Swingers weren't mentioned in either trial. They were just mentioned in your living room, Danny.
Make sure Will's not here. The swingers. If Will's I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring it up.
I do think you kind of make a good point of maybe we do just know too much. You know what I mean? Like
we're a little bit cynical and condescending to people who don't know as much as we do.
I mean, granted, these two suck. Like these two do suck, but we do know a little too much to like objectively be like, man, you're an idiot. You don't know anything. Like, yeah, they are idiots and they don't know anything, but also anybody who's just getting into this is going to be an idiot who doesn't know anything.
At the same time, though, if you landed an interview with a juror, which is, you can't even, it's less than one hand how many people this has happened to. Would you not postpone your interview and get informed?
He popped up in their chat last night or the day before this show.
And then I would say,
you make a good
point. Not know enough. Let me wait before I bring on the fourth interview of a juror ever in this huge case before I make a fool out of myself.
If they watch the stream to determine whether or not they want to strike me for watching theirs, you should go to Microdot's channel. And you can start at the beginning, and by the time you get through about 3 videos of Microdots, you'll know everything that you need to know.
You make a good point, Lawleen.
Somebody
and I guess
clip that.
No,
please.
Nobody clipped that. But I guess I do want to ask, who's had the worst interview so far this year? Is it H3 with the juror? Is it JFK with Natalie Sharilla? Or there was another really bad interview this year.
Out of those two, it was JFK and Natalie so far, but I still think the worst goes back to Aussie with Jason and TV. Because I didn't see the AV to the 7th Power one, so I don't know how bad it was compared to Aussie and
Afro Man. No. It was Cryfart and Afro Man. Those are our only 3 options. Cryfart and Afro Man, JFK and Natalie Sharilla, or H3 with the juror. I need to know who had the worst.
We'll get through this one, and then we'll let everybody marinate on that and make sure this doesn't get better.
Okay.
This is not as bad as the JFK. And I don't think JFK, I don't know that Mike did a bad job interviewing.
Oh, he did a terrible fucking job. I know for sure, Danny. I don't know if he did a bad job. Oh, Danny, it was fucking bad. It was bad, dude. It
was bad. When Afro Man comes on your show, you pick this up and you pick up your lighter. You smoke with him.
You don't just say that you're smoking with Afro Man.
Oh, we're here smoking with Afro Man. Like where? Now, Grandma said you can't smoke in the house over there.
You just set it on stream for the like sound clip.
post, and
And
when she
don't you
runs,
remember?
are you smoking weeds? I was like,
Don't you
no.
remember when he held up like all of his supplies he had on his desk? It's like I've got this, I've got this, I've got this. He comes on stream and then touches nothing.
Bunch of oregano.
Gotta do it.
Huge party. It was just like, I think there was like, I'd have to go through and like count them all, but there was like 3 younger people, and then there was probably like 6 or 7 like older people, John's age, John and Karen's age.
Mm.
Okay.
So not like a crazy rager or anything, but
No, it's just
It was-
really more like a little kickback thing. People
Yeah.
drinking and chilling at the house. So not like a packed driveway, parked cars along the street, like nothing too
no.
crazy.
So
just
what I believe is Brian Higgins' car was parked directly in front of the house, his Jeep with the plow, and then
That
Karen
fucking guy.
parked like kind of in front of him, and then other people were parked in the driveway.
Was his,
Ooh, as a juror, maybe. Oh, I'm not even gonna say it. Fuck it. We'll not stop.
his car and like the plow tested or like
Nope.
like
And
Not
did
even
you when
looked
you
at.
were
And he was the one who went to the police department after everybody left the party.
exactly? That's what I was wondering. I didn't realize he had a plow on the front of his car.
Yeah, I think he had a
Which-
plow on the front of his Jeep.
No, Higgy supposedly left before Karen got there. And then he didn't show up to the police station until what, 2, 3 in the morning?
1:30 something.
Yeah, it's almost 2 or something. Yeah. Like
Hey,
way
He says he left Fairview at 12:30 or 12, before John and Karen got there, which would have to be between 12:20 and 12:30 supposedly. But it took him that long to get to Canton PD, which to my understanding is a mile away. Because
Yep,
he's not
a
on
mile.
camera until 1:30.
I have something to say.
Oh God.
The Cryford Afro Man interview was the worst interview I've ever seen in my life. Nothing will ever be worse than that. That is just my take on that question. I just had to really say that. Sorry.
It is really bad. It is really
Check out
bad.
his weed awards. Who get your weed awards? Like what?
But
That was-
Mike knew more information than either JFK or H3 did of the person he's interviewing. He was
That's fair.
awkward, but he knew more about it, which to me makes it better than the other 2 so far.
And they know about as much as I do about this
They
video.
were kind of vague about his car specifically.
Interesting.
'cause
That's an
the-
interesting choice.
Yeah. If you had a body, you'd be like, oh my God, dude, you have a plow. We're gonna
Do
need
something
that.
with that.
Warm your car up. So they're laser focused on one thing, trying to prove one thing. But then after, people want to ask about it, talk about it. You end up, I'm sure, being exposed to it, reading about it, stuff like that. What were some things that they didn't talk about in the courtroom that you're like, oh, that could have influenced me faster, or
Stuff that
been
didn't
more,
make it in.
yeah, something that
That's such a good question.
How would
Give me a second. I gotta think.
Yeah,
about
yeah,
that.
of course.
That's a good
Yeah.
question.
did he just ask him what do you think was the best part like of the stuff you didn't know about? Or did I hear that wrong? I don't know.
I know,
Yeah.
you could maybe go back just a little bit.
Oh God, it's gonna take us till midnight to get through this.
I'm just saying. I missed the question. I was reading
I
the
feel
chat.
like they
so.
were prompting him about the FBI. Like, had you known they were talking about the FBI this whole time, but they might not even know about the FBI the way they're doing so far.
Hell no, they don't know.
That's such a good question. Give me a second. I gotta think.
Yeah,
about
yeah, of
that.
course.
That's a good question.
Yeah, because there were like stuff like for us that we don't know what the angle is, or sometimes people will point something out. We were hearing stories from people who were there with with what they heard from a woman at a bar.
Yeah,
who,
yeah, like
who
stuff in
the guy
town.
next to her confirmed.
Her husband. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And
Well-
there was that private investigator that sent the lawyer a
Which
thing.
is one of my
Someone had
questions,
messaged
yeah.
you. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, what
I
did
think
you
one
start
of the things
hearing?
Was one of the things that I heard that was pretty fishy was the younger one of the kids. I think the kid whose birthday was him and John had like a past before where they didn't like. I don't know if they got in like physical fights, but they got in like arguments and like they didn't like each other. Like maybe they argued a little bit. So like they had known each other. Like and so that was kind of weird. And I believe he was
That
the one where
is.
his knuckles were like a little scratched up or whatever.
Oh, he was the one. that-
Really?
okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. Is this
Very
the one that called the guy that went to the police station?
No,
That's
that
what the
Who was the
cop,
guy that was like, I didn't
Yeah.
call him. It was an accidental phone call.
The butt dial.
Dude, they all did that. Both of them. Brian Higgins and Brian Albert both butt dialed each other. Didn't make any sense.
Oh my god,
And
that's such
Jen
bullshit.
McCabe.
That's something like that's like type of insight. Once again, I'm going to make stuff up. Where it's like if or it's like, no, dude, that you just say I didn't make that phone call. That's dead. There's no way to prove if someone did or didn't
Yeah,
butt dial.
you don't butt dial. You don't say butt dial. You fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My question is about that the phone call that Karen's lawyer got from this private investigator. Like, how much information did you guys get about that in court? Like, was he a witness? Was he on the stand, or was this just like a relay of like hearing about the call?
They did have a private investigator.
What's she talking about, Lolly?
She's talking about Steve Scanlon, who did not come in the trial at all.
Not once, never.
And he's going to talk about Karen's private investigator. And oh my God, this is so annoying.
Investigator sit on the stand, but all he testified to was measuring the distance between like the flagpole in the front door. So I don't know if it was him. And honestly, I can't remember if they mentioned the anonymous tip for us in the trial.
Okay, all right. Someone in chat said, "Have you talked about the flirty texts between Karen and Brian Higgins?"
I saw that. I saw those texts. I read them all, by the way. They sent texts back and forth. I literally didn't even bring it up because for me, I thought it wrote off as just she was in a toxic relationship. All these people get drunk together. They flirted.
Seems like a lot of drinking was happening.
Yeah, and sometimes you just go in so deep into their lives and discovery. So you find out something like that. And I'm like, oh, I heard them on the phone. They're crazy. I see how they text the people in this circle of friends. I see how they talk. But they definitely did flirt. And yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, they both said
flirted and they kissed one time.
Yeah, that's right. She kissed him, he said. More than throw him.
And also, to be fair to John, I don't think in John's phone records we would find the type of language that they're finding in Proctor and all of his people's phone records. I don't think
we've seen a good bit of it, and we have not seen any of that.
That wouldn't have been good for him if he would have been in Proctor's circle. You know what I mean? Because it seems like that everybody in Proctor's circle is about to be in Proctor's square. You know what I'm saying?
Or he might have got a proper investigation.
Yeah. Ugh. Man, can you imagine every day of your life now, Dean, after you did 20, however long working as a police officer, now they've got all of your text out and you're part of like the goon squad? You know,
I don't think he's part of the goon squad. I think he's part of the fucking clan.
I'm just saying, if you're his friend, now you're part of his goon squad.
Yeah.
Because he's texting that shit to you on your phone.
Yeah. You're a member of the clan.
And you got to think, oh, fuck, this dude's my superior. He's a detective. I want to be a detective. Now I got to
I want to hail the Brotherhood.
I mean, we already see that it's not going to be just Sean Good's name getting run through the mud because there's other people's names coming out, and there will be more.
No, Dean wasn't a cop. Dean is just of Middle Eastern descent, so I like messing with him.
I'm also white, okay?
Yeah,
I'm a halfer.
White, you know what I mean?
I'm a halfer. I'm not allowed in the clan.
I bet you I know somebody who doesn't like you.
There's a lot of people.
That's YBE, because you're light skinned. You're probably racist.
Oh, okay. I'm light skinned.
You won't be getting any shout outs there, Dean. Okay,
that's fine. I don't need those shout outs.
I know you wanted it though.
Totally.
You were looking for it. I know you were. I could feel it now that I brought it up. See how you said that right there? I know you've been thinking about it.
I think it's
like, just hoping maybe
the drama was spicy for sure. Yeah, when I was in the courtroom reading, we were reading the text. I was like, the drama was spicy.
That is so they read those texts in your trial.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, he was like, yeah, I feel bad. I was attracted to her though, and the whole thing is
he didn't testify, but they had someone else read his text.
Okay.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Maybe I read an interview with him after.
No, he testified in the first trial, so you're probably.
Okay, yeah, okay, all right.
And did you guys have access to the stuff of the first trial, or is that I don't know how it works? Like if you are able to see all of that, or if it's just like a fresh start and you don't get to see any of the first trial.
Wow.
Fresh start.
Okay.
So when they were choosing jurors, they were asking different questions, and so some people had seen like parts of the documentary, but I hadn't seen anything. So for me, it was a brand new fresh start. I didn't know anything about the case.
Great. Well, that's yesterday. Me 3-4 days ago. Yeah. Like it's crazy that you were able to avoid
said it, Danny.
Like,
say it again.
She didn't know anything about this until 3 or 4 days ago.
But somebody in the chat pointed out that they do like I guess weekly, like once a week, they do a briefing of very popular cases. So they choose a case once a week and they do a briefing of it. But it's like, I don't know, you should know more, like if you're gonna do a briefing.
How can you not know that you cannot be exposed to a previous trial to serve on the juror for a second trial if this is what your channel is based on?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
This is only a portion of the like real show, I think people have been saying in the chat. So there's a lot more people that are on this show when it's like the actual show. I guess. Not sure. But they could have studied a little bit. I mean, if you're, I don't understand how she has such a big opinion of Turtle Boy. And then in that same show, she was talking about the Karen Reed case, but I guess she fooled me.
Everybody was talking about it constantly. I had to I was very careful to not see anything because I just didn't want to. I did not seek it out. So what are you interested in if you're not a gamer, you're not into Karen Reed trials before they happen? What are your interests outside of this?
I mean, I just go to the gym. I hang out with my friends.
Yeah, nice.
That's about it. I lost a lot of
We
weight.
wanna
this week,
make
so that's what I've been doing.
Shout out to
what?
you.
Oh yeah, he has lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, good job, kid.
That's it. Yeah, no, good for him.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, he lost a lot of weight.
Oh, awesome. That's cool. That's awesome.
What
Yeah.
kind? Speaking of losing weight, what kind of food were they serving you during jury trial?
Oh my God, the food was terrible.
No.
This is like the real insider tea. The food was terrible. They would get pizzas on Friday. The pizza was terrible. We would get
Oh no.
Please ask him where the pizza came from.
For real, that should be the next question.
that's
Was it a D&E
fucking-
box?
If it's a D&D box in there, we got fucking problems.
Was Chris Albert making money off this trial behind the scenes? Come on, next question.
You open the pizza box and written in the lid is Karen is guilty. It's like
Colin was not in the house.
Colin was not in the house.
Oh,
They would order Roach Bros. They gave me a banana once the banana was green, dude. It was terrible.
oh my God.
Costco banana.
It was,
And what's
I had
the
like a
what you said?
chicken salad
Roach
sandwich every
Bros?
day. It was not good. Oh, I can't.
You
remember.
said. Sorry about that. You said Roach Bros.
Did your
Yeah, Roach Bros.
What's
That's a-
Roach Bros?
It's a grocery store, right?
Yeah, it's a grocery store. Yeah.
Oh, they didn't get a pizza from a place that you guys like? Isn't everyone from the same
No, it was a pizza from a local place in.
All right. Well, one place you're never going to bump into me, Dean, out and
Mhm.
about amongst the city, amongst the humans, is at a fucking grocery store called Roach Bros. I couldn't do it. I'd be like in the parking lot throwing up. Can't
What
do
are
it.
what do they call those? They're like taco trucks. They call them roach stands.
Oh my God! Shut the.
In Dedham. I don't know.
I love
It's
those.
Okay. Yeah, I looked over there.
I'd rather be in Dartmouth.
I get it. It can be spelled a lot of ways, but when I say it, I only think about it one way. Period. So change the fucking name. It's not like don't name your restaurant that either. When you make enough money, you're like, come on, man, let's get in the restaurant, brother. Find another name. It's not gonna work out.
Yeah, Roach Coach.
No, you
Are we
don't.
s-
No, you
Yeah,
don't.
No, I don't. I
I
actually
love
don't know
that.
anything.
Exactly.
I don't know
Exactly.
anything. I just like making comments about.
He's just starting to learn about the South Shore, So, oh
so-
my gosh.
While
Yeah,
we're on the
the,
topic of you, someone in chat wanted me to ask Harley to ask Kate if you're single. Just wondering. Let me know.
No, I'm not.
What?
Ooh,
They're trying to-
spoken
They're-
for.
They're trying to fuck
spoken
him?
for. You know,
maybe
H3
just
chat
fuck 'em.
is horny chat.
That's
It's like
why
horny
that's why I
cubed.
can't look at it. Then I'll just start cranking my hog.
Horny cube
Oh,
chat
God.
is what
Well, why are this? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
the H3 chat is.
So do you have do you feel like you have more insight into the process and how things work? Are you watching true crime stuff now with a different perspective, or
Mhm.
you know?
It makes me look at like everything. Yeah, kind of. I kind of question everything now because I'm like, well, who knows? Like, who's collecting this evidence? Maybe there's something. Maybe they want to cover something up. It seems
Yeah.
easier than I thought before, at least.
Right? Are
Yeah.
you caught up on this Lego stuff that's been going on? This Lego
Not
story
really.
that
A
you
little bit.
Oh.
I watch it through you guys, but other than that,
Yeah,
not really.
we touched on it briefly, but it didn't really was a Lego thing, and just like this was a murder case, obviously.
Because you put an E on it doesn't change it for me. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. Just couldn't do it. I have a phobia of roaches. I can't do them. I will
We're
fucking
trying to dress it up, dirt.
I'll
I would
poison
ask-
Weird day.
the house, the street, everything.
I would-
I'll poison the roach's path to the house. You know what I'm saying? That's me. Can't deal with them.
I would ask
Dating.
you to reconsider because I have a phobia of rats and all rodents, really, and yet I hang out here. So
Okay, well when we
You
hang
also
out your channel, we won't call it rats.
you went down the pier with the rats coming out of the dumpster and handled that like a man.
We'll call
Yeah.
it rats. Ugh.
But Danny, we had
they
to.
both at the end come down to like, okay, maybe
I was just gonna tell y'all we had a drug rep bring lunch this week, and in the guacamole there was a roach.
oh, that's disgusting.
the money gets back for this Lego thing, or okay, we find out that this person was innocent, but
Please move.
even if you didn't get the Lego back or found the killer. There's something bigger going on here. Look how hard, much of an uphill battle it is to go against a whole police station, basically.
Yeah.
And in this Lego thing, it's
Right.
very similar as well in the sense that police just doing what they want.
Yeah. Have you watched the documentary?
So after the trial, I started it, and then like 2 episodes in, I was just kind of sick of. I already heard all the stuff.
All right, you got me with the gosh damn roach and the guacamole.
That's disgusting.
Luckily, I found out before I got time to eat. But
Oh,
Wait.
God.
Did you tell everybody?
oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, I thought you were like, luckily I found it, so that way I could hide it, and then everybody
no,
could
I
still
found
eat.
it out. Like the person who found it obviously alerted everyone.
Dog eat dog. Don't tell nobody. Just stand there and watch and wait for people to come.
You're just eating McDonald's, watching everybody eat this fucking roach Mexican food.
Hey.
It was from El Chico. I mean, it's a popular
No,
place
sorry.
here.
Let's get back to this.
So it's, I don't know. It's
Sorry.
too much. It's like
You're like, I know more than you.
Right, exactly.
Well, that's what I was wondering, like what the documentary might have gotten wrong that you saw, but if it was just the same shit that you got or less of.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I didn't really watch the whole. Like I kind of was bored and turned it off.
That's fair.
Understandable. 8 weeks of getting it every day.
Yeah,
So.
totally.
Only that.
Yeah, exactly. Is there anything else you wanted to talk to us about that you had taken notes about? I know I didn't want to take up a ton of your time. So we're here
The
if you have
only other
questions or
note that
thoughts.
I can remember is one of the. So when they went and seized the car from Dighton, which is at Karen Reed's parents' house, the cop who was the Dighton police officer, he said that the taillight was not cracked nearly as much as it was when we saw it in the courtroom. And the lights on the taillight were like smashing and they wouldn't light up, but like you can see on their ring camera, like it's lit up. So that was like one of the biggest things for me. I'm like, how is it going to be lit up if it's smashed in?
Right.
Unless it was smashed in, 10 minutes or
Afterwards.
40 minutes later when they got to Canton PD.
And
It
someone
really
in
does
chat
make
said
you
originally
think,
one of the
okay.
videos was flipped as well.
It was
Is that
mirrored,
true?
yeah.
Yeah, and they showed it to us and they tried to pretend like it wasn't flipped. So like when the guy got out of the car, it looks like he goes to the opposite taillight. And
my
then
God.
the defense had to be like, no, the video's flipped. Look at these. Look at
Wow.
the words, they're reversed. And then you're like, oh shit, they did go to the taillight that's smashed up, which makes sense because like, why wouldn't you go to the
Why
taillight
wouldn't you?
that's
That's actually
wow.
nuts. But there's so many things that happened that were are major cause to concern.
Yeah.
So many things along the way from this story, how this played out.
Well, yeah, and it makes you think like how many other times has this police department done this, right? How many other times have they flipped a video or messed with the evidence or busted a taillight or whatever it was?
right.
To,
And then the
get
person has
themselves
like a
in trouble?
shitty lawyer who doesn't pick up on it and then can't,
Exactly. Which is
or
a
doesn't have the
lot.
funds to investigate it.
Right, because a lot of the times it's a public defender, right? It's someone who has like 50 cases and they're just trying to like help somebody get like less jail time. But luckily, Karen was able to have this LA lawyer who was focused on her. But like how many people in that area of Massachusetts didn't have
Oh, that's nice. You can blame me for this beef too, because Felicia sent us this video and we watched it on here, and then everybody talked about it in Turtle Boys chat. So he went to it when they were talking shit about it. Nice. That's another thing you can blame on me.
that? And then you're like,
well,
how many?
it's
is this
funny,
a systemic
Danny,
thing?
because she goes, and you can thank this LA lawyer. You know who else you can thank? You you insufferable bitch. You can thank Turtle Boy because he's the one that brought all the attention to this case.
He's the one that did all of the things. That's why we know all the stuff.
She will
Yeah.
never humble herself to say that.
Oh no, not now. Not at this point. Not at this point.
We know it is. States and the whole country, this is happening. It's insane. It's insane. And I'm so glad that this story got so much attention and brought it to light.
Yeah.
I don't know what it'll change because
Trying to think of how it got all that.
usually it's just like cops investigating themselves and saying, we did everything right. So,
Did it scare you?
But I
Did it
think,
scare you at all?
It's going to be a problem for any case that was
I wonder who exposed the cops for being corrupt. I can't think of it. It's on the tip of my tongue.
like conducted by Proctor. Like that,
Oh,
I would
God.
have someone investigate that because look
Like,
at him.
go
he's,
back.
He's biased against everybody. Yeah, go back.
Right.
Why not?
1,000%. Like, yeah, I think there's probably grounds to get a lot of cases thrown out, especially anybody who's black, anybody who's a woman, anybody who's disabled. Like, there are grounds
Jew.
for an
Yeah, I was
overturning
gonna
of the
Right,
Jews.
You really
Yeah.
want
We
to
gotta get him on
Jew
the horn.
thing.
Ask him how many he thinks.
Hated the Jews.
How
Hated the
many he
Jews.
thinks died in the Holocaust. We should ask him.
We should. I bet he has a very interesting answer.
Yeah, I
Um,
find something like this has made me, and I already felt it before here and there along the way, but I'm not bringing up again the Lego thing, and then this is just really has. It's actually it's scary.
Definitely.
I would have never
absolutely.
in my life hesitated, with a police officer, but now I'm like, I got to think, and it's just weird, privilege. But yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
go ahead.
I feel the same way. That's exactly how you feel. Like before, I didn't really even think about it, and I just kind of assumed, they're the people investigating it. That's what they do. but
Mhm.
they really can manipulate whatever they want. They're the only people there. So
Yeah, they
Mhm.
kind of rely on us, like inherently trusting them, right? And then they take advantage of it by doing all this crazy shit.
right, even if it's only a
Yeah.
couple of them that are doing the crazy
Yes.
stuff, it makes the whole system look corrupt.
Yeah, they cover
Yeah.
for each other. Like that's the thing. They're not calling out people like Proctor or firing him until there's a big problem, right? And until it's like very public.
Instead, they're tipping them off so they can.
I wonder what the problem's going to end up being. I'm not sure if I can figure it out.
Destroy their cell phone.
Dump their phones.
I was about to
Right,
ask about that.
Exactly.
I was curious.
They were told like, don't destroy your phones. Like you're gonna like you need to keep all this stuff. And then before it was official, somehow they got the word in.
The
And
day
And they know
before,
they all know the
yeah.
rules. They all know the rules. They knew that
Yes,
the phone was
of
going to be a thing. So
Yeah.
what's going on?
What was
Yep.
the prosecution's defense for that? Did they have a defense for that at all?
Something.
The thing is, I don't remember what the prosecution said for us. I just remember after I saw like Brian Higgins saying like it was his right, like it's his, like he has the right to do that, which is true. He does have the right to destroy his phone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure, buddy. I mean, yes.
Until a cop, until a judge says like you have to preserve it.
Right, which is why the timing is so convenient, right?
Exactly.
What do you think about the new lawsuit that Karen has filed against Proctor? Well, Proctor, but specifically the Mass State Police and the Canton Police.
I think it's good, but I don't have like faith that it's gonna do much, to be honest.
Okay, that's valid. Well,
Unfortunately.
we've seen, yeah,
I think that's about as much of that as I can handle.
Yeah, I agree. He obviously hasn't seen what's come out.
Yeah, so let's now watch Michael Bryant go over this new Proctor drop. So he redacts everything, so we should be good with his assessment. Plus, he's smart as fuck, too. So. And we watched LYK's on Toys channel a little bit, so can't say we didn't. Did.
Did you see the letter that Michael Bryant posted about Turtle Boy coming on his stream?
No, what was it?
I mean, it was a joke, but it was still funny. Turtle Boy's got it posted on his X. So here, he reposted it.
Oh, yeah. I'll find it in a minute, real quick.
It's like so much longer. And all of those revelations about Michael Proctor, the stuff in this motion to dismiss is no longer that necessary to impound. So let's let it fly. And they have, and we are going to. So I don't want to spend a whole lot of time setting up. Let's get right into it here. We're going to go into this. And I'm warning now that it gets ugly. It is outrageous in the nature of the conversations, the texts, the statements attributed to Michael Proctor. Doesn't mean it's not important, especially when you're talking about somebody who's investigating for a living, protecting the people of his community from crime and pursuing those that he believes are guilty of crimes. But he's got a proclivity against certain individuals. How can you trust anything that he does or did in this case? And the real question for Miles King is whether everything that's laid out in this motion to dismiss is enough. Is it enough to get him out from under the murder charge that's now pending? Okay, so let's travel through this. Here you can see the note made that filed under seal, vacated by agreement.
Did you see what somebody posted on X, their view of Dave Matthews' show last night? You know who that is?
He fucking ruins everything.
Yeah, so FKR person had to sit behind Cocky to watch Dave
Does
Matthews.
he like stuff other than Creed?
Why does
Obviously.
he have friends?
Well, have you seen Proctor's text?
Yep.
That's why. That's why, because those motherfuckers know about all that shit too. He's not, I mean, he's right there. You know good and well, if they got all of these people's phones, it would just be a fucking nightmare for him.
Yeah, he acknowledges it when Proctor talks like an asshole.
Yeah, that makes you complicit with the language,
Mm-hmm.
period. And it just happens to be language that could get you in trouble.
He didn't understand because English is his third language.
Oh, yeah, so poor bad.
So
He's just,
obviously Doolin was convinced. Doolin doesn't seem to make too many decisions that he doesn't have to. He's a good time Charlie, though. He'll yuck it up with the best of them, both from the bench and on sidebar. He's a happy dude, sometimes inappropriately so. So here we go. August 14, King filed his supplemental motion to dismiss for egregious government contact, attachment A. That was the original motion. The guts of it are still in this motion, which discussed the Commonwealth's discoveries of disclosures and violations up until notice of discovery number 34. Pretty good Roman numeral reader, eh? 34 on August 6, 2025. Since the August 14, 2025 filing, the Commonwealth has made 7 additional discovery disclosures, including the October 30, 2025 first Proctor phone disclosure and the November 20, 2025 second Proctor phone disclosure. These recent disclosures demonstrate egregious conduct on the part of the Commonwealth. Yeah, should we just highlight that? Can I highlight that? Can I do that? Sometimes I wonder if this highlighter is going to work on the fly. Oh, there it is. On behalf of the Commonwealth, yes. Okay. Proctor's text and photographs. This is a new wrinkle in terms of the evidence of his misdeeds. Photographs. Such deep-seated and atrocious racial animosity, I could not have said it better myself, had infected the entire investigation in violation of King's rights under the 6th and 14th Amendments to the United States Constitution and Article 12, Article 7, Notice 12 of the Massachusetts Declaration of Rights, such that dismissal is required. Cite. Here's the background. King incorporates the arguments in his original motion to dismiss, filed May 28 of...
Screech to a screeching halt. You don't know who Dave Matthews is?
What?
Come on. Come on.
What were you doing during the entire 90s?
Ugh.
25 and his first supplemental motion to dismiss, filed August of 2025. Those are attached as exhibits. The Proctor materials, that's probably as good a way as any to describe the filth. The Proctor materials disclosed on October 30 and November 20 do not stand alone. They constitute another layer in the cumulative pattern of egregious government misconduct already pleaded in King's first supplemental motion to dismiss. And they must be evaluated together with the discovery violations, withheld exculpatory evidence, and grand jury irregularities documented there. These are all the things that have been raised in the past. Here's the procedural history. On April 14, 2025, King files his defendant supplemental motion for discovery relating to aren't we supposed to officially say disgraced former MSP trooper Michael Proctor and his associates and supervisors. King specifically requested Proctor's personal cell phone from the dates of his indictment to his firing. Okay, it's a relatively tight window, so you can't be burdened. It's too much. It's just overly broad. That was motion 1. On April 24, 2025, King filed a motion to preserve and produce Proctor's cell phone records, including Proctor's personal phone. What a dupe. Just an idiot. The same day, the court, good time Charlie Doolin, ordered the preservation of Trooper Proctor's personal and work phones. On June 17th, Doolin allowed King's motion to preserve and produce cell phone records for Proctor's personal cell phone. Quoting, as to the communications, including the content, call duration, times, and numbers involved on former State Trooper Michael Proctor's personal cell phone, from the date of the charged murder, there is actually an underlying murder here, we seem to forget, July 10, 2021, to the date of the indictments, November 19, 2021. The Commonwealth shall promptly produce any other data from Proctor's personal cell phone that constitutes investigative material or is favorable to the defense within the meaning of Rule 14. We know Rule 14. On July 25, Proctor filed third-party Michael Proctor's motion for clarification of court's memorandum and order. Here's clarification, dumb shit. We're holding on to your phones. We're looking into your phones. Anything you destroy is not going to go well for you. By August 25, 2025, Proctor shall provide his personal cell phone to the Commonwealth and disclose the carriers for his personal cell phone to the Commonwealth as required at page 7 of the initial order. Why do you want to get the cell phone carriers? Because you can get the records from them if they somehow, disappear from the actual device. The court further ordered that the Commonwealth, they get Higgins. The court further ordered that the Commonwealth shall extract a full digital copy of all of the data of the cell phone, maintain a copy, shall provide a copy of the extraction to Proctor's counsel, that had to be fun, and shall return the cell phone to Proctor. Footnote here, King continues to request that his expert have access to the phone to do more in-depth searches to undeleted or deleted messages. Yeah, to undelete any deleted. Yeah, so they're still battling over that, I suppose. That's what the footnote suggests. Okay, so instead of relying on the extraction done by a third party, they said, we want to get in there. We want to get our hands in there because it'll be a messy little search, but they want to get their own hands in there. On October 16, 2025, the Commonwealth filed a notice of discoverable information under Rule 14 and motion for additional time to complete review of former state police troopers' cell phone. We really need to can we just do a total global? Remember, do you still do globals? You can say change former state police trooper to disgraced former state trooper. Can we do that? On October 30, 2025, the Commonwealth disclosed the first batch of Proctor's personal phone messages materials to King. This disclosure contains some of the most heinous, racist, and disturbing conversations the counsel has seen in, I'm going to fix this for her, more than 30 years of practice as a criminal defense attorney. On November 30, the Commonwealth decided the second batch of Proctor's personal phone material, disclosed the second batch. This disclosure contained more disturbing text messages and racist photographs that no person, never mind a sworn officer of the law, should generate, share, and celebrate.
It's a powerful statement.
I apologize again if this is too much. You might want to, take a break, go watch a cartoon, get right back to us. Disclosed text and photographs. That's attachment B. Let's check that footnote first. King is also, and this is still, I believe, still under seal, but we'll find out. King is also filing a USB drive under seal with the discovery provided by the Commonwealth about Proctor's phone. So again, I think that is still under seal. What do you think's on that? I mean, there could be videos on there. There could be more disgusting photos. Anyway, back to the existing material. And these are all from Proctor to a group chat. Okay, these are text messages sent by Proctor to a group chat. This double standard, reverse racism that N-words get away with absolutely. This double standard, reverse racism that N-words get away with absolutely infuriates me. That is attached to number 3. In the text, the full N-word is used. We have chosen to modify for this filing. Good call. Detroit should be destroyed along with places like Flint, Michigan. They are breeding grounds for N-words to run wild. 9 whitey people and 3 Negroes on the jury. Why did they use that more formal term? I'm shocked. I was planning on tying an N-word up and dragging him from my bumper.
I doubt it was to be formal. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't an accident. It was patronizing. It
Let
was.
me formalize my racist rant.
I don't think it was formal. This shit right here makes people in Mississippi cringe. I'm telling you, people don't think like this down here anymore. They damn sure would never write it down anywhere.
I've seen several people in chat talk about I'm in the South and I've never heard people talk like this.
No, I may have heard my grandparents talk like that, but not like this.
Right, right.
I'm saying not as wow. And that was a long ass time ago. You're talking about early 80s or something. Since then, nobody talks like that down here.
You should
I
be
went-
ashamed to
I
let
went
people
to
know
middle
this
school.
is how
What are
you
y'all
feel.
doing up there in Massachusetts that y'all are all so racist up there? Do y'all not go to private schools and are y'all not integrated and shit? What is the
Well,
problem?
when Betterow was on Melanie Little yesterday, he was talking about how Massachusetts is known for being a vastly racist state amongst other states, and I didn't realize that. But he brought up some examples.
We are the racists down here, like me and Lawlene
And
in
that's what
Louisiana.
Melanie said. Melanie's like, yeah, maybe in the South. I didn't realize Massachusetts had this bad of a reputation. And Betterow was like, yeah, it's had since the 80s. It's had that reputation.
But if you talk like that down here, whew, it wouldn't matter what color the skin of the people are in the room you're in. It'd be hard to get out because people don't want to be represented like that down here. It's crazy language y'all use up there. Crazy. This is like shocking to Southern people.
Through the streets of Randolph. You see N-word, just kill it. You see N-word, just kill it. Ha ha ha. Cookie, let's get some horses and white sheets and burn across in the Arboretum. I'm assuming Cookie is another cute nickname from the bear. Remember, Proctor likes to be called the bear. Hope she gets graped in the ass by a gang of 300-pound N-words. Hey, N-word, go fetch Sir Bear, there's Bear, his wings and pizza. I mean, it'd be nice to know, not that it would help, but...
How many times in history has all of this stuff been put into like a legal document like this, I wonder? All of the people reading it are just, they've never read anything like this in their life. It had to be hard to write it, too. It's like, oh my God.
You imagine how mad Rosemary Scapicio was, like getting her dress ready. And she's held this information since October.
Oh, she finna go ham dog. She finna rock it out on them. That was gonna suck when like actual criminals get off because of all this. But it's only fair. This is horrible shit. This is horrible.
But like in Miles' case, he's already been picked up on new charges, and most criminals will be. You know, even if they do get off for whatever crime Michael Proctor was involved.
A lot of them are serving a bunch of different fucking things. Hopefully they're in something Proctor did.
That's what I'm saying. True criminals, even though whatever he was involved in may end up eventually being overturned, there's probably still other verdicts hanging over their heads, or they won't fly right when they get released.
It's just horrible.
Yeah, of course, they're outrageous. And yeah, I know. But was this just a back and forth between everyone had to grab some food? Hey, blah, blah, blah. Just curious. In a vacuum, yes, still, I get it. Horrible. Haha, I am up. Just got some, whatever that is, nog pulled over, who is unlicensed and debating arresting or giving him a summons. So I guess that's another nickname, the shortened N-word nog. That's, I guess if you're racist as this gentleman is, you got to get creative with your slurs. I will never see a movie anywhere else. No N-words, obnoxious kids, and ample room to spread out and float some, I think it says AI biscuits, but that may be a typo. Somebody's gonna have to help me with AI biscuits.
Does anybody know what that one means?
Ha 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 ha. Michael, we could use them N-words as dartboards.
No.
It should be, and we've heard this one before in various forms, it should be punch and N-word day and can't.
To spread out and float some AI biscuits. I'm so curious about what that means.
Yeah, I mean,
probably don't want to know.
It's included because there's racist condemnation from it, but even in Melanie's chat yesterday, people didn't know what it meant. So I was just curious if anyone here knew.
Means absolutely incredible.
Well, what are biscuits?
Just biscuits.
I don't. Just biscuits.
Thanks, Lubin. That helped a lot.
I have no idea.
Farts. That's what Erica says.
And today, out of retribution, any shine you see, blast in the face. And again, that one we've heard. Well, N-words smell regardless. I mean, where does this come from? I mean, are we in the deep South in the 18th?
We just said we don't do that here. We
Right.
60s. The first phone
Okay,
call
you
that
said
kid will
in the
make
60s.
when a fellow N-word broke into his house or car is to the cops. Pendy, I haven't shot anyone, but I did pull an N-word over today for tossing a cigarette out the window. Good, that's your tax dollars at work, folks. Eat a dick, Ghana. Let's enslave those N-words. My car needs a cleaning. Oh, great. Now the N-words have a straight pipeline to Canton. Now, see, I would love to know what's that about. Is that about the police chief? Is it what is that about? 2 park rangers stabbed in Boston Common. Has to be the work of an N-word, which is bullshit that these N-word animals resort to that. I'd rather a coon, I just shoot the N-word or scare him off by telling him he has to work. And then there's a date on that. Interestingly, not many others are dated, but it goes back to 2018, 8 years, right? Kenner, these N-words are holding signs for you up at the All-Star game, another date. 19. Examples of texts that Proctor received from other members of the WhatsApp group include, and because there's been a discussion about, is this Proctor just being his own filthy, isolated self, or is this a shared kind of a communal way these folks think, feel, and talk or text? And I think by sprinkling in some of these, he may be the worst. I don't know. He may be the ringleader. I don't know. They may be deferring to him because he is above them. I don't know. But to have this culture continue without one person saying anything about it, nobody telling anybody a thing, tells you, in my mind, it is cultural. It is accepted within the force. And everybody up the chain is responsible, because there's no way everybody up the chain did not know this is going on for, at least 6 years based on just these 2 dated communications. Examples of texts that Proctor received from members of the WhatsApp group include Ape Economics, a financial system run by N-words, by which a prosperous nation is converted into a cesspool of poverty and misery. That was Kevin Foley. I wouldn't police the black neighborhoods. Honestly, let them do it themselves.
Kevin Foley. Hold on a second. Kevin Foley, is that?
There were so many people in Melanie's chat sending her information, and there is an ex-cop supposedly from Canton named Kevin Foley, but I mean, obviously they couldn't confirm that's who it was.
Would it be this guy? Pretty sure it would be.
I mean, I see Bridgewater and Canton. Was he a cop at Canton as well?
Yep.
He's young though.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like the type of person would be talking like this. But take a look here. That's him and Proctor in the same picture.
Guess so then.
Look at the internet. Wow.
You thought I wasn't prepared. Like I don't prepare for
I
this.
should have never underestimated you, Danny.
Connor sent me all this earlier, and he's been deep diving on him.
Of course Connor's involved. Connor's my favorite.
Yeah, so he was a cop and a trainer and a coach, but he also got arrested in a prostitution ring. Solicited an undercover prostitute.
Was she white
You
or black?
can add douchebag to that list too.
And then, like a year later, he was on a fundraiser for Kevin Albert. Or he set up a fundraiser for Kevin Albert when he lost, when he passed or whatever, for the kids. Connor's already deep dived on it, I'm telling you.
Well, thank you, Connor.
Connor, you're the man.
Fargo. Is that Fargo? Is that nickname for somebody? In response to the above, Kevin Foley stated, let them kill each other. My question, what country treats blacks as well as America? What country offers them a better quality of life? Even 3-year-old, short N-word, are terrible humans. Fargo.
Oh, look, Zach's not mad at me anymore. What up, Zach?
I'm going to have to do some research. Sorry, I don't have my racist foundation of education to figure out that. Fargo. I don't know what that means. Shoot a spook. Thank you, Larry Kennedy. This is why I hate spooks and why we should send them all to an island to kill each other. Once again, Larry Kennedy. I hate N-words, Kevin Foley. It's just this inbred, that's what I'm thinking. Let's look into their genealogy. This belief that this is okay, that this is just natural. Yeah, we may be the only ones. Are they holding KKK meetings on the weekend? Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like this irrational, irresponsible, certainly unprofessional, hatred of a group, in this case, African Americans, and they deal with them all the time. They deal with people all the time in the community, and yet they have this kind of violent, nasty, I can't even think of all the proper adjectives here. How are these people still on the job? Some of them, as far as we know, are. We're gonna have to investigate that further. They keep dropping, little by little, like dominoes. No, not like that domino. Yeah, sorry, domino. I didn't mean to speak poorly about your name. Okay, Bear, of course, that's Proctor. Go get the N-word and string him up. What kind of asshole stabbed 2 park rangers? They just want to protect the trees. Trendy, is that a nickname? Somebody? Trendy? I don't know. Again, rocket N-word. An N-word attached to a rocket who flies around.
Yeah, you may
want to
skip past this picture.
And people's legs.
Yeah, right. You fucking take it down.
And this.
Yeah.
Those 2 pictures.
Hold on, I can just do this. Hold on. I can listen to it, but not watch it.
I don't know. Again, rocket N-word. An N-word attached to a rocket who flies around stealing stuff like cars, basketballs, fried chicken, and people's legs. N-words will riot no matter what the outcome is, to which Proctor responded, whatever the course of action is, these N-words will riot. Let the sand N-words kill each other. That's, again, Fargo. I don't know if that's a nickname, it's a code word, if it's a slang for something that I'm too dumb to know. Fight, an N-word and a white. Don't, I like the chant, fight, an N-word and a white. White don't win, we all jump in. Poetic. And then, this one took me a second to figure out here. Hashtag die N-word day. Yeah. Proctor also had offensive photographs on his phone. Check this out. We've got these 2 kids. I'm trying to date this photo just to assume that it's not new and that it's just an old photo from who knows when, the 40s, the 30s. Hard to tell from, it's closed on a line, so that doesn't happen all that often. The young girls, I think they're both girls, wearing kind of roughly, clothes kids don't wear these days and haven't forever. So I'm looking at it just to say, okay, was this photoshopped? Was it made? Or did he just go search in the archives and this is what he came up with? Either one is obviously it's frightening. How about this one? If it's brown, flush it down. And it's hard to see as it may be. There's an African-American in the toilet. Maybe a child, can't tell, but you get it. This shirt
Take it down.
is allowed to say the N-word because it's black. So not just some interesting animosity there, not just against the race, but against the ability for those of that race to use this derogatory term. We know that from rap music it's used all over the place. And within conversation amongst African-American men, it does get used. I asked my son once, he's not black. And I said, you guys listen to all this rap music.
He's just going to
it's littered with the N-word. So do you guys, say the N-word, do you? Do you just leave that blank? Or he was very non-committal about it, which led me to believe that young kids who are into that music may, and I will use the word innocently with quotes around it, just think they're repeating the lyrics or just not care because they're just repeating the lyrics. To them, it doesn't have the connotation that those of us who have, with a little more years on us have grown up knowing what it means, how derogatory it is. And it is, I can see if you're a young kid growing up and you hear people using that word in song, well, how can it be bad then? I get that. So I'm not sure what kids these days are really thinking. Why don't black people get sunburn, you may ask? Because prisons are indoors. I mean, I'm not suggesting you do this, but how do you search that? How do you find this kind of crap? Do you look up jokes against African Americans? These are only snippets of the derogatory language and offensive photographs that Proctor and his associates
No,
used
that's passed down.
2013 to 2023.
Yeah, they pass in like chain emails and shit from
and from like your father.
That's what I was wondering too.
Yeah.
We saw his family sitting. I'm sorry, we saw his parents sitting in when he was, trying to fight to get his job back, and that's what I was wondering if that's like taught behavior.
Yeah, Home Slice just trying to keep some of that stuff off the screen. But if Michael Bryant played it, I'm sure it's fine.
Nice picture, Home Slice.
Proctor, I'll fix everything. I'm just gonna get rid of my phone, and I'll get a new phone. That is a painful lesson and reminder of how stupid you are. Proctor's role in King's case, yes, back to Miles King, remember? He's accused of murder. They're trying to get out from under that because of Proctor. Michael Proctor was the lead investigator in the Miles King case. Miles King is African-American, sorry, in case you didn't know that. I think he's got a nickname, Mizzy Cash, I think it is. Proctor was on the scene the day the homicide occurred on July 10, 2021. Proctor authorized all 6 search warrants in King's case, coordinated video canvases, reviewed video evidence, directed other investigations in King's case to obtain Simmons' property from BMC and went to BMC himself to try to obtain the property. Even in the discovery documents provided, Proctor is listed as the investigator assigned to the King case. Proctor interviewed many witnesses in the case, including Kristen Lacasse on July 15 with the Milton Police Detective Mark Simildoro, firefighter Brian Feeney on the 19th, paramedic Ryan Mitchell also on the 19th, Vanessa Carter on the 21st with Milton Police Detective Simildoro, Avani Dorset on the 30th, same detective, Hasnain Akram on August 24, same year, with the same.
Well, we can tell by the names that he definitely didn't have a high opinion of anybody that he interviewed. So there's probably going to be like a basis for some fucking bias right there for sure.
Danny, I know like everyone's bringing up, what if people who are the defendants are people that he despises based off of these texts? How many defendants were white cops that maybe he altered the evidence for in their favor to get them off, or either people that he liked that he possibly altered evidence for as well?
Endless possibilities. Breaking a taillight is not even at like level 2 out of 10 for Proctor now that we see this shit right here. That's just like run of the mill, stuff.
Regular fucking day.
Yeah, nobody will ever know because she's going to take a plea and nobody's ever going to ask.
Just like all the other times that I've done it.
I bet you 80% of that tail light was never at 34 Fairview. It went straight into a bag.
Nope.
I think only 3 pieces.
Yep.
Maybe 4. Maybe the one Berkowitz spotted in the rain from his car somehow.
Yes, Berkowitz, old eagle eye, as they call him. Old eagle eye.
No, different lieutenant, sorry, Michael Collins. Then all these others also, all these interviewed. I'm guessing we're going to get to where they come from and who they are. Dion Knight, Sherelle McElroy, Michael Johnson, some by, let's see, Kristen Murphy, and the final one, Mark Samildero again. On September 2, Proctor received a picture from Kevin Foley in his WhatsApp that said, going from Cam Newton, quarterback, to Mac Jones is like driving through, is this a Massachusetts thing? Mattapan Square, and entering Milton, to which Proctor responded, that's great and accurate. So obviously derogatory in terms of the status of African Americans, comparing one very successful to what they believe somebody that was not so successful. Proctor testified at the grand jury in King's case on September 30, 2021 regarding the investigation, the timeline, interviews he had conducted, and evidence he had reviewed. Proctor provided reports and updates to ADA Lally and coordinated witness materials for the grand jury. Lally's such a limp wrist. I mean, he's just so weak. He's in the job forever. I ran into him once outside the courthouse. It was during the Karen Reed trial. He's out there having a butt at about 5:30. I guarantee you, government employees will
Limp
whoa,
wrist
gotta be something big. But he was, at that point, this was a trial too. He was, a glorified Stephen Fetchit, because even though he had better success in trial 1 against Karen Reed than Hank Brandon, Hank said I have to stay over tonight, so I got to work on some things. So he's just I'm sorry, he's in the right spot in terms of government employees. I'm sorry if you work for the government. I'm sorry. On balance, I just work for the federal government. On balance, it's a less pressure-filled position, and there's a lot of job security, and that can sometimes lead to laziness. And anyway, so he was in the mix here as well. He coordinated witness materials for the grand jury. Proctor worked with Milton PD on joint interviews and follow-up communications with witnesses. In sum, Proctor had a hand in almost every aspect of the investigation and in formulating the case against King. As such, this entire investigation is flawed. Yeah, I think that's a safe bet. This court has the power to dismiss King's case. There's a citation for that. Blah, blah, blah. King moves to dismiss the charges against him on the basis. Let's get that highlighted here. I think that's in a nutshell what's going on here. King moves to dismiss the charges against him on the basis that the lead investigator of his case held views so fundamentally racist and opposed to him as a black man that the entire investigation was tainted, led by the investigator's bias. And no action. No, this is key because, okay, let's say you've got an argument. What's the remedy? Is it going to be remove all evidence that is officially tainted because of the connection to Proctor? Well, in this case, if that's true, you don't have the case. But you need to know what the remedy is. And in this case, no action, save dismissal, will be enough to clear that taint. And so it's a high burden. Because think about it. If it were a lesser burden, you would have defendants making these claims all the time and being successful. They're going to make the claims. That's part of the zealous representation. But it should only be allowed in the most extreme cases, which I think this is. In the alternative, King requests, always look for an alternative if you're looking for a remedy. Because if it's a yes or no, the court quite often will say no. In the alternative, King requests this court...
Shit, at this point, his stuff is so bad that they ought to go back and every ticket he wrote as a fucking patrol cop, they ought to refund that money. Damn, then we need to separate ourselves from Proctor and all of his friends big time.
Dismiss the charges against King based on Proctor's egregious misconduct to, quote, create a climate adverse to repetition of that misconduct that would not otherwise exist. So here's the deal here. This is like, okay, if you don't think somehow that everything Michael Proctor did was enough to remove this case, dismiss this case against Miles King, how about using it as a weapon to make sure these things never happen again? We need to send a message that the climate within which this vile, racist group flourished has to stop. So how about we do that? How about at the very least we do that? Finally, King requests an evidentiary hearing on King's motion to dismiss to further develop whether Proctor's racial bias was known and or shared by any other members of the prosecution team. And because King has shown an inference of racial bias in Proctor's investigation of King and an abuse of government power in violation of the Equal Protection Clause. So let's have a hearing. Let's bring it on. Let's get Michael Proctor on the stand. I mean, one thing I
My fault, Kyle.
would miss if this in fact is dismissed is no Proctor on the stand. Maybe we do it in the form of a hearing, and not until the hearing where we get to see Michael Proctor squirm in all of his disgust.
Well, if they can ever prove that he did plant evidence or something like that, or sway a case, or lose evidence, or intentionally lied or something, yeah, I believe they would. I mean, he could, but that was going to be hard to go back and get something like that.
Well, you remember, with all the racial undertones that's going on, now thinking back to, Enrique Delgado Garcia's death, it seems a little bit more obvious why they were trying to control that narrative and hide that.
Yeah. If they knew anything about this, and that's the explanation for hiding all of that. And can you imagine if these would have come out during Karen Reed's trial? That would have been awesome. Maybe a couple months before trial one. How much trouble would it be right in the middle of an investigation to try to subpoena the damn cops' phone record? Probably be a hefty little battle right there to get that.
Then it's dismissed. So it's a double win. We punish him for what he's done, but also get to see him fry on the stand as it's investigated. The lead investigator's racism constitutes egregious conduct. That, of course, is the standard they're trying to meet. Standard for dismissal based on egregious government misconduct. Massachusetts courts have recognized that dismissal of an indictment may be necessary. That's very important. May is, of course, the important word here because it means the court does have some jurisdictional discretion here. Massachusetts courts have recognized that dismissal of an indictment may be necessary when the government's conduct is so as to prejudice the defendant's right to a fair trial. So, seems to make sense, right? But it is a may standard, not shall. Shall means you have no choice. In this case, the court has to look at it and make that decision. Proctor is a member of the prosecution team and a lead investigator in this case. Police conduct may be found egregious where it involves coercion, violence, or brutality, persistent exploitation of personal weakness. That's interesting. Or where it is shocking, outrageous, and or clearly intolerable. In cases alleging government conduct, egregious government conduct, the focus is not on the propensities and predisposition of a specific defendant, but on whether the police conduct revealed in the particular case falls below standards. How far below? Does the elevator go down to hell? Below standards to which common feelings respond for the proper use of governmental power. Under this approach, the determination of the lawfulness of the government's conduct must be made, as it is on all questions involving the legality of law enforcement methods, by the trial judge, not the jury. So, making the point here that as a matter of law, the judge can make that decision. Okay, a lot of time the court, in cases like this, and similar cases, will say, let's just let this go to the jury. Important to make the point that no, this is a question that, as a matter of law, can be decided by the judge. So we don't need no stinking jury. Sorry, jury, respect you, but in this case, we don't need you. The Due Process Clause protects certain immutable principles of justice, which adhere to the very idea of free government. In evaluating outrageous government conduct, courts have emphasized that these criteria should not be rigidly applied, and the ultimate determination is whether the government's conduct was so shocking, outrageous, and clearly intolerable that due process is offended. In Montagudo, the Supreme Judicial Court addressed the defendant's claim that an undercover state trooper. So this is called, you're doing case analysis, right? You want a case that supports your position as close as possible. Sometimes they'll say it's on all fours, meaning there's no tweaking that has to be done. It's the exact scenario. That's what you're shooting for. Very seldom happens. Usually you got to tweak a little bit here. So in this case, the state trooper had engaged in egregious government misconduct by recruiting him into a drug trade, allegedly supplying money for a pager, directing him to locate a cocaine supplier, and threatening that his family was going to pay for it if he refused to cooperate, and selling cocaine to the trooper on 3 occasions thereafter. So very different scenario, right? This is where a cop apparently brought the defendant in on some sort of scheme and then was threatening it, trying to extort him. I think that's an easier call, to be honest with you.
Be cool, be kind, be classy. A cupcake so sweet and sexy. Have fun and enjoy the journey. Just have a good attorney. No big whoop, no biggie. She lives in New York City. Not just a YouTube show. And you know. You better grab a straw. Learn about the law. It's cool here in the shade. Sipping motions of lemonade.
Almost got me.
I know.
Almost got me. But
Did y'all hear Emily C's original version of that song that she played on Squirrel School one night? It was to a different beat. It was really cool. You can understand the words better, in my opinion.
so we also all missed Kai's birthday. Thanks for
Aw.
on that too. Check it out.
And she dropped a live last
Yes.
night premiere.
Yeah, we're gonna watch it next. That's what we're doing next. It's pretty good.
Christmas is canceled.
Dad's on TV. Happy birthday, Kai.
We're gonna stop this. Another example.
We're gonna stop this.
Mine is all the personal.
I'm sorry, Your Honors. Go ahead. He did object to it.
Well, guys, you officially know it. It's not appropriate to wish your kid a happy birthday now. Fucking bullshit. Unbelievable. Fuck you.
I said it as a joke because I thought you're so petty.
He's being relatable? That's the problem? Yeah.
Thank you, Brenda, for the Venmo.
Well, why being relatable? That's no good. Okay.
Happy birthday, Kai.
Happy birthday to Kai.
Happy birthday, Kai. Everyone say happy birthday, Kai.
All 30,000 of you are like, happy birthday, Kai.
Happy birthday, Kai. Happy birthday, Kai.
Happy birthday, Kai.
Hey, shout out to Kai.
Happy birthday to Kai.
Kai gets a birthday shout out in a trial that is covered internationally.
The judge was like, hey, stop.
That's enough. Use a different example. Why is it that the Commonwealth witnesses are allowed to narrate and drone on and on and on without questions, and you're not going to allow him to throw in a personal anecdote? Not all the personal details.
Too late. He already said it.
Right in front of the jury.
Shut that down.
Well, while we have a moment, let's take this opportunity to wish a very happy 10th birthday to Kai.
Hey, Kai. From your friendly friend in Denmark. I know you don't watch this channel. You should. Well, you absolutely shouldn't because you're 9 years old and I have Jamie on this channel. But
We should sing happy birthday to Dr. R's kid because the judge really shut him down when he said happy birthday, Guy.
Sorry, this nasty old twat on the stand isn't gonna let your dad give you a shout out.
because Hank Brennan is a twat waffle and canceled your birthday and your lovely dad's birthday wish to you, I would, on behalf of all 221 people watching us right now, wish you a happy 10th, double digits birthday.
Happy birthday to ya.
It's an amazing time in your life. Only 3 more years till you'll be a teenager.
Happy birthday to ya.
So eat your spinach.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya.
Yes.
Do you want to sing happy birthday to him, Dean?
No, I'm not much of a singer.
Oh, you don't like Kai, huh? I see.
No,
Happy birthday to
I
Kai.
love
You
Kai.
said that a bunch of the chat's coming in here to wish Kai a happy birthday because we can do that. It's my YouTube channel. I can wish somebody happy birthday if I want to. There's no judge telling me I can't.
Take your vitamins. Say your prayers. Yeah.
All right, that's from your dad.
Yeah, that's from your dad because Judge Bev shut him down.
Let me just say, I'd rather hear about Kai's birthday than Dr. Welcher's load.
Good video.
Next witness video. Make sure y'all drop next witness channel link in the chat. This is the one she dropped last night about Karen's lawsuit. It's really good. We haven't watched the next witness video in a while, so that's what we're doing. People wanted a normal Rat House Media show, which is good. We're doing good so far. Good so far. But it could turn at any second for sure. Which reminds me, we got an hour left on the goals, people. We're halfway there. We're rolling. We are rolling. And if any good spaces pop up and y'all don't tell me about it, oh, we hadn't gotten in on a good spaces in a while. Saturday night, you know, they're spacing.
I've never heard a good space.
Yeah, no, we want the worst one we can find. That's what we want. But Xers go X, see what's going on out there in the anti world.
But it's coming.
Oh, hold on a second. I dropped the link in the chat. It's not for you bunch of weirdos, so I'm not letting you up. But if you end up backstage, that's for next witness. And Emily C. She's not a weirdo. And Kazi G. So yeah. All the rest of you people are weirdos. Do not take that link.
I hope everybody takes the link. I hope like I don't know. I think you have like 500. I haven't checked how many people are watching. I hope all of them take the fucking link, and the people you want on can't even fucking show. That's what I hope, Danny.
Well, I hope you're wrong, Dean.
Well, I'm right, and I better be proven right. Come on, everybody, do it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Danny will be upset.
No, it won't matter. I'm just not going to let you up. It's that easy.
Well, then do it, guys.
Yeah.
You mean you don't automatically go on the way that
Don't pop up there.
on JFK channel?
No, it's not an open link challenge. No, Emily C.
See, Emily C says somebody can take her spot.
Well, we're not doing drama, so sometimes she likes to hang out, Dean. Probably because you're up here. I found the one person that doesn't like Dean.
No, dude, that's not true. Emily C recently followed me on Twitter, so F off Danny. I think she likes me.
As a hate watch. What's up next?
Oh, okay,
witness?
she might be.
What's up next?
Hey,
witness?
how's everybody? Hey, how's everybody doing?
Good. What's your
Yay. Next witness is in the house.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I've been battling comments all morning long, and I just have a few things I'd love to say.
do it? Say it.
So it's so funny because it wasn't long ago. I think I was in chat somewhere, and they're like, "Who doesn't like Next Witness?" And I'm like, "Trust me, they are out there." In my last premiere of this video, I had I say so many, but it's not like Melanie Little level. It's Next Witness level. You know what I mean? I had enough trolls in there that were just they're starting to irritate me, and I don't have the thick skin yet. Like, I've gone live just a few times. I know. I gotta go. The more I do it, the more I'll get used to it. But here's what really made me upset is last night and today is the people that come in the comments, and I think it bothers me more when they're like members, or if I check like the channel history and they've been hardcore for Next Witness since the beginning, and then all of a sudden I do something or say something that pisses them off, and all of a sudden it's kind of like TBS, but like a small scale. So when they comment about how I should run my channel or what I should do with my channel, it really, really irritates me. And I've seen them do it to you, Danny, where they like will say, you should do this or you shouldn't do that or whatever. And it's just so aggravating because it's different for me because I do videos, right? So I'm purposely deciding what to add into my videos. And when I did this premiere, I purposely added my, although biased, favorite toy video. I added it to the beginning of my stream because I wanted, just like everybody, to give people time to come into the premiere.
Yeah.
And for people to come at me and tell me that my intro was way too long, or I get that you love the video, but my God, it's so long. And I'm just like, it's a 3-minute video. Like, is your attention span so small now that a 3-minute video is a problem?
Yep.
Well, you're also getting ridiculed for having Ricada clips and not having Ronco clips. And it's like, geez, do y'all not realize how much hard work this is going through everyone's reaction videos and piecing them together?
Oh, well, and here's the thing. First, so for one, right, not that I owe anybody an explanation. That really just pisses me off when people think I owe them anything. And I don't. But some things I do want to clarify. Like, I looked for Runkle's reaction and I did not see it. Now, granted, it might have been on one of his, like maybe it was on his Monday stream. I don't know. But I didn't see like a separate video where it was like, where on his thumbnail, he talks about how he's breaking down this filing. I didn't see it. Maybe it's out there and I just didn't see it. I don't know. But I didn't see it. But I will tell you that I had this video done. Let's see, when I dropped it yesterday, which was Friday. So I think I had it done Wednesday. And so when I ran through it again, make sure it was how I like it, but something was missing. I didn't know it was a creator that was missing, and I didn't know who was missing or what was missing. And then I saw that Ricada had done a reaction to it. And then I knew it kind of clicked for me. That's the missing piece to this video. I took an entire day and a half to add him to it. Instead of being done Wednesday and premiering it Wednesday night, I took an extra day and a half and I added him into it. And I have no regrets. None. Every single piece that he is in the video for, every clip that I clipped was intentional and purposeful. I did that shit on purpose. Did he say some things that I can in his own video that may be offensive to people? Sure, he did. And the ones that I felt were appropriate for what I was after in my own video, I included that very purposefully. So when people are like, I can't sub to this because of Nick Ricada's in it, fuck you, bye. All the way by, all the way up by. This is not for you specifically. This is for an overall audience. And let me be clear on this so that everybody knows it. I love Nick Ricada's comeback story. I love it. Is he just like Turtle Boy? Is he for everybody right now in this moment? Probably not. But I watched him rise to the top. I watched him tumble down. I watched him fall and sink lower. Yes, I was there live during the infamous You Know What video. But you know what I also saw was I saw him come back. I saw him take his lickings by everyone who had a say in the matter. I watched him go to court. I watched him I didn't watch him get arrested, but I mean, we all were there. Well, some of us were there for that. I was there for that. And his story is a great story to tell, a story of, coming back from, falling to the bottom, you get the dirt shoveled on you. And what does he, instead of staying down and just tucking his tail and hiding away, he fucking come out from the trenches to rebuild. So fuck everybody out there who can't forgive him, because he's doing what many people cannot. And I'm just pissed off about it because he was a great introduction to my video, and people coming at me saying how horrible it was just pisses me off.
I am
Thank you.
loving Spicy Next Witness. I don't know about everybody else in the chat, but I'm loving Spicy Next Witness.
Yeah, just keep on doing what you're proud of.
Yeah, so
I was proud of that video.
Tell us how you really feel about it. But the video is good, so I mean, you don't have to worry about it.
No, I guess I'm irritated when people are on their high horse. Like, it's just, God forbid anybody ever fuck up on a national level like that. And I say national, but you know what I mean? In the YouTube world, it was a big deal. For those of us in this community, it was a big deal. And, could Nick fall again, and could he go sideways again? Yes, he could. But I hope not for him. I pray for great things for him, and I've seen him do amazing things. And for people, I know a lot of people recognize it. He still has over, I don't even know if it's a subscriber count, but he still has an amazing following.
400,000.
Okay, yeah. See, I mean, so he still has an amazing following, and those numbers increase too, and he's doing he's bettering himself. And I hate that people are so quick to be like, he fucked up, so we don't get to give second chances here. It just irritates me so much. And I've been screaming about it in the comments, and I can only type so fast to make so many typos before I get so pissed off that I'm angry typing and angry fucking up. So I'm like, as soon as I heard you say my name on the live, I was like, okay, I gotta jump on there and just
And I feel
so
valid truth journey.
Yeah.
I mean, a good example would be Billy Bush. Okay, 10 years ago, whenever his whole, famous Donald Trump and the bus thing happened, how many people in his chats and these AJ interviews or Turtle Boy interviews are bringing up his past mistakes?
Well, that's all they do. That's all they do. And maybe
I'm saying the opposite. I don't see that. I see nothing but praise for him and his interviewing of AJ. Like, they're not bringing up what he said on the bus or cheered on with Donald Trump in his chat.
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. I guess I don't know. I don't pay attention. I didn't pay attention to any of that, but I don't know that story. I've heard rumblings of it. I don't really know that story of Billy. I mean, I know that he has a few haters out there, but not like, I don't know. I never cared enough to go, oh, why do people hate him? It's none of my business. I don't care. I watch the now. I'm here for the now. And here for the current. And if you hold on to shit in the past, then you just bring in all the negativity moving forward with you. And who wants to do that? They don't. It's exhausting.
It's very Buddhist of you. Live in the present moment.
Yes, it's your videos, Mary B, on the meditation and stuff. It's,
It's all we have is right now.
Well, you can hang out with us while we watch it, or you
Oh.
can dip.
I'll hang out for as long as I am gonna start working on my next video here pretty soon. I'm gonna do the Proctor hearing. I think that's my plan. Is the Dodge to Depot hearing.
Oh, nice.
I think that's the next one that I'm gonna work on since we're still on the Proctor train, since they can't stop sending out these legal documents with all of his racist shit on it.
Well, Melanie's reaction gonna have to be in it. Her reaction was the best.
Yeah, I'm in Turtle Boy's ASL.
his sign language. Yeah,
those were some funny moments to be had.
Gotta get
So I think
that in there.
Yeah, I think that'll be a funny one.
Hilarious.
And hopefully it won't take me 2 weeks to do it, because the whole hearing was like 15 minutes total.
Yeah, it was a quick one.
So maybe I can actually get it done within a handful of days instead of a week and a half. I don't know. We'll see. Thanks, Danny. Thanks for letting me come on and air my grievances. I appreciate you all. And Wally in the premiere yesterday was amazing. Thank you so much for all your support. I really appreciate it a lot.
Sorry I couldn't help you with a wrench.
Oh no, you're fine. I saw the few people come in and I was like, I need some help here.
I got a wrench in Danny's chat when he gave them to everyone, but I never used it, so I have no clue how to use one.
Yeah, no, I get it. And it's sometimes it kind of puts people on the spot, but I was like, I'll just battle these fuckers myself.
Since we got a good crowd, now's a good time for the mods to drop TC Maylan's channel, so we can get her some subs. I'm sure some of you people will like that. She does different stuff early in the daytime, so somewhere to hang out.
Great episode.
Drop Maylan's channel in here so we can build up her subscribers. And I think tomorrow, this is big news. Tomorrow, I think we're going to do the pregame on Toys channel. So drop Toys link too. If you're not subbed, you're going to miss the damn pregame tomorrow. Got to get the watch hours done on that channel.
So is TV going live tomorrow instead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pregame tomorrow, and it will be on Toys channel.
Yeah, better subscribe.
You better get subbed up if you're not. But definitely get subbed up to Maylan. Get subbed up to Toys so you don't miss the show tomorrow.
Danny, how does it work when you go live? Like, you have that option to stream it simultaneously on another channel. Does that help her or no?
Yeah, I could stream this show to my channel and her channel if I wanted to. I just tell StreamYard where to go with it.
And then does it give you the same view count, or do you have to physically be in hers to get her the view count?
Yeah, you have to be in hers, and I didn't want it to do that, get confused. So we'll just do it on there tomorrow. The one we did the other night got 700-800 watch hours on it. So
nice.
We can do a pretty decent pregame on there tomorrow and probably get the rest of the watch hours. Because I've been getting them.
Do you post it in the community post when you do that?
Yep, I've been doing that.
Okay, I'm sure that's how I knew about it last time. I just wasn't sure how I knew about it because I'm subbed to Toy, so maybe I don't know if it popped up on my notifications and I went there, or if I saw a post. So okay, cool. Yep, well, I'll be there tomorrow.
I think the intro video was absolutely amazing. So just tune out the haters.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate
it. I like mine to be 3 minutes because it gives me time to do the over the top thing, the Stallone where I can turn my hat backwards and be like, oh my God, this camera is about to fucking come on. This fucking camera.
And I mean, the game plan really worked because there were 11 initially when it came on. And then, there were maybe 75 or 80 by the time the video ended. So, I mean, it's a good strategy.
Well, right. And I like that too. Sometimes people come in and she's like, or people come in and be like, I'm behind, or I'm 5 minutes behind. And I'm like, so if I'm dropping just the video, so if I know that I'm not doing a premiere and I'm just dropping a video, I'll go members only with it for the first 12 to 18 hours. and then drop it to the public. But if I know I've got the time and I'm going to premiere it, that's what I want. So I want that 3 minutes. So you get a minute because StreamYard or YouTube gives you the minute. And then I got I love the video. So if you don't like it, zoom past it like EDB does all the fucking sidebars and shit.
Just wait 8 minutes and come in and fast forward it. Simple.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
To use your YouTube. Don't bother the creator. Put it on 2 times speed for people like me who talk real slow. You know what I'm saying? All right, back to the video.
Yet another lawsuit. The case that spawned 1,000 lawsuits has spawned another one. This time, it's Karen Reed versus Massachusetts State Police in the town of Canton.
This lawsuit starts to get into Proctor's and Good's text messages and the text of those text messages.
So this was from yesterday. All right. The article says Canton police sergeant linked to Karen Reed murder case resigns. Oh, really? I wonder.
Their channel's doing really good. I remember when Will put on his community when they hit 10,000 subs, and that was 6 months ago or more. But they're doing really good. Easy to watch.
Why?
We now have concrete evidence and explanation as to why the town of Canton was hiding Sean Good's phone and Michael Proctor's phones for such a long time to avoid what you're about to see.
If you think Sergeant Sean Good resigning 2 days ago, handing in his resignation, I think it was effective yesterday, it's just a coincidence that this complaint was filed today, you'd be wrong.
Everyone's talking about this breaking Karen Reed story. Oh my God.
However bad you thought Michael Proctor's phone extraction would be, multiply it by 100.
I have seen a handful of pages because I was wondering if the headlines I was seeing were hyperbolic. They are not.
For me to read something like this and see despicable human beings in black and white, people that should have no power in our society, yet they do.
Nobody is safe from these two.
The things that I have seen are awful.
Pick a gender identity, pick a race, pick a religion.
It is horrific. It is despicable. It is sexist, misogynistic, anti-Semitic, and racist.
There are slurs. There is, it's just disgusting shit. I am not going to read it all. One, my mouth is not ever fixing to say the shit that Proctor's fixing to say.
The words matter. The things that these two scumbags were texting one another matter. And we're going to get into all of it, but just as a forewarning, it's shocking.
Folks, there is nothing that I can say to prepare you for what you're about to witness.
Look at that freeze frame. Oh, God. Sorry, people, but the goals are yellow and higher. We progressed. Look at this freeze frame. That's awesome.
This is the first time we've seen it.
Where can I get this? I gotta go on Twitter. Where's Kyle Sharkey? I gotta go right to the Shark Man.
Let's get to it. I'm going to speak in code as best I can. I may have to stop at some point and continue my redactions because YouTube is definitely not going to like this. Tell your friends we're here, we're doing it, and we're not shutting up.
We're going to read through this complaint together. We're going to look at a lot of these text messages, and they are brutal. They are disgusting.
I am not going to read every single thing in this lawsuit. It will be put up on screen. There are some things that as I was going through, I am not going to read.
We are going to edit them as best as we can so that we can keep the discussion focused as much as we can on the law, while also everybody getting the full understanding of just how bad this is, because it is truly unbelievable to read this stuff.
This is me. I'm not saying the things that he is saying, and that has nothing to do with the YouTubiness. I have a hard stop on the shit that these two are texting because I find it abhorrent.
So there were people that knew about these text messages, I guess, or had some idea what was in them. And we had heard some vague statements that they're bad, they're vile, they're gross, they're anti-Semitic, they're racist, they're misogynistic. And so we get the idea and we thought
it's easier to go through the list of shit that those messages were not, Dean. Mm-hmm. They weren't a violation of somebody's right to bear arms. That's about the only thing. That's about the only thing they didn't,
Yeah.
It's horrible. You guys talk like this over in Texas, Dean?
Oh no. I mean, well, granted, I never spend time here in Texas. But I don't think we do, dude. I really don't think we do.
What about when you lived in Los Angeles?
Well, first of all, I never lived in Los Angeles. I'm from San Francisco.
Oh, San Francisco. I forgot you're gay.
How could you forget that? That's like my number one quality.
I know. It scares Subboat.
It's like you don't even fucking know me, Danny.
It scares Subboat. I'm just telling you.
I shouldn't say we. I thought I had an idea that it was going to be bad. It was going to be disgusting. And it was going to be something that could be used against Proctor in every single case he ever worked on, anytime he would ever take the stand. But I did not know it rose to this level.
It's exactly what I thought. That shit, I said it in my old lives. I called it with the planting the evidence. I said, if you had any doubt that Michael Proctor was the type of guy that would plant evidence, all doubt has been erased. Now it's been confirmed.
Okay, here you go.
I actually don't.
Karen Reed, plaintiff versus Massachusetts State Police in the town of Canton. This is filed in Bristol County today, June 4th, 2026. The not guilty verdict in the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed on June 18th, 2025 did not merely end a wrongful prosecution. It shone an unflinching spotlight on something the Massachusetts State Police and the town of Canton Police Department have spent years trying to conceal: an embedded culture of bigotry, misogyny, systemic failures, and institutional rot at the very core of both organizations.
Oh boy. As a result of this entrenchment, Miss Reed now files this action against MSP and CPD. And again, CPD, town of Canton. Canton is being sued.
Oh, and the show tomorrow, it'll be the same show. Same exact show. Just going to do it on her channel to get the watch hours.
Oh, we
For their
streaming on
negligent-
Toys?
Yeah, tomorrow for the pregame.
Fuck yeah.
You know, got a lot of watch hours on the last one we did. So if I can do that like 2 more times, her channel can be monetized.
Yeah.
She deserves that. But it's hard to get watch hours on a 3-minute video. Really, really hard.
Oh, no, for sure. That is, I mean, it's hard to get watch hours on a 10-minute video. Like, but guys, mods, please do your job and spam Toys link in the chat and also Next Witnesses link in the chat. Do your goddamn job. Do it.
Better do your job, people. Dean is spoken.
Hiring, training, and supervision of biased and corrupt police officers whose actions violated her constitutional rights and caused her immense harm.
They have a little bit of a chore here. Because while I agree with everything that they're saying, the idea, the question is, how much did the bias and institutional racism and all that stuff, how much does that impact Karen Reed? How does it manifest in particularized harm to her?
At the heart of Miss Reed's claims lies a distressing narrative, not just about individual rights, but about fundamental principles upon which our society is built. Through this action, the MSP and CPD will now be forced to answer for their police officers' unlawful conduct against Miss Reed that is set forth in detail below. So how much of this explains unlawful conduct toward Miss Reed?
Now, the reason these texts may be relevant.
And I'm sorry I keep stopping it. But everybody vote or where you want to be redirected to. I don't know, sometime around 9 o'clock. Emily C is going to be on at 9. I think maybe her time, and maybe 8 o'clock my time. I don't know. That may be too soon. But if somebody's going to be on Saturday night late, let me know so I can set it in the redirect.
When they otherwise might not be, is because if these texts were widely known, circulated to a supervisor or some other person in charge of Proctor, then we have the negligent supervision, insufficient and negligent training issues, which now connect to real life harm caused to Karen Reed. And I think that everyone out there can agree that even if you think justice was miscarried and all that stuff, you can certainly say that at this point that Karen Reed suffered damage at the hands of the Canton PD.
But also for the insidious culture of bigotry and misogyny that fostered such unlawful conduct and has likely resulted in other unconstitutional criminal investigations in which countless unknown others have also suffered.
Indeed, the MSP and CPD have avoided facing this very moment for years, but it's now time for the long-awaited transparency and accountability owed to the citizens of this Commonwealth. And there you go. So not only do they have this built-in misogyny, racism, and bigotry, but it is particularly affecting our client.
Former MSP detective Michael Proctor and former, as of 2 days ago, CPD Sergeant Sean Good are virulent bigots whose hatred for anyone and everyone different from themselves permeates their every action. And the word bigot is broader than racist or misogynist or anti-Semite. It's like you hate everybody that's different from you. And when we see these text messages, it's hard to argue with that, right?
Yes. Yes. They are not officers who occasionally voice an offensive remark. They are men whose written and recorded communication sent to one another and to a circle of like-minded friends over the course of a decade.
That's an important part to me too. Who is this circle of like-minded friends? Is it Yuri Buchanan? Is it other officers? Is it supervisors? Because that can be very important for some of these causes of action as well.
Established entrenched in unrepentant hatred for women, Black Americans, Asian Americans, Jews, Hispanics, Arabs, and gay people. Yeah, too bad none of those apply to me, huh? So I can't. Okay.
Isn't that insane? I mean,
Too bad none of those apply to
really,
me.
but nobody knew how
He's
deep
actually
that-
talked about converting to Judaism.
Make sure you guys drop Maylin's channel in the chat. Anybody who wants to, I mean, you can look at her channel before you sub. You can always go to somebody's channel real quick and come back. Go check it out. Look at the content. See if you like it. Subscribe. Build up.
Goes.
Can't you be a protected class they hate too? That's what I'm saying. Like, what about turtles? Any hatred for turtles or award-winning journalists, like discrimination against award-winning journalists, something like that? I don't fall into any of these protected classes. I wish I'm just a white guy. Fuck. Okay, back to this.
Their unfitness for any position of public trust was not subtle. And this is where the failure of the departments comes up.
It was extensively documented and as set forth below, knowable to MSP and Canton PD long before either agency assigned them to investigate and prosecute Ms. Reed.
Knowable. That's a very important legal term in this lawsuit.
I'm very interested to see what they allege to show that the departments knew this before.
Proctor and Good's involvement at the outset of the investigation into the death of John O'Keefe III invariably and irredeemably contaminated it in every respect.
As depicted in thousands of written and audio messages that the Norfolk County DA's office has thus far hidden from public view. Remember, they were fighting tooth and nail back in December to try and make sure that these texts never see the light of day. And far from the inclusive values that both organizations publicly claim to pursue, Proctor and Good secretly and proudly
wore badges of hate. Footnote 1. Multiple copies of a thumb drive containing a selection of the audio recordings referenced herein are attached as Exhibit 1. Wow.
Hey, lawyers, I'm going to just tell you something. You could have attached them as links to this document, and then we all could have heard them.
We all could have heard them because believe me, we all would have been playing them.
Oh, I want the audio recordings. Does anybody have access to the audio recordings? If not, I'll be pursuing access to those. I just don't know if they're out there in public, but man, do we want to hear some audio.
And it's so much worse when you hear it in a person's voice than when you just read a transcript or a screenshot of messages. Remember, I'm just going to point out one example. Judge McCarthy Nyman's hearing with Kelsey Fitzsimmons. We read the transcript and we thought it was bad. And then I ordered the audio recording and we heard the audio in her voice and it was so much worse.
Indeed, bigotry guided their every act as law enforcement officers for years, but such conduct remained disguised by the uniforms they wore and obscured by the support and encouragement they received inside the walls of the very institutions designed to prevent such injustice. This is going to be a long stream, folks. I got to go over to the computer. Hold on. I got to charge this, baby. Hold on. I got to get a glass of water.
It's
For the
so funny in real time.
Yeah, but he can just do whatever he wants to. It doesn't matter.
Well, he usually like,
This
I got to
is-
get started with my day, folks.
Got to get started with my day. That's funny.
And Canton PD, who hired, trained, supervised, and observed these two for years, Proctor's and Good's hateful and despicable views were not only part of their own daily vernacular, but were woven through the fabric of their organization's culture and everyday conversations. And here's where it gets vile.
I have seen this page. I am not reading much of what is on this page.
And I have them up on the screen for you guys to read. We're going to read some of them, not all of them, but a lot of them are here.
YouTube, for the purposes of reporting, everything I say that's offensive coming up was all actually said by these guys, by Proctor and Good, not Proctor and Gamble. Those are different. This is Proctor and Good. And, you know,
Honestly, I froze it perfectly. Are these not women's sunglasses?
with the little sparklies along the side.
Yes. You still got it.
Looks like
Come
he
on,
bedazzled his sunglasses, dude.
He talks
No,
about
you get 'em like
bedazzling a lot.
I
More
will
power
say,
to him.
I do want to just point a note out to this part of the video right here. The reason why I included this baby rant of Nick's about everything he's about to say, I mean, there are some people who want the redacted version, and that's totally okay. So I wanted, like, so you have Peter on the one side who's like, I don't want to say nothing. You got Emily in the middle going, I might, I can say the C word, but I can't say the other words. Mel is like, I'm going to say all the words, but I'm going to use different words for the words. And then you have Nick out here going, I'm saying all the mother effing words. So that's why Nick made this video so much more better, because if you want the full unredacted, I'm saying all the damn words, then you can go, because I have it linked in the description, you can go to his video and you can watch the unedited version. So, I mean, he just, to me, completed the video.
Definitely makes it good, but did you stay monetized on your video? Which is easy.
I got a partially, where they say that it's not suitable for some advertisers. So I think that it just took out some of instead of there being, I don't know how often the ads drop, every 8 to 10 minutes or something. I probably got like every 20 minutes maybe, and only certain advertisers, but it's whatever. It's the risk. I knew it was a risk I was taking. I tried to cut out but I knew, I don't know. You don't know until you do it. That's the thing. It's like, I mean, I could have played it 100% safe for sure, but oh well, that's all right.
Well, I'm playing your video, so I'm double layering it. This is like this is like demonetizing Inception right here.
Well, and I pulled the Danny Grift on the premiere. I was like, just so you know, I might not make any ad revenue for this. So I set a goal, a high goal, because I get like maybe 5 or 6 super chats a premiere, and that's fine. I'm happy and content with the ad revenue and the love that I get from members and stuff like that. But I did do the Danny Grift. I was like, I'm putting up a goal. I set everything up here just in case I can get some extra.
YouTube told me how to do it. YouTube told me, hey, do it. And I was like, all right, we'll try. And then Diane G made me do it once. And I was like, well, fuck that. It's like, we're going to be rolling
Just
gold.
do it every time. Yep. Yeah.
Yes. But the fun part is when you set up a stupid one and it's like $100 super chats, and then the people that hang out with you are like, oh, you think it's going to be funny? Watch this. And it's like, oh, fuck. That was a good one. That's the biggest goal yet.
These are not censored text messages. So I do want to point out that there's going to be some very offensive language. If you're a giant pussy, there will be offensive language.
I think cunt is probably one of the only words that we can get to.
I just don't want to read. I don't even want to read them. Okay. I don't even want to read them out loud.
So I'm going to read these verbatim. You guys ready?
After telling good about a multi-car accident.
I know Dean doesn't really care for Ricada, but you probably like that part just in general, because I know what kind of person you are.
Wait, what does that mean?
Because you would read them if you were on your channel. You would
well, I wouldn't read the N-word.
Yeah, well, you'd read every other one.
I'd read every other word for sure. I have no problem with words. I wouldn't read the N-word.
You know lots of words. Is that what you were about to say?
I mean, I use some pretty shitty language, that's for sure. But I wouldn't use the N-word.
Well, damn. I guess I thought lower of you.
Yeah, I guess so.
Actually, oh my God. I said that Proctor did not strike me as an N-word guy. I was wrong. He's an N-word guy. Holy shit.
He's a big N-word guy.
Actually, take your time. I saw an N-word was involved. So I wouldn't rush if you're working. Let them die. Wow.
God damn. Ow. Damn it. Straight out the gate. Oh.
This is a Massachusetts State Police at the time trooper talking about a potential victim in a car wreck.
You know, if we talk about vile and disgusting and vulgar, maybe you think, oh, this one's not as bad as some of the others. To me, this is one of the worst ones in the entire complaint. and it comes first.
There's an absolute reason why that's the first.
I don't see an Emily C stream set up. I see a couple of Lego streams, but nothing from Emily C.
Text that they put up. Holy shit.
What the absolute fuck?
These are the officers. And again, I am a civil trial attorney for the most part. Yes, I've done a lot of criminal in my past and I still do some criminal.
It's going to cost me like $50 to play this. I'm donating $50 to the call.
Work now, but the vast majority of what I do is truck accidents, car accidents, and wrongful death. Okay.
Worth it.
Think that is one of my clients could be injured sitting in their car, dying.
100%
Law enforcement takes their time to show up because they happen to be a different race than this officer.
And because of the color of their skin, Michael Proctor says to Good, no need to take any action. Let them die.
From my perspective, this is one very important text message that is very telling as to how they specifically work cases and tell other people to work cases.
We already knew the kind of horrific person Proctor was. We now get a glimpse into the inner workings of his mind, unfortunately, even more so than before.
So from my perspective, this is something that goes directly to their work. And again, if this is the culture, I would think your supervisors know or should have known. They should be training you against things like this. So what is the MSP doing?
Yeah, so I got it set for Valhalla. We're going to drop in there in a little while. I don't know what time. It's definitely not going to be in the next 30 minutes, that's for sure. We got a ways to go on just this video. It's no telling what we're going to get into. I'm going to be like milling a little after dark up in here, soaking up people Saturday night. Killing it, Dean.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 10,000 people less than she would have right now, but still, Dean, still.
I mean, yes, you might be 10,000 people less, but look at the quality of people we have in the chat, dude. It's not about the quantity. And that's what losers say when they don't have quantity, but it's all about the quality, man.
Yeah, it's a good quality. It's high quality H2O.
Yeah.
Don't let Mechanic
quality H2O
and Tully off the hook here with this shit. They knew exactly who this guy was. They're like, I have no idea that he was like this. Do not let them off the hook.
What the ever-loving fuck?
We thought that the texts that were read during the trial were bad. Folks, you ain't seen nothing yet.
My new VP is a giant malignant. See you next Tuesday. His VP. I pray to the heavens that some effed up insect from the Amazon crawls up her vajayjay.
I mean, this is hard for me to know that I got a bunch of black friends in the chat and in my Discord and shit. And I hate even.
Yeah, but like that's the first time Turtle Boy says "see you next Tuesday" and doesn't just say the word on one of his streams.
Yeah.
Same goes for Larry Foreman. There's one point where he's like, "You can S a D." Like you just said S instead of suck. Really?
You got to get into it. You got to get into it early so you don't slip up. You got to get in it early.
Hatches eggs, and the litter kills her by eating her from the inside out.
What the actual fuck?
Who is sitting around thinking about that kind of shit?
Well, I mean, Sean Goodlike did. He responded, biggest C word, slut.
These are extremely regrettable texts, very unprofessional, but trust me, bro, the investigation was conducted with integrity and honor.
I thought that at times, maybe my hatred.
That trust me, bro shit is not going to work anymore. There's no fucking way. No way. Like the least.
They run with it on Twitter, the trust me, bro theory.
Yeah, but they can do that. But the least of his worries is busted tail light now.
Pax.
It'd be hard. Oof. Can't say anything good about him anymore, or you're in on it. Period. So anybody that's like champion and Proctor at this point, you are a fucking
Of Proctor
loser.
was a bit too much. I was wrong.
You're a loser, guy.
It was not enough. How was it not enough?
It is, I mean, it is so much beyond just like the bigotry, the misogyny. It's like you are a sick, depraved human being.
And then we get into, well, it seems like someone else's balloon knot, to borrow a word from Proctor's other diatribes. Because this is a Proctor text referring to his then girlfriends.
I'm going to say backdoor quote. I can't even get effing near that thing. I make every effort possible. I wait till she's asleep and I try and get at it.
Sir, consent is a thing. I try every effort possible. I try to get her hammered. I can't get anywhere near it. Sir, consent is a thing.
This is literally sexual assault.
Yes, I
Like,
can't
this
get
is
anywhere
a
near it.
like a chargeable offense that he's just texted to good.
I can't get anywhere near it.
A cop texts the sexual assault to another cop. It's just crazy shit.
It's starting to piss me off. It's not cool. Is Michael Proctor in writing admitting to trying to R his own girlfriend at the time? That's what it's starting to look like.
Trying to sidetrack or sidestep consent via intoxication is illegal. What the fuck?
I mean, like that. If any client that we ever had that text message, he's convicted immediately, and it's coming into evidence. I mean, that's literally the definition of aggravated sexual assault.
Just in case it needs to be said, because apparently it needs to be said, you're not entitled to shit. You're not entitled to someone else's body, even if they're in a relationship with you. Consent is a thing. Boundaries are a thing. And if you cannot respect those boundaries, get the fuck out.
There's more that we're going to read. I went into Canton High this morning to get a transcript and saw more N's in 10 minutes than the 4 years I spent there combined. Everywhere I looked, there was monkeys running around.
This is fucking outrageous. Wanted to ask the woman in the guidance office, where were all the white kids? Where?
You know why I like Next Witness videos? Because I usually have about 10 videos going and I'll get the ADHD theater and it's just like ADHD theater without me having to do anything at all but watch. And try to stop it so she doesn't copyright strike me.
Where the fuck did all these endlets come from? Michael Proctor.
You know, they have my phone. Across the worst people in the world who want nothing but to expose me and smear me and show the world what a monster I am, have gotten my entire phone extraction. All of my hidden thoughts and private conversations that I never thought would see the light of day, right? So when you think that somebody is never going to read your shit, you're more apt to say shit that you wouldn't say. So you have my phone. You have everything that I uncensored because I never thought this stuff would see the light of day, and they have it all. And what have you seen in my phone extraction? Nothing. Nothing. You see any of me talking about nigglets? You ever see that word? Anal sex with sleeping women? You don't see anything like that on my phone. Nothing. I'm not glad they released my phone extraction because it's a major violation, but compare my phone extraction to Michael Proctor's now. See who the real predator is. Turtle Boy was right. Eat a black dick. Sean never said that. I've never said that before, that's for sure.
And these things are quoted in this complaint, like we do the motivational quotes of Mother Teresa. You know, there's a quote, and then there's a prominent person who said something really prophetic and good and motivational. These are not the motivational quotes of Michael Proctor and Sean Good.
There's a wide variety of slurs. There is a text that I heard alluded to in other cases where.
And speaking of goals, make sure that you watch the U.S. men's team in the World Cup. The World Cup will be broadcast. The final will be broadcast to about 6 billion people. The Super Bowl is broadcast to about 200 to 300 million people. If that puts
That's
it in
crazy.
perspective for you.
That's crazy. That's such a vast difference.
6 billion people or more will watch the World Cup final. So
I actually watched the replay of United States. Was it Paraguay?
Paraguay, yeah.
Yeah, I watched that one before I got in the pool today. That was awesome.
Just so happens that this year we've got probably a better team than we've had in 25, 30 years. So
They said it had been since 1930 that any team had scored one player had scored more than one goal in a game.
but those are usually because the European teams, if they're playing a European team, it's not going to be like that. I'm sorry. Central America, not all that. But if they were playing Brazil or Argentina or somebody like that, it wouldn't. But the thing that we have now that we hadn't had in a long time is a bunch of the players that are playing on the U.S. team play European soccer now. So that's what's been missing. So they're at that competitive level. So they got a better chance to get the shit kicked out of them in like one of the second or third rounds. You know what I mean?
Are we just going to skip over the fact that Laline pronounced it Paraguay?
Yes, we were gonna skip over that.
What the fuck was that, Laline?
Because that is the way they pronounced it during the whole stream. So I was being respectful.
Well, this is the fucking United States. I don't care how they pronounce it. You're in
I call
America.
it Paraguay, but during the whole stream they said Paraguay, so I was being respectful.
Be sure to check out the U.S. team because they have a good chance, not a good chance to win it. You don't understand the caliber of players that play for like Portugal and fucking England and Brazil and Argentina. Usually Italy and who is it? Gosh damn, who does Kevin De Bruyne play for? Fuck, why can I not remember that? But yeah, whoever Kevin De Bruyne plays for, that's who's likely to win it. So gotta watch out. It's good soccer.
Proctor is talking about it should be punch, slur, day in Canton today out of retribution. No. No.
Michael Proctor. Unfortunately, I know Randolph all too well. Place is a complete SHIT hole, filled with N-words, no good N-words.
Sean Good said she's a Jew, so she definitely puts out. No wonder Rosemary was so pissed. She was like seething with anger. She was like shaking. She's known all about this for so long, and she's been fighting so hard for her clients who happen to be black.
Belgium, yeah. Belgium, another top team. Belgium, Italy, France, obviously, killing Mbappe. But England, those are your top teams. If the U.S. can just hold 0-0 till the halftime in one of those games, that'd be fucking impressive.
Selection they include at the bottom here really just puts a bow on what Proctor's thinking, where his head's at.
And sorry, but we did really good in our draws too because we got Paraguay, we got Australia, which are good, but it's not like drawing Brazil. You know, when you know you got to you better get your shit together quick.
America sucks.
Also, we have a European coach now. We had a very shitty coach the last World Cup. Very shitty.
Here's one from Michael Proctor. Hitler was really on to something. Then the effing U.S. had to step in and ruin it.
Italy didn't make the tournament. Germany for sure.
No words.
Actually, it was Russia. The U.S. came in much later, but thank you, Michael, for the history lesson.
He's just kidding, though, guys. He's just a joke. Just palling around with his boys.
Proctor sat there in that trial, and we all watched him saying, those texts were juvenile and regrettable. Those texts were apparently mild compared to what the fuck else is going on. Because what the fuck?
You have my entire phone interaction. You have all my messages palling around with my boys. All my private conversations with my friends. You're not going to find anything like that in my phone extraction. Nothing. You're going to find some me saying Tim Cass was autistic. That's about it. Like that's what you're going to find. Which, by the way, him and I had a good laugh about.
This is what we're dealing with, okay? And I'm sure there are regular people out there that share some of the views of Michael Proctor and Sean Good.
These statements are overtly discriminatory, and you have a right to be discriminatory, but not when you're policing.
But it rises to a certain level of responsibility and of power that law enforcement officers have with the badge and the gun.
Not when you are the arm of government enforcement. You don't have a right to act this way and talk this way.
And you need to understand that a cop that's a shithead with all that power can change your life in the blink of an eye. The blink of an eye.
These are the people that we live in America, okay? You know, we can say love thy neighbor all we want to. A lot of people don't. But when you're the person that's supposed to be protecting your neighbor, saving your neighbor, serving your neighbor, that is your job as a public servant, and this is how you feel, that's a problem.
And if you think that Michael Proctor, the shitbag, as a human, is not the same Michael Proctor that's wearing that gun on his hip and that badge on his chest, or was, then you're living in a fantasy world. There's no separating those two individuals. They're the same person. And who he is bleeds into how he does his job.
You can think this way on your own time. You can. But if you're out there, and if your enforcement is influenced by these feelings that are discriminatory and overtly racist and sexist, then you're not a proper enforcer of the law. And that's okay. You don't have to be. You can work somewhere else, like, I don't know, the electric company or something.
So what does MSP policies and procedures and protocols say about how their officers should be acting? But let's always keep in our mind, what did they know? What should they have known? And when did they know it?
The lawsuit goes on to say, indeed, throughout the course of their friendship, Proctor and Good, which dates back to high school, Good and Proctor bonded over the warped prism through which they both view their surroundings and the individuals they encounter in their personal and professional lives.
These distorted worldviews were shaped by unimaginable hatred and intolerance through which they dehumanized others, often wishing violence or death on them, demeaning them, or even suggesting planting evidence
on them to cause them harm.
Wow.
To the O'Keefe family, I am sorry that you might never get the answers that you deserve. Families deserve answers. But the proctorness of it all is going to fuck up, or accurately bring to light,
We need to talk about that for a second, Danny.
something that is going to be difficult for a jury to ignore.
Do it.
Like the O'Keefe family, how are they going to stand by their man after all of this shit comes out? How can they stand there and sit and their son, brother is the one who was murdered, and this man is the reason, arguably, as to why they never found out who really murdered him. And they still are like, the investigation points to Karen Reed. How could they stand there with a straight ass face and say that?
We ask that all the time. How do they keep seeing all of this stuff that comes out? And then they still stay steadfast that Karen hit John with the car. It's like, dude,
Karen acted strange that morning and they made their mind up. It doesn't matter what Michael Proctor does or what the evidence shows. They are convinced she is guilty based off of how she acted that morning.
Yeah, but the great thing about the mind is that logic and reasoning can enter that mind and change it. There's
Right, but
zero
they've got money
excuse
on the
for why
line.
they don't change their mind.
They got money on the line now. If they change their mind, because they're suing Karen. If they say,
Yeah, but they
oh,
could turn it all around and go after the cops like Karen is to
my
find.
understanding is they can't, after they sued Karen, that they can't go after the House defendants, MSP or Canton PD.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's too long now.
it's just like the McAlvers. They're suing somebody, and then they're like, "Oh, but don't put any of this stuff out." It's like, hold on, this is fucking how it goes. You should have known that all of this stuff is going to come out.
Well, as far as the McAlvers go, I think that part of them, why they're going on their sue journey is to gaslight us all. So that it's like, surely if we were involved, we wouldn't be out there suing people.
Yeah. Or only one of them's involved and ain't saying shit, and the rest of them are just playing along.
Yeah.
But some of the stuff is just like this Proctor shit shows you the police department was not, I mean, between this and Sandra Birchmore and all of the other shit that you could sit here and name, it's like, holy shit.
You mean like Colin joining the army?
Yeah, like Colin falling on his fists and his hands being all scraped up and shit a couple of days after supposedly it kind of looked like John got in a fight.
Which AJ said that him joining the army can't prevent him from being deposed. So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Right.
You think they're going to bring him back in the middle of boot camp without starting him over in boot camp? No, ain't going to happen. He will not be, if he's in boot camp. I don't know. You know how the military is.
Yes, I do.
Well, you can't be in boot camp forever.
Yeah, but the time for the depositions is going to end in like August. But AJ said that military doesn't trump a judge's order.
I guess we'll find out now, won't we? Colin comes back in his full uniform.
You think this is going to come up in some of Karen Reed's civil cases? The civil conspiracy between the House defendants, Commonwealth witnesses, other law enforcement officers that maybe we have some text messages that proves Proctor's willing to plant evidence or suggests planting evidence.
The reality is, if those messages of Proctor talking about planting evidence to cause people that he hates harm, and it's clear that he hates Karen Reed and her lawyers, a jury's not going to be able to get past that.
It was just locker room talk. They weren't actually planting evidence. No.
Even a joke about planting evidence from a cop is something that is despicable and should be used against every one of them.
In written and recorded audio conversations beginning in 2013, the year that MSP hired Proctor and when Good was already an officer with CPD, and for almost a decade later, these two law enforcement officers referred to community members with whom they encountered as, all? Just all? I get, just list of all.
I'm reading from a legal document. This is not my hate. This is their hate. Proctor and Good believed those folks were polluting the neighborhoods in which they lived and worked and where they eventually served. They did more than just subscribe to and act in conformance with their bigotry. They actually memorialized in writing and voice messages to their like-minded friends, not a few communications, thousands of them. Thousands of them.
They discussed sharing private nude pictures of women. What? And intentionally ejaculating on women while they slept. Back to the consent conversation.
Does that not check every box for like the serial killers? Like this, shouldn't they? I mean, these guys were either going to be policemen or they were going to be serial killers.
Well, it's crazy to think about the fact that Good is a local police officer, Proctor is state. Good was actually dispatched at the time, and then Proctor shows up to be lead investigator, and they have such a chummy relationship off the books like this. So convenient.
Dean, I see it now. I'm sorry. I'm reading something. So Dean's new freaking boyfriend, Jake, like the worst guy on the internet, is out here retweeting Valerie, and he called me a fat chomo. And these were Valerie's texts. I was being nasty to her. That's super nasty. Look at this. It's horrible. Called her a J5. Sorry.
Because after the last conversation, I have a hard time believing that consent is involved in any of this.
Consent is very, very important. When you don't consent, it's called rape. I don't know if people know that. Few protected classes, community members, or public figures were spared. Good wrote, Mayor Wu is a little cunt. Okay, you know what? I'll let that one slide. The governor can suck my... Okay, I'll let that one slide too. Terrible cunty Jew about Bob Kraft. Not going to let that one slide. Oh my God. Anne Frank's a lying cunt. I mean, as a comedian, I'm not against Anne Frank jokes.
I don't know why Anne Frank is catching strays. Well, other than...
Dan, is this who you've got talking shit about me now? Is that your boy?
Okay, so...
Is that him?
I mean, that is Jake. And he was lovely to meet, but...
He's your new boyfriend?
Well, no. So that's the fucked up thing is Jake tweeted something really disgusting about Danny. And he literally can't be my best friend now. Like it was like actually like really fucked up. I like Jake up until this tweet that I saw.
Fat Chomo? We just showed it.
Yo, did you? I'm sorry, I was pooping. But A man's got to use the bathroom, dude. We sit here for fucking 2 hours and 44 minutes. A man's got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
but yeah,
thanks
no,
for
that
not
was
taking us in there with you. We appreciate it.
no problem. But no, it's actually pretty fucked up what he said, and I'm just
So this is the guy you've got talking shit about me.
that I have talking shit about you. That's
Yes.
I don't direct people to talk shit about you. I wish I could. I have tried to get people to talk shit about you because I am gonna usurp you at some point. But I'm just obviously kidding. But no, that was really fucked up what he said, dude. Like really fucked up what he said. To call anybody, that's the thing is, even if you dislike somebody, to call anybody a fucking child molester.
Hey, very good, Dean.
Like even if you hate the person, and anybody that can stand by something like that is, like just really gross.
That is gross.
You know.
Yeah. All right. Well, go wash your hands.
Religion.
And Frank, the Jewish girl that almost survived the Holocaust by hiding in her neighbor's attic, but unfortunately she was discovered and murdered by the Germans in World War II. But we have her book. She wrote a book, which to this day is taught in schools. And for some reason, he has an issue with that.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't believe in the Holocaust. I guess that's what he's saying.
Okay, as a comedian, I believe everything is fair game, but that's not comedy. Like if you were to say Anne Frank, like hide and go seek champion or something like that, like okay, that's comedy. But Lion
Pick
Hunt,
your friends better.
hard to say that's comedy. I don't know.
Put simply,
I met her with
are now
Jake.
completely
That's
and
the fucked up
unfit to hold positions of authority with MSP and CPD, much less to play important roles,
shit.
or in Miss Reed's case, the primary role.
8 minutes to the goal. I didn't realize we had gotten pretty close. 8 minutes to go.
In homicide investigators.
And despite that Canton PD had received, reviewed, verified, and analyzed these same messages nearly a year ago, Sergeant Good remained employed with full rank as a sworn police officer by the Canton PD until 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
That's part right there is one of the most outrageous things as far as CPD is concerned. I mean, I don't care if someone is on like leave. You've got to say it when you see it and end it.
Now we know. I mean, he just quit 2 days ago because he knew this was coming out. That's the only reason he resigned. It took him out. He should have resigned a long time ago.
What excuse are they going to have for keeping this guy on the payroll? And how long did it take them to get rid of Proctor?
Tomorrow.
And then you have Proctor. Now we know why Proctor's attorney bailed on him. Like close to a year ago. Remember the attorney bailed on him? The guy that called him Mr. Media?
And they say CPD received, reviewed, and verified these same text messages a year ago. So that was not when Karen Reed was being investigated and when a lot of the work they did on Karen Reed's case happened.
How does his continuing employment, how does that affect Karen Reed now? It's hard to say. We'll have to see how they link those together. One of those things, well, he remained employed for a year. Okay, but everything that happened to Karen Reed had already happened, right?
So yes, that shows they're horrible. They still kept them. And yeah, we can talk about how bad that is. But I'm trying to focus as much in on what did MSP and CPD know and when with regards to how it affected Karen Reed and her investigation in her case.
But at the end of the day, they've sat on this. They allowed Sean Good to continue as a sergeant with Canton PD, despite 100% knowing this for at least over a year when they've got the text messages. And they still kept him on. So CPD is 100% complicit. So is the town of Canton. That's why they're being sued.
On January 29th, the state police and Canton police unleashed these two misogynistic bigots on Miss Reed to work on the conflicted and corrupted investigation. I love it. It did not take long to trigger their hatred and target Miss Reed.
Indeed, Proctor, Good, other police officers, and their respective organizations understood the assignment. Once their fellow cops and friends, Brian and Nicole Albert, Matthew and Jennifer McCabe, and Brian Higgins, referred to as house defendants in Ms. Reed's pending federal court action, falsely reported that Mr. O'Keefe, quote, never went inside the house, even though his face was battered and bruised, he had dog bites and scratches on his arm, and he had a severe laceration on the back of his head. That only could have come from a backward fall onto a ridge surface in the house rather than a flat front lawn.
Law enforcement began immediately targeting and framing him. Everything that you just read in that paragraph is documented by evidence presented in court.
All these people who are out there like, you can't say that these guys are the murderers. That's defamation. It's like, they look like murderers. In fact, they look more like murderers than most people who have murdered someone. Maybe each one of them didn't participate in the murder. Who knows? But it sure looks like they're murderers. It sure looks like there's a cover up, and it sure looks like a frame job.
And I can't even believe that people think that the setup and framing of Karen Reed could have been a conspiracy. That it's not real. I can't believe that people can't think it's not real. That people think it's not real. I can't believe that people think it couldn't happen. because it happens all the time, everywhere, not just Massachusetts.
And again, I'll say it until I'm dead. Karen Reed and Turtle Boy didn't convince me of this. Jen McCabe, the Alberts, and Brian Higgins convinced me of this. The corrupt court system in Canton convinced me of this. Ben Known convinced me of this.
As the MSP assigned lead investigator, and without knowing any more about Miss Reed than she was an outsider and female, Proctor openly exposed his ossified? Really? Counsel, there are so many words in this. There are so many words in this. Can we not also stretch our vocabulary? What are we doing?
So this is very flowery. Ossified means effectively hardened into bone. Ossified prejudice when he described her to his group chat buddies
as retarded, whack job C-word, with no ass that leaks poo, whom they decided 16 hours into the investigation had zero chance of skating. She's effed, he pronounced. Proctor intended to, quote, make the investigation cut and dry so that he and his close-knit circle of friends could pin it on, quote, the girl.
And I'm sure it's coming up. I know it is coming up that, the person that owns the house isn't going to catch anything because they're a Boston cop. That's what as we go through this complaint, that's what we're looking at and trying to see how did it affect Karen Reed, what specific text messages are important. A lot of the
Love it when we had to go. Love it.
Put it reverse, Terry. Put it reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Ow.
Terry cracks me up. I know Diane G likes it. Yes, thank you. We appreciate it. Now, move along. We've only got about 17 hours worth of show left.
ones we already know are still going to be essential.
Meanwhile, as Good pondered Miss Reed in yoga pants, Proctor seized her phone and launched immediately into a search for naked pictures of her, only to report back to his colleagues and friends, disappointingly, no nudes so far. But as he wrote to others, as the investigation began, he hoped she'd kill herself.
MSP and CPD investigative approach was born out of Proctor and Good's perverse and depraved pattern of singling out and vilifying an outsider. While protecting the blue line and their families, this was, of course, made more palatable by dehumanizing Miss Reed.
Dehumanizing Miss Reed. People don't seem to realize like how important dehumanization is as a precursor to accusation. Once you dehumanize someone, once you have made them into an object, once you've made them into a point of discussion, once you've made them into a topic, a headline, a subtext, any of these things, once you have memeified somebody, you can justify anything against them, up to and including criminal charges.
By the way, he sent this to his colleagues, right? Not just his friends, but his colleagues. To me, that's important. It getting disseminated between other law enforcement officers and supervisors is where some of this hook is legally.
What does Michael Proctor have to say to his colleagues and friends to get them to justify the fact that he's going through a woman's phone and as part of his job, and then he's sending out that information, or he's talking about what's in her messages, or he's talking about her private medical conditions? It's justified if she's a murderer. It's justified if she's a cop killer. It's justified if she's, a stupid, stuck up, rich, privileged bitch, right? It's all justified if the dehumanization is done right.
As described further below, despite the overwhelming evidence that Mr. O'Keefe was inside 34 Fairview Road, they didn't search the home for blood, fingerprints, DNA. So we already know all this. The house wasn't processed.
We don't need to go over this. The way they interviewed Nicole Albert, we've been through this in a lot of the other complaints. They did incorporate the facts in some of the other complaints in this as well. Create a crime scene log, all the things they screw up, we know they screwed up. Diverting attention away from Proctor's friends, including planting evidence at the scene on Mr. O'Keefe's clothes and Miss Reed's vehicle. Ignoring the dog bite injuries.
Among other failures, MSP and CPD's delegation of power and authority to those as biased, corrupt, and bigoted as Proctor and Good led to Miss Reed being wrongly accused of homicide for 3.5 years and subjected to suspicion, to arrest, 2 prosecutions and public trials, and public condemnation.
Indeed, with the exercise of ordinary care, and that's important, okay? This is the whole knew or should have known. How do you prove what somebody should have known, right? I have to do it all the time. How do I prove what somebody should have known? Because a lot of times that's the standard, knew or should have known.
Both MSP and CPD would have known that Proctor, Good, and others were unfit for service from the beginning.
How are you going to prove that? Because I agree. That is so important. That is the ticker. That's what you must do. You have to show that they knew or should have known.
Incredibly, Proctor himself acknowledged this fact in 2017 after 4 years on the job, telling his friends, quote, this is in bold and underlined, no idea how I passed the background, end quote.
Same. Look, we found a place where we can agree. Same.
I don't know how he passed the background either, to be honest.
Same. Also, if that's how you feel about it, shouldn't be a cop.
Remember, Rosemary Scapiccio was screaming about that in court one day recently.
Oh boy. No idea how I passed the background. Same.
And that, my friends, is going to be a very important text. Is it the most vile text? Is it the most disgusting text? No, but it's telling. How did he pass the background? And I expect a lot of discovery on that. Who did the background? Did they do it the same as everybody else? Did they cut any corners? Did they take his word for it? Did he make any jokes about how his friends lied for him if they went and talked to them for character and fitness? This is a big deal.
Unbelievable. Now, after being twice acquitted of all charges relating to Mr. O'Keefe's death, Ms. Reed brings this action to recover for and address MS.
I'm glad you added Larry Foreman in. He's easy to listen to. Didn't give you a whole lot of extra stuff to go. Pretty good. Pretty smart guy.
P's and CPD's actions, inactions, and negligent failure to ensure that justice was sought and served in the aftermath of January 29th, 2022.
To be clear, however, this complaint transcends Ms. Reed's personal and actionable grievance. Rather, it is a clarion call for reform and accountability. A clarion call. If you weren't here earlier, I looked it up because I'm not familiar with the expression. A clarion call is a strong, inspiring, and urgent request or appeal for people to take action. It is designed to be loud, clear, and impossible to ignore, functioning much like a rally cry. Oh, kind of like a guy named Turtle Boy who is named after a statue in Worcester, Massachusetts, who had a bullhorn and went around trying to rally the troops. Turtle Boy was right.
Yes, cloaked with the emblem of authority, the state police and camp police and their employees, Proctor, Good, and others, betrayed their sworn commitment to uphold the law.
I agree. That's exactly what this complaint is. I'm wondering how a judge is going to parse this out, though. Are they going to say, sure, this complaint may have dealt with that, but when you're going forward on
We're not going to end, at least until this video is over with. We have another 35 minutes of video.
Oh, yeah.
Just soaking it in because it's a lot of information. It's easy for me with like 7 people talking about it. It makes it easier for me to listen to.
these specific causes of
Smoke
action,
'em
with
if you
misreading
got
the
'em.
plaintiff, we're going to have to whittle this down to X, Y, and Z. You're not going to have the whole alphabet of things that you put in this complaint. I think that's something that is a legal possibility.
Their prejudices undermined our very democratic principles in wielding the great force of government over those who are vulnerable and powerless. Yes, amen. Thank you. MSP's and CPD's culture of intolerance hidden from the public, but in plain sight with these organizations, cannot stand unchallenged. MSP and CPD are culpable and must confront the consequences of their institutional negligence.
They own this shit. They own this shit.
I mean, my God, think about it. CPD knew about all of this. Proctor was shocked that he passed the background check. He didn't even himself understand how it happened.
The guy likes Hitler. Hitler. And he was a victim in my case. That one got dropped, but he was a victim. He's also the same guy who texted the group chat with
What's
Tully,
regular RN?
Buchanan, and Morrissey on September 3rd, 2023, and said, what's the difference? Why don't we just arrest him? This is what a Hitler admirer said about me. A Hitler admirer said, why aren't we arresting him? What's the difference? What's the difference?
He was hired by an agency that is going to allow this bigotry and misogyny and racism and everything else to be permeated and perpetrated right under their noses. You want to tell me that they had absolutely no idea? Please. There is no way. It's not possible. That's why this lawsuit is happening.
Y'all are going to need more Pepto. I'm real curious to see what resignations happen over the next few weeks because the heartburn has got to be real.
We have additional facts. So that was an introduction setting, but it did lay out a factual basis. And now we've got additional facts to support it.
Originally, Ms. Reed attempted to file all of her affirmative claims against all parties, including the town of Canton and the MSP, in one action. She filed in Bristol County Superior Court on November 17th of 2025. That pleading contains all of the alleged facts sufficient to establish all claims against all parties. However, The town of Canton Police Department and Massachusetts State Police refused to waive the 6-month presentment period.
You done fucked up there. Oh, y'all did this to yourselves.
Are you surprised? They needed time to hire David Traub to spin the narrative. Now we know why Michael Marcy paid David Traub's new PR firm 10 grand recently. Wow. Is it all starting to make sense? Because everyone's known about these text messages since November or before.
Okay, Emily, finish the footnote and then explain. Well, that's a delicious piece of information.
But by the time the presentment period expired, the House defendants have removed Ms. Reed's case to federal court, where it is now pending. Because the Massachusetts State Police enjoy immunity from federal court jurisdiction, Ms. Reed cannot add these claims to the pending federal court action. Therefore, although Ms. Reed now brings this action separately in Bristol County Superior Court, relying on many of the same factual allegations asserted, rather than set forth the same allegations here, Ms. Reed simply refers to and incorporates them by reference.
Oh, y'all played yourselves.
So to me, you can delay the inevitable all you want, but here's what it sounds like, to not try to turn this into a joking matter. It's like Alan Jackson's coming. All right. You can delay it. You can deny it. You can do everything you can. You can try to apologize. You can try to get out in front of it. You can try to go on your own media tour, but it's coming. And with this type of ammunition in the hands of someone like Alan Jackson, it's like a skilled marksman having a bazooka. Like he's going to go to town with this.
If you're Proctor right now, I hope he doesn't off himself. I hope he doesn't off himself. I hope he doesn't take the easy way out of this. Because if you're Michael Proctor right now, and you're Sean Good, and you're waking up to this shit, and you're going to the grocery store or wherever the fuck you're going, and you're looking around, and you're like, what are people thinking about me? What are people saying
We
about
got to
me?
talk about this, Danny.
Like every
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. How do you go anywhere?
When the emergency hearing, when they said that Proctor couldn't make it to the deposition, that was before I even listened to Turtle Boy's take on it. That was my thought was, oh shit, he tried to hurt himself and they've got to fix that shit. I honestly I hope and pray he doesn't do that, but I would not be surprised if that's his mindset, sadly.
Melanie's leaning towards witness protection based off of the extent of text messages that have come out for his safety.
Yeah, but it's Rosie. I just rolled another one, so we might be here a while. Unless a bigger creator goes live, we're going to hang out.
I personally believe what TB said because he has sources telling him that know Courtney and Elizabeth, but Melanie seems to think it might be protection.
What would they put him in witness protection for, though? Because unless he's going to flip on somebody, unless he's going to tell like how high it goes, why would they protect him?
Well, because the amount of stuff he said about the different classes of people, that his life is in danger.
Right. So again, why would they protect him unless he has something valuable to offer?
Because
as of now, in my opinion, humbly, he is not a person worth saving from other people.
He is a witness, though.
If he testifies.
He's been subpoenaed.
He can be on the witness list until he doesn't testify, though.
Right, but he can plead and not say shit to incriminate himself. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like
until he pleads the fifth, though.
Well, no, I understand that, but I don't know. I guess
I personally don't believe it. I believe he's in Florida, like the source says.
Yeah, I think that's credible.
Not at court.
Anywhere but at court for any reason other than his deposition.
Yeah, but how are you going to go to the store to pump gas in your car? You're going to roll
buy biscuits
in that area now. A lot of people watch the YouTubes, so they're probably going to come across that.
Right. Look at Bukaki. Can't even go to a damn concert without people taking pictures of him.
I think it's going to be worse for Proctor, though, because, people notice Buchanan out at events and take pictures, but how much is he getting confronted? I feel like Proctor will be confronted and probably verbally accosted, if not physically accosted, for some of the stuff that's come out.
Yeah, that's true. I get it.
Yeah. Ugh. I couldn't believe another drop came out. What's coming out next, though? What are they saving? What are they trying the hardest?
Alan Jackson said there's much more to come.
Ugh. Just dump it. Get it out. It looks even more shady when you try to hide it for so long, and it takes a fucking year of begging and
Right.
orders.
The sprinkling of it out there is way worse, and dragging it out for years when it could have just been done in one big huge drop, and then in a year from now, maybe we'd forget about it. We wouldn't forget, but I
There's
mean, it
something in
wouldn't.
there there's something in there that hasn't been released yet that they're going to fight for, obviously.
Yeah.
So when
Well,
that
just like the House defendants, they've petitioned the courts not to release their communications with the DA office and all extenders of the DA office. So what's in there?
Oh, I'm sure a whole heck of a lot. That's what I'm saying. It's like I mean, it's probably goes way. This has got to go way to the top. And the thing is just like other people are saying, is that like all of us who are screaming about this from who don't live in Norfolk County, we can't do anything about it. But if they vote Greg Conner in, nothing's going to change. Everything's going to stay hidden. They'll just be more sneaky about it.
There's no doubt. They're already, they don't have a very good case that they haven't been sneaky up until now. That's the problem now. It's like, oh, oh, I see. You know, ugh, this is bad. This looks bad for the whole like area.
And now that people are requiring the state police to bring forward every case Michael Proctor's ever worked on for review, I mean, the way Better talk, this could be a decade plus thing happening. I mean, just the amount of stuff that's going to come from this with what we know already.
Yeah.
Yeah, and with how slow the court goes, it's for sure going to take years and years.
They need to do body cams first off.
Oh,
First
absolutely.
thing.
Why has that not been a thing yet? That's still wild to me.
Well, obviously we see why. Because they gave
Honest police officers would want them.
Yeah. They gave them phones and they fucked that up. They're like, no, these guys don't need body cams. Shit. We're gonna get sued all the
Then
time.
they learned how to turn off the tracker devices in the vehicles. We learned
Right.
that too.
Well, and that should have been something he should have been reprimanded for. I mean, they have to know that the location's turned off. So it should be a why was it turned off? Where are we at? What was, you know what I mean? That they're not holding anybody accountable for any of their behavior.
Right,
It just
they
all
don't
needs
care.
to be started over.
Yep.
Because the people in power don't care. That's why it needs to be gutted.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a good route to take as an incoming like candidate that isn't already affiliated with any of those people. But anybody affiliated with Morrissey probably shouldn't win. That's probably not the best route to go.
Danny, did you see the pictures of Adam Deitch opening headquarters and Karen being there with her dad and her mom?
Nope, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I saw those online today too.
Just a hypothetical here. Hypothetically, let's say there was an accident that did happen to Proctor, and it was an
Like
injury.
an Epstein type
and
of accident?
I'm just simply saying that there was something that maybe hit him in the head or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Hypothetically speaking.
Mhm.
And they now are aware that he's in some hospital or something, and it's a head injury to where if they were to depose him, he could always simply say, oh, I can't remember, and pass it off. Oh, it's because of the head
This
injury.
brain injury.
Then all of
And
the
maybe he
evidence
needs some time to recover. I don't know. This is just a hypothetical type of question.
Someone was probably right earlier, our next witness, whoever said it. It was probably like suicide watch or something like that.
So to go in a little further with that, here's a question. I don't know if anybody here can honestly answer this, but if the ultimate was to happen to Proctor, whether by his own or otherwise. My question would be, how do they move forward with everything, like with his phone records and all that stuff? Like, does that all go away if he disappears?
No. It's up to the jury to weigh the evidence at that point.
And you still have the recipients.
On the other end of it. Okay.
Who, in my opinion, will be coming out in trickles every week from here on out.
Probably so. All right, here we go. Back to this.
Everyone's going to be reading this. Everyone's going to be looking at them.
By asking for the waiting period, they made it so much worse on themselves because it gave the Reed team time to then litigate the protective order to use it here. Because we wouldn't have seen this if they had just filed when they filed back in November.
He's going to be experiencing a lot of depression, I'm sure, as a result of that. He better not take the easy way out. I'll be so pissed if he does that, because I'm sure he's considering it, and he better not do that. He better not do that, because he needs to take the stand, and he needs to answer for all this in my case and in her case and in everything.
These text messages, I can just imagine how they're going to be used in many depositions. And to me, this negligent hiring, retention, and training is a really interesting legal case, because I do think the discovery period is going to be huge. What are the supervisors doing? What does MSP do? What does Canton PD do to train, to supervise?
On February 26, 2013, Proctor wrote to his friends, "Hey, dickheads, just wanted to give you two a heads up that you guys may get a call from a state trooper named Scott Cooper, who's doing my brat background check. Don't know," it says, "who far back they're going to go with this stuff, but didn't want to have this guy catch you off guard. Fall in line, friends."
So he was warning his buddies that somebody's going to call and they need to not tell the truth. Proctor's friends responded, "No problem. But what are we supposed to say? Last time the Boston Police Department lady was grilling me for the exact dates as to when and how long you lived in Brighton, how we paid rent, to who, etc. Anything specific we should be aware of?"
This is the first time we're bringing up the Boston Police Department. Enter the chat, Boston Police Department, because this to me is another huge part of this case, legally speaking. What happened with the Boston Police Department? He is now talking about the background check when Proctor was getting looked into when he wanted to work for Boston PD. So how does Proctor respond to that?
Proctor responded, "That lady was an absolute C word, rag, N-word, who had it in for Bear," referring to himself in the third person by his nickname, Bear, in his friends group. Wow. Okay. "Talked to this guy for a half hour today and would be shocked he pulled the same shit as her just from how she acted with me on the phone."
Apparently, MSP did not pull the same stuff as Boston PD, who did not hire him.
That's an important fact. This is an important fact about the negligent training, negligent supervision, the awareness. Boston looked into him and was like, "Nah, thanks. It's not definitive. It's a nice supporting fact." They did a proper background check. They did a proper investigation. This is the implication, obviously.
I have lots of questions. This, to me, is where I would focus a lot of my discovery if I'm Karen Reed's team. He applied for Boston PD, Police Department, just like MSP. He went through the background check. They called all the same friends that MSP was calling. Boston PD decided not to hire Michael Proctor. Why?
Oh, she clocked your shit. That explains why you didn't get hired, because she clocked your shit. Oh, good for her. Good for her clocking your shit.
That, in conjunction with, "I can't believe I passed the background," leads me to believe maybe there's something in his background that should not make him fit for service. And if MSP didn't see it, didn't care, didn't do their due diligence, didn't use reasonable or ordinary care, as we mentioned before, then they should have known about it.
So there's something. As soon as you're not hired by another police department, they should be obligated to say why and what and everything they base their shit on. During these interviews, because MSP hired Proctor, it hired him at the time Proctor was constantly sharing countless messages with his friends and other law enforcement officers that illustrate the extreme and aggressive prejudice and biases he held against women, people of color, the LGBTQ community, and others.
Proctor's views even polluted his thinking about MSP's hierarchy and leadership. Quote, "If that person is Black, they will probably make him the next colonel of the state police." Wow.
Much of Proctor's aggression and hatreds, however, was directed at women. In fact, from the time of his hire at the state police to the time he began investigating Ms. Reed, Proctor shared countless messages with his friends about his perspectives on women, discussing a sexual partner not wanting to be ejaculated on, that's when you whack off on her when she's asleep. Then tell her one way or another, you will spray a rope on her while she's.
And here comes the rope. As we know, the rope survived. Not quite like the 3-2, but the rope has survived. There's been plenty of screen names and things changed to. That's hilarious. So is him trying to explain it.
Sleeping. Is this is that about Elizabeth?
Bitch, you can either see it coming or you can not see it coming, but we coming. Holy fuck. Oh, God.
I do not want to know about Proctor's sexual proclivities. I do not consent. Can we stop?
Discussing specific sex acts and the need to potentially get at it while she is asleep. Discussing a roofie or something. Ain't gonna happen. She passed out at 9. I stay up till midnight drinking. I could swoop in for the kill when she is asleep, though.
So just consent's just not a thing. We're gonna drug it and rape people then.
These are criminal actions that he's joking about, talking about, referencing.
How is this guy not in prison? Because he became a cop. Otherwise, he would have long since been in prison.
They let you investigate crimes.
This is the guy that's supposed to go arrest the.
I like her. She's the best. That's why she's got 1 million subs. They let you investigate crimes.
Bad guys?
Think about this guy walking around with a gun and a badge for all those years.
Honestly, at this point, the real CH3, I don't even think my imagination could do justice what was on all these phones. Honestly.
I want all their phones. Everybody.
We all want all the
give me your
phones.
phones. We need to look at your shit now.
Discussing a college football game. You notice that N's headband, that N-words headband from A&M?
Oh, don't you be hating on the Aggies, motherfucker. Said something like hashtag cash me out. Would have been nice if they were still our slaves. What? You know, it would have been nice. Would be nice if these football players were still our slaves. Why? Why does he need that? Like, that's what I want the context of that one.
It would have been nice if they were still our slaves. Bitch, you should read about history, Michael Proctor, Chip. You would know that the people who own slaves, it's like 1% of the population owns slaves. White trash like you did not own slaves.
This is an actual human being. You can't.
That's not the best dig, but that's a good one. Like, you would have been poor.
I was
Oh shit.
I was gonna ask Dean, did he hear Nick say that he's originally from Tyler, Texas?
No.
Yeah,
No, I didn't.
it's the town like halfway between you and I, right off the interstate. Because
Oh, really?
when he went on that Spaces with Krusty, and they were asking like, "What's your accent?" and he's like, "It's half Texas, half Minnesota," and they're like, "We don't believe you." He's like, "Yeah, I made up my family and me growing up in Tyler." Yeah.
No, that would make sense that he grew up in. I think I did know that. But his voice also is a lot different than it used to be
Well,
on YouTube.
He slows it down, and he sounds exactly like I'm sure his family in Tyler still sound.
Yeah.
Cool.
Call him a human being. He's I don't know what word is left to describe him. Honestly, he's one of the most subhuman individuals I think we have ever had the displeasure of covering on this channel.
People like you protected the institution of slavery because you dreamed about owning slaves one day, but you never would because you're poor, okay? Because you're a loser, because you're trash. You guys, people like you were so stupid that you protected the rights of plantation owners to own human beings, even though you would never be able to own a human being because you're poor. So you, for some reason, you did and then you did the dying. People like you died in the Civil War.
In addition to these horrific statements indicating the extent to which
one of the tidbits that I found, now I admittedly hated history when I was younger. I didn't get into history until much later in life. So I have a lot to learn about it. But one interesting tidbit I took from this, I don't remember who was talking about it, but that the majority of slave owners were actually Black. That was an interesting fact about slavery to learn. And the majority of them weren't even in America. The slave owners weren't even in America, the majority of them.
Well, that's how slavery originated, was in Africa by Black slave owners, and then they sold them to white slave owners in the South and transported them over on the boat.
I love
Like,
that.
they
I love
sold
that
them for money,
you can
right?
teach me that stuff. I didn't know anything about that. I never cared to know because to me, it wasn't something that affected me because like Mary B, I live for now. I don't want to take all the negativity from the past and just carry it with me all the time. I get that you have to learn about history to know how to not repeat it, but whatever. But I was never really interested in that story until as of late when people are starting to talk about it. So, but I love learning about that. It's very interesting. So for Proctor and all of his goons to be out here thinking that they're some sort of white privilege, that they can say shit like, I wish they were still our slaves, it's just even more disgusting.
Ignorant is all it is.
Yeah, it's ignorant. It's educated people that are just completely ignorant to start with. I guess the 8-week boot camp to get into the police force wasn't quite.
He believed those with background and characteristics similar to him, white male, were superior to others, women and non-whites. Proctor also wasn't shy about his other proclivities that made him patently unfit for service, including that more than once Proctor discussed planting coke on people and shoving a nightstick up someone's butt. More than once. He says this. Who's he talking to?
Oh, so he does plant evidence.
More than once, he's talking about planting evidence. And
what we were talking about earlier, or they were talking about earlier, is you got to have something that shows that that they could do that. Man, that's a pretty good charge too. They should be able to figure out who he was talking about when he did that.
And right, that's why I jump on the train. Like I was shouting at the screen with Bob saying, I want the phones too. I want to know I want to know who they're talking to, how they responded, what they're saying, because the fact that initially getting just Proctor's text messages led them to good, and then they got into Good's text messages. Who else's phone do they now get to go through? I mean, gosh, can you imagine this chain is just never ending potentially.
Go ahead and say all of them.
Yeah.
Like,
And I
turn your
want to
phone.
watch, or I want to read them all of them.
It's going to be turn your phone in Tuesdays for the next few months.
I can turn your phone in Tuesdays.
What they're going to do, though, is through this requesting all the cases that he's ever worked on, is line up these texts with certain cases he worked. Like whenever that text was made about the plant and coke, what cases dealing with cocaine was he working on at that time, and go back and see the correlation.
Right. Yeah. And the scary thing is these could very potentially let out some very dangerous people.
Mm-hmm.
That's the scary thing.
It could let out some people that wouldn't, go
that
along.
Shouldn't have been there. Right. 100%. It's like that they say it's better to have one innocent man go free than hundreds convicted. I don't remember the saying, but
one guilty to go free than one innocent to be jailed.
Imagine if this dude hadn't been to prison yet and planted coke on him, and he went to jail for a few years and became more of a hardened criminal while he was in there.
I mean, yeah, this is the trajectory of people's lives that these guys have changed is just it's wild.
Then they get out and they go back in because they're multiple offenders, and really this isn't an offense. So how do you get that dude back out when he's in on another charge, but his sentence is severe because he's a multiple offender?
Yeah.
And before you came on, Next Witness, I was mentioning we're all looking at it from people that he doesn't like being defendants. What about the cases of people that he does like being defendants that he planted evidence in their favor? Like how many people also charges because he tempered the evidence to make it look like they weren't guilty.
Yep, exactly. How many people are horrible people are currently on the streets because they purposely convicted a wrong person. Yeah, you're right. I mean, goodness, this is just, it's massive. It's huge.
Yep. It's like a Rubik's Cube of how you could get to the like final destination of what the bad act caused. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the butterfly effect from all of this is wild. Wild.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of stuff connected into this. There's no way it's not. No way.
You really think that it is impossible that he could have colluded or by himself planted taillight at 34 Fairview?
They're totally above planting taillight, guys. Totally above it.
Proctor has discussed more than once planting coke on people. He has talked about framing people. He probably has framed people before. This probably wasn't his first rodeo. He'd gotten away with it for decades, just like all of them have.
I want to know more about this because this is obviously a big deal. Who knows about this? Who's saying this? Who's he saying this to?
So Proctor recognized his inadequacy in 2017, writing that he, quote, had no idea how he passed the background. Yeah, us either, Proctor. Also, although he did explain that MSP, quote, detective units do the background check for applicants, they allow a girl into the next academy unit who admitted to using cocaine and ecstasy and recently used those drugs, end quote. Well, that tracks.
Was her name Legion do so? I don't know.
Hell yeah, you got to have a party chick on the squad. What don't they remember that one girl who had the like the orgy going? You gotta have a party chick who's doing coke. Like, I need coke and ecstasy last week. Hire her right away. You don't even need the rest of your background check at that point. You know that she's going to go well.
Here we get some messages by Sergeant Good.
Someone said, "Who is good? No one is good but God." Aquatic Nomad. No one is good but the Lord. That said, this is Sean Good. Sean Good works for Canton Police.
Canton PD Sergeant Good was no more discreet about his own biased and deranged views. Also, how many of these people got promotions after the murder of John O'Keefe? A lot.
Like Proctor, and while CPD officer, Good used the following words for women. C word, C word, C word over and over again. Wait, she's sending you nudes? Send them.
No, don't do that.
This is a crime. Just so everybody knows, like if someone sends you nudes and then you're like, "Hey bros, check them out." That's a criminal act. Don't do it. Well, I guess not in every state necessarily.
We already know that they did, Emily. You can't just scream about it. We already know that they did. We already know that they did. We already know that they were sharing photos that were not to be shared. We know that they were. Blech.
Some people out there are like, no, it's just fine. Like I just shared all these nudes with my friends. Like that's never actually been an appropriate thing to do. I don't know if people know that, but that never has been appropriate. I know people do it.
Which
He
means
also
he
displayed the
could be
same
brought up
racial
on
and
criminal
religious
charges.
supremacist viewpoints as Proctor, which like
Say it again.
I'm saying that these texts are evidence of stuff that he could be brought up on criminal charges for.
They probably have to have some type of statement from the person that happened to as well.
I mean, if he shares any pictures that he was given with anyone else, that's revenge pornography. We've already seen Lindsay's address at the whatever Capitol building in Massachusetts about that law. So, I mean, he could get brought up on criminal charges eventually based off what's in his phone.
Shit, if they go back and timeline these things, find that he did plant coke on somebody, that's obviously a huge charge
Well, yeah.
for a cop. And prison, oh God, prison's not where he wants to be under any circumstances. Not with these text messages out. Prison, not where he wants to be.
his misogyny impacted how he viewed the members of the public he encountered on a regular basis. So the N word, the G word again. Jews controlled the election. There's a question mark. She's a Jew, so she definitely puts out.
We saw this one earlier. That was educational. I did not know that Jew women are known for putting out.
I don't think that Jewish girls put out more than any other religion. I find from experience that they put out at an average rate, I guess.
For its part.
He's the expert on it.
They put out an average rate. Yeah.
It's on religion. He's got a Baptist, a Catholic, and a Jew category. Like, nope, they're average.
3 out of 10 on Jewish girls. That's pretty average.
I love how Nick's like, I was very educational. I didn't know they put out more. And Turtle Boy's like, what? I think they don't put out anymore. Oh, sometimes it all just lines up so perfectly. Somebody was in my comments earlier that I was like, that really made me think about. They were like curious as to my thoughts on how I viewed each streamer's, like what I thought about them in terms of adding them to my video. And I'm like, I could probably do a whole stream on that. Like, just here's what I add Emily D. Baker for. Here's what I add, Brother Counsel for. Here's what I add Lori for. Because they all have a purpose. They all have a purpose. And Nick.
We know why you add Lori, come on.
Well, for Jimmy, of course. Why else?
Ex-witness.
But it all just it fits so perfectly, and that little segment right there would not be nearly as funny if I didn't have Nick in there saying how educational it was that Jew women put out for.
This is a really strange thing to talk about too.
I mean, it is.
I mean, are you having people fill out like a form so you can get, some odds to this? Like, first you got to find the Jewish girls and you got to be able to spot them. Then get them to let you in on their sex life.
They just do an anonymous poll, Danny.
Yeah, and we know it's all Jewish girls taking the poll.
Canton PD refuses to acknowledge its role in this debacle of an investigation or recognize the significant flaws in its hiring, training, and supervising practices, illustrated by Good's continued role as a sergeant for the Canton PD until 2 days ago.
When upon information belief, CPD was informed of NMSP. Oh, wait, there's T. Come on back.
Respect my authority.
Shit. No, wrong button. Come on back, there's T.
Canton PD was informed by MSP's counsel that this complaint would soon be filed. Remember how hard the town of Canton has been fighting? Because they don't want to release any of Sergeant Good's employment records, his personnel file, his prior complaints, his lack of disciplinary actions against him. They've been fighting so hard, unduly burdensome, too voluminous. And I said, well, how many complaints does this guy have against him? Why are they fighting tooth and nail? Now you know. Now you know why.
Of course, this complaint and the allegations within, it doesn't matter if they win or lose the case. This is devastating to the Canton PD, devastating to the Massachusetts police, devastating to anybody who gets named in it.
Helpful right to the end, CPD then permitted Good to resign 2 days before the filing of this complaint rather than firing him, and thus saving him from the reputational and financial implications of being terminated for cause.
So I just want to pause there because I am still shocked. I find that so outrageous.
Because Good was still on leave, paid leave. We've learned Good was still on paid leave during the IA investigation.
That they had these text messages for a year. They knew all about all of this for a year and didn't do a thing about it.
They should still terminate him for cause.
Imagine, we're going to give you the courtesy. We're going to give you the chance to resign before we publicly humiliate and fire you.
And this is probably what's going to help lift this immunity, whatever type of immunity they're going to try and claim, that they were complicit and actively participated in protecting their own rather than protecting the public.
As for the MSP, both before and during the Proctor-led investigation, his immediate supervisor, Buchanan,
affectionately referred to as Bukaki,
provided his annual employment review. And so what's funny to me, funny as in ironic, not haha. What's funny to me is some of the most damning stuff, legally speaking, that they're using here is actually stuff we already knew. Like the fact that Buchanan knew, gave him rave reports and said, if Michael Proctor put it in a report, it's gospel. I believe it as truth. That's a problem.
Yeah, he kept saying that shit at trial. Hey, Buchanan, what do you think Proctor called you when you weren't in the room? Just a question.
In February of 2024, 4 months before Miss Reed's first trial, the MSP was aware that they had a problem specifically related to Miss Reed's case. The Department of Justice had begun investigating the investigators. And on February 1st, questioned Proctor in a grand jury proceeding about text messages he wrote in which he called Miss Reed a C word, among other bigoted comments that the Department of Justice had found.
And we learned that Proctor had no idea that they had his text messages, which was also kind of a lovely reveal. I was like, oh, You went into court in a grand jury proceeding and had no idea they had your texts? That must have been fun for you. And you said what? Those texts are juvenile and regrettable?
So Proctor was questioned about his text at 11 p.m. on January 29, 2022, that House defendant Brian Albert would escape scrutiny in the investigation because, quote, he's a Boston cop too.
Further, Proctor was confronted at this grand jury about texts from Julie Albert to his sister, Courtney Proctor, asking him to give
That he's a Boston cop too hits kind of hard after all that. It's a little bit harder than it did in the beginning.
Proctor
For sure.
for some implied favor he did for the Alberts during their interviews for the case. I will go one step further and say it's not really an implied favor. It's an obvious favor. The favor was arresting Karen Reed and not questioning Colin Albert. That's what the favor was. Thank you for not questioning my son, Colin, and thank you for arresting someone else. Thank you.
He had a meeting and told the highest level of leadership at MSP about his testimony to the Department of Justice, including his text messages. They did not terminate him. They did not immediately ask him for his phone and did not immediately investigate his bigotry. They knew it existed and where to find it, but they didn't want to, at least until Miss Reed's trial was over. Will this be enough?
They knew about it since February of 2024. Karen's trial didn't start until like April. The mistrial was declared when, chat? And they did nothing because they too wanted to make sure that the girl got convicted. And then what happened? It was a hung jury. So they had to do it all over again. This goes all the way to the top.
Miss Holmes, this is a next witness video. She does in a real smart people way what I do in a really like Irish poor face way.
Irish poor face.
Indeed, they tried to hide it from Miss Reed and the public, despite initiating an internal affairs investigation in March of 24 before the jury. I mean, this is insane. They literally did not do what they were supposed to do because they didn't want it to affect the lynching of Karen Reed. They're saying it's harder to lynch this woman if the public knows about this. The public can't know about this.
I grew up in Mass. These guys had a reputation and it was much bigger than just these two. Hopefully this triggers some change and trust can be restored in the local systems in Mass. So I have seen a lot of comments like this, Lisa. So I appreciate that. And this is also a way that you can prove the know or should have known standard. If it was common knowledge and everybody knew this is how it was at MSP or Camp PD, that can go a long way in a case like this.
And it's wild because most after an acquittal would stop and try to go live a quiet life somewhere else and be like, I'm going to get some land and some bird feeders. And I am done. Instead,
dude, this is the lawsuit from hell. This is the lawsuit of all lawsuits that they're effed.
Karen said, you picked the wrong fucking one. And we're not done.
She's definitely shooting all of her shots, right? They're emptying the clip on everybody that wronged them.
And if you don't think that these people, that the town of Canton and the Massachusetts State Police are going to wind up writing the biggest check in history to Karen Reed, you would be mistaken.
They're done. Like, they're done. Karen Reed's, it's not a matter of if she wins. It's a matter of how much they're going to give her.
Excelente. And just so y'all know what we're going to watch next, we're going to watch a little bit of Fervent video. The good one.
I love me some Fervent videos. I'm going to go eat dinner. Thank you so much for letting me hang out with you guys tonight and letting me rant in the beginning. Anybody who's just joined or joined recently and didn't hear my Nick Rekieta rant, go back to the beginning after the stream's over.
Yep.
Always enjoy your evening.
Thank you guys. I'll still be listening. I'm just going to go shove food in my face.
That sounds fun.
All right. Bye.
That's fun. We're going to watch a little bit of this, maybe make it to the 4-hour mark. Maybe try to land on 420. I don't know. But we'll see. If this gets boring, we'll find something else to do. But you watched this and sent me a message, didn't you, Lawlene?
Yeah, the first of this I'd never seen before. I mean, but then it gets into stuff we've seen after the tape inside the precinct.
Yeah. Plus, there's a spaces going on. Let's just see what's happening in the spaces before we get in this video. Oh, it's already done. It's not.
Who was doing his spaces?
Nina.
I
So
thought that ended. Is it still going on?
No, it ended. I don't know if anything was good in it.
Where'd
Yeah,
Mary be?
Nina's very hit or miss.
I need her humor expression. Where did Mary B go?
I don't know, but I noticed she was playing Wordle while we're streaming, and I thought, wow, that's
Oh.
fucked up.
I still have to quiz her on Chick Foot Friday.
Yeah. All right, well, let's check out this Fervent video. Putting out some pretty good videos lately. This is pretty cool right here, too. Like Lawley said.
God, a public cemetery. Huh?
Shut off your camera quicker.
Shut off my camera quicker?
You heard me.
Oh, so you're watching me live, huh?
Maybe someone told us.
Oh, maybe. Who, the Alberts?
Oh,
Oh, no way, huh? Are you on drugs? You got dark fucking spots under your eyes and you're shaking, dude.
go ahead.
Even your fucking face is shaking.
Anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, why are you targeting people for coming in here to, what are you doing?
Want to fill out a FOIA request? Other than that, I have nothing else to say to you.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't. You obviously do fucking care because you were just at my car. Fucking getting my personal information for no fucking reason. No legal reason. You can't use the seizure system because you just want to. You have to fucking actually be investigating a crime or something with some sort of probable cause of a crime. Sergeant Good, you're no fucking good, dude.
On the girl. We're gonna pin it on the girl. We're gonna pin it on the girl. We're gonna pin it on the girl.
Sergeant Good, you grew up in Canton.
I did.
You attended Canton Public Schools.
I did.
You graduated from Canton High School.
I did.
That would have been in 1998.
Yes.
Is it true that in your graduating class was somebody named Courtney Proctor?
Yes.
You knew Courtney Proctor?
Yes.
That was somebody, I guess, that had an altercation with Good.
Mass
Then-
Accountability. The one that has the channel where he goes around and doing the audits of the police. He was parked in the cemetery nearby, and Good went out there getting the information off his vehicle, so he confronted him. He's the same one who Colin and Chris went to the police station that day saying that he kept driving by. You remember? We saw that video of them doing the
Yep.
report. Yeah, it's Mass Accountability.
Not Tom's CPU, but Mass Accountability. It kind of sounds like Tom, but it's not Tom. And this is a Fervent video. I don't know if all of you watched Fervent. Make sure you guys drop the link in the chat.
You knew her to be Michael Proctor's sister, correct?
Yes.
And I think it was Fervent's birthday today. Hello, Trial Channel. Celebrity sightings everywhere tonight. Next witness, Emily C. Trial Channel. Damn. It's like the greatest hit.
Bureau was here too.
BTJ, TVJ, whichever way you
And
say it.
Claire was here for a minute.
Who? Oh, yeah, Glare was here earlier. Well, that's what it is. Just somewhere to hang out.
Is there any doubt in your mind that Michael Proctor might have framed Karen Reed?
No doubt whatsoever in our mind. No doubt whatsoever, and the evidence shows that. The investigations show that.
Also in your graduating class was somebody named Joe Daniels.
I assume all the music will be Fervent, so I won't get copyright struck for it. But you know what you get for assuming.
Correct?
Yes.
Protection here.
Oh boy.
Oh, look who it is. Look
You are
who's
a
here.
fucking prick.
Here she is.
You know what? I'm so sick of your shit.
Oh, she stole my phone.
Oh
You're
my
a loser,
God.
guy.
Wow. Enough is enough. You're a prick.
Can I have my phone
No.
back, please?
How's your kids? How's your
Stole
kids?
my phone.
They left us
Big feckin' bird. You're a big.
out of their dad.
Have we ever?
Give him his phone back. Fuck off, Big Bird. Give him his phone back.
You need my phone back, Joe.
You look better than me.
I'm gonna need my phone back.
Have we ever found out who the driver of that vehicle is who got in for a second, then she's like, I'm out of here. Like, has anyone ever said who that is that brought her up there that day?
It's probably an Uber.
No, definitely not an Uber.
You're
And
a big.
then when
Nobody cares.
You're
when
a big.
TV was replaying Sorry, what are you saying?
You're a big fucking bird.
TV was replaying when he was protesting outside of DNE, and Jill Daniels pulled up then too.
Well, let's check it out.
You knew her, or you now know her, to be Christopher Albert's sister-in-law, correct?
Yes.
Christopher Albert is married to Jill Daniels' sister, correct?
Yes.
Me, my husband, Trooper Proctor, and Trooper Bukaki.
Can't believe.
And you know Christopher Albert as Brian Albert's brother, correct?
Yes.
So it is fair to say that you graduated high school with Michael Proctor's sister and Christopher Albert's sister-in-law, correct?
Yes.
And, growing up in Canton and, working for 18 years as a Canton police officer, you're well familiar with the Albert family of Canton, correct?
I work with one of them.
That breathing into the mic is just fucking.
Dude,
I remember when we watched this, Danny, like a long time ago when we were watching the trial. And Danny used to go, "Dean, stop breathing into the mic."
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was fun.
And I'd be like, "You're such an asshole, dude."
That was fun. I forgot about that. Dean used to breathe in the mic really heavy.
Oh, totally.
I got it turned down.
We got Fervid in the chat now. Thank you for the content.
Yeah, Fervent, thank you.
It's Fervent's birthday. So I'm going to throw Fervent StreamYard challenge link.
He almost had Kai's birthday.
You and Kai were almost born on the same day. For sure. Come up here and hang out with us on your birthday if you want to. More than welcome to hang with us. We're ripping off your material now because I have 0 original content. And I'm not going to ruin that on this stream.
Not to mention, I cheated on Toy earlier with your latest video, and I felt bad.
That the Albert family
Both good, both worth it. Sure.
is a well-known family in Canton, correct?
Sure.
The Albert family is well connected to the town of Canton, correct?
I don't know what you mean by connected. They live in Canton. Yes.
All right, well, Christopher Albert is a Canton town selectman, is he not?
Yes.
And you've already established that Kevin Albert is a Canton police officer, correct?
Yes.
And you already testified that you knew Brian Albert as well, and you knew that he was a Boston police officer who lived in Canton, correct?
Yes.
In fact, he and his family lived at 34 Fairview in Canton, correct?
Yes.
You also knew that his family had been there for years. Before Brian Albert owned the house, his parents owned it, correct?
Yes.
Now, as of January 28th of 2022, who among the Albert family did you know either personally or professionally?
Professionally is Kevin Albert.
Okay, and what about personally?
I knew Chris.
2 seconds. Justice for Peter Berger.
Up and down the sidewalk. 2 seconds.
You'll beat my face. You'll lose a guy. You could. Right. You seem really intimidated. I'm glad you said that on film.
And you know that Christopher Albert, in addition to being a town selectman, also owns a pizza place in Canton, correct?
Yes, he does.
What's the name of that pizza place?
That'd be D&E.
And have you eaten there before?
Yes.
You've seen Christopher Albert there before?
I have.
Now, working that sort of 911 dispatch area desk, at some point, just before 5 a.m., what, if any, calls did you receive around that time?
I received a phone call from a woman, generally asking if we had locked up or transported a male potty that evening. It's not uncommon that people call and say, "Hey, did you lock up so-and-so, or did you stop anybody?" She said some version of, he was out with friends, he didn't come home tonight, and his girlfriend's worried about him.
At the time that you received that call, did you know who that person was on the other end?
No.
And fair to say at some point later, you had responded to Fairview Road, is that correct?
Yes.
And the person who had called just before 5 a.m., did you have occasion to speak with them when you were on scene on Fairview?
I did.
Who did you identify that first call to come in from?
First call.
You know, really good did a very good job, because a lot of us, even when we were going back and watching the trial, we weren't very interested in Good's testimony. So they should have really maybe grilled Good a little better.
The
Oh,
only
it was
problem
Miss Roberts.
that he was
That'd
friends
be
with
Kerry Roberts.
He was what?
that he was friends with Carrie, and that they did the block parties in her neighborhood and stuff. That always stood out to me. But
Yeah,
when he
we-
was talking to her on the phone, they apparently didn't recognize each other's voices to say, "Hey, it's me, Carrie. Hey, it's me, Sean." You know.
Well, Good maybe should have gotten a little bit better, a little more heat. He did a good job playing stupid up there.
Yes.
Camp Police Sergeant Good.
Hi, my name is Carrie. I'm calling because my friend's boyfriend did not come home last night. We were at Waterfall, and now she is calling me hysterical because she doesn't know where he is. You didn't pick anybody up by the name of John O'Keefe, did you?
John O'Keefe?
Yeah, he's a Boston cop, and he would be on foot, but
No.
I think he probably got a ride and passed out at someone's house. I don't know, but
Yeah, but no, we didn't lock anybody up or anything like that. And where does he live?
he lives on Meadow, right off the Pleasant.
He lives on Meadow off of Pleasant. Okay, and when is the wife home? You said his girlfriend?
It's his girlfriend, yeah. They were out having drinks, and then she left and expected him to come home at some point, and he never did.
Yep.
And so I said to her, you know, my husband had been out with him earlier in the night, but then he came home, and he has custody of his niece and nephew because their parents passed away.
Okay.
And so she's home with the niece and nephew, and they're old enough to be home. It's just she's nervous because he never even called the niece.
Yeah.
So she's like, I feel like something happened. And I said, okay. Well, so he called the area hospital. Nobody has him. I personally think someone probably picked him up and he passed out. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He didn't drive last night?
No.
No. Okay. Again, it's more. It would be driven by you. She would have to, call in, come to the station, and talk to us. But I mean, as of right now, it's more, he just didn't come home last night.
Yeah.
Is this common sometimes?
Exactly.
This happen with him?
No. That's why. Since he didn't call his niece. That's kind of why she's more freaking out. So I figured I called the area hospitals. I said I would call Canton police just to make sure he didn't get picked up. But like I said, he's a Boston police officer. He knows a bunch of people. Anybody could have picked him up.
Yeah.
Freaking it out.
Make sure you're sub to Trial Channel and her new channel. Your mod, drop your channel links up in here. Don't worry about it. Everybody needs to get sub to all these people anyways. It's awesome. This is the community people want to be part of, not the one we're arguing.
Okay.
Apparently they were having a blizzard party of some sort.
Yeah. No.
I don't know.
Unfortunately, I wasn't there. I was stuck here. But we didn't get any calls, anything like that. Nobody was arrested or anything like that.
Okay.
All righty.
All right. Well, thank you.
All right. No problem. Good luck.
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
At one point, Kerry Roberts even yelled at Karen, and I apologize.
That's awesome. You got next witness dropping Fervent's link while Trial Channel tries not to get in anything like, don't tell them about me. I'm here. Celebrities in the chat.
For the language, but she yelled at her to shut the fuck up, correct?
I have no idea. I don't recall that.
The scene was very chaotic. Would you agree?
Oh, yes.
All facing in the direction of 34 Fairview, correct?
Facing, but out front of 32.
So is there a reason that you're so resistant to admit that there was a cacophony of sound and noise outside of 34 Fairview?
No.
Okay, so there was, correct?
Outside on the front lawn, yes, side lawn.
And there was also some people yelling and screaming at a high pitch, right?
Yes.
Both Miss Reed, who was yelling and screaming, correct?
Correct.
And Miss Roberts, who at least at some point told her to shut the fuck up, correct?
Correct.
Now, turning your attention to about an hour forward, approximately 6 a.m. on the 29th, what, if any, other phone calls did you receive, bless you, in regard to the same?
What if any time constraints would there be for me to sit here and watch all that? I could sit and watch this shit all night long. And
What
just
if any?
the tension that exists and like the anticipation and the anxiety and just shit was so much fun to be a part of.
Sort of parts.
At 6:04 a.m. on the 911 dispatch console, I received a call from a woman at 34 Fairview.
Now, in those intervening sort of hours or so, as you were stating on the 911 call, no one sort of physically came into the Canton police station and reported anything in regard to this, correct?
No.
And again, the party that you spoke to on the phone at approximately 6:04 a.m., did you know that person at that time?
No.
And again, you responded later on or shortly thereafter to Fairview and spoke with a number of different people, correct?
Correct.
From those conversations on scene, you now know who placed that 911 call at approximately 6:04 a.m.
Yes.
And who is that person?
That'd be Miss McCabe.
And that would be Jennifer McCabe, is that correct?
Yes.
No, police is court line. What is your emergency?
Yes, I need someone to come to 34 Fairview Road in Canton, Mass. There's a man passed out in the snow.
You're in Canton? Hold on.
Oh, how many times have we stopped it right there, Lolly? Probably about 500 different times.
I'm in the chat trying to answer Lynette. Can I answer on here real quick? Because I was trying to type.
No, keep typing.
Joe, the Canton police, you called them. You're connected to no one,
It's a man in the snow.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that.
It's the towers. That's right. Stay on the line.
I think he's dead. We need, you got to get here ASAP, okay?
All right, I'm going to transfer the line. I'm going to transfer to Canton.
Okay. I know. Where are the blankets? I don't see blankets, Terry.
911, what's your emergency?
Yes, I need someone to come immediately to 34 Fairview Road, Canton, Mass.
What's going on?
There's a guy unresponsive in the snow.
In the snow at 34?
He passed out, yes. 34, the Albert resident, yes. I just pulled up and found him.
Okay, 34 Fairview?
34 Fairview, Canton, Mass, yes.
911, that's not recorded. Where's your emergency? Hello?
Yes, I'm sorry. Can you come to 34 Fairview Road in Canton?
34 Fairview?
Yes, there's a man unresponsive in the snow.
Okay. Is he blue at all?
You've got to get here, okay?
Okay. What's going on? Is he face down?
We just flipped him over.
Okay. And who's that in the background? Is that someone related?
Okay, that's his girlfriend. His name is
I thought they wiped snow off his face.
Gary said that she scooped icicles like out of his eye sockets, but Jen says they turned him over. No one else. Karen says they did not turn him over.
Get the blankets.
Get the blankets.
Okay, how old is he?
God, now we have to live the rest of our life not knowing what happened to Officer John O'Keefe. Because these dipshits couldn't run some tape around this thing and wait for better weather. And lock the fucking house down. Like, you could search it. It's not snowing in there.
I mean, Danny, honestly, even if they would have taped it off and no taillight would have been planted and Karen had a cracked taillight from backing into John's Traverse, wouldn't they have blamed her anyway?
Probably, but they would have had a better case if they would have done shit right. We would know more.
I just still feel like they would never have gone in the house.
I'm sorry, but I have to put a lot of weight on the judicial system as well. There's certain justices that have been sitting that I just have to say they are the checks and balances here. You know, they should be standing up for our rights a little bit more and the Constitution a little bit more. And it shouldn't have gotten so far. But instead, they're allowing evidence to come in and not allowing certain evidence to come in. And, you know, we're seeing what is going on with Aiden.
Now we know they knew about all of this shit for a while, since a month before the trial. Nobody brought that shit up.
All right.
That's crazy. I watched this shit 1,000 times. especially when Alan Jackson starts talking.
John is 46 years old.
46. How long has he been outside?
I don't know. I don't know. He got out of the car and
Is he breathing?
a couple of hours. Is he Carrie? Is he? I don't know if he's breathing. There are two women trying to do his body heat, and they're hysterical.
Okay, can you just try to ask him? I know it's tough, but we already have the fire department going. They just got to know if he's breathing.
Is he breathing, you guys? No. It doesn't seem to be breathing.
Okay, do they know how to do CPR? Do they want to attempt CPR?
You guys, Carrie, get up. Can you guys do CPR? No, I guess he's gone.
Okay, they don't feel comfortable doing so?
No, I think he's passed away.
Okay. All right, we got the fire department and the police department on the way. If everyone's declining CPR, then I'll hang up with you, and if anything changes, you can give us a call back. Where are you guys outside?
Oh, right out front of his car. I know, I'm on the phone with the ambulance. I know, honey, I know. Look, Carrie, you got to get off him, honey. Carrie, you got to get off him.
That's when I started watching it because my wife was watching it pre-trial hearings, trial 1.
But right there, Jen testified that she kept saying that that Karen needed to get off of him, that she was getting on top of him and pulling up her shirt and his shirt and trying to warm him up. But right there, she's saying, Carrie, you need to get off of him. Carrie, you need to get off of it.
Well, it's hard to listen to.
Yeah. This is
Do you know if there was any alcohol or drugs involved?
They had been out.
They've been out drinking?
Yes, but I'm talking hours ago, maybe. And I think I don't know how long he's been in the snow.
Okay, is there any bleeding or anything? Maybe hit his head out?
Yes, possibly. There seems to be bleeding in the face.
Okay, bleeding from the face. All right.
Yes.
And how big's the pool of blood, if there is any?
Something's coming out of his nose, and one of the women is doing CPR.
Okay, one of the women is doing CPR?
Yes, they're both working on him.
All right, if she's doing CPR, just just give us a call back if he becomes responsive, right? But we're on the way.
Okay, thank you.
Let me say.
What? Speaking to other people without reference to necessarily what was said to you, following your conversation with Officer Sarah, who, if anyone, to speak to you next?
I believe the first person I could really get a statement from was Ms. McCabe.
And when you say first person you could really get a statement from, what do you mean by that?
It was a chaotic scene. People just kind of walking in and out.
Dane, could you please not breathe into the microphone like that while we're watching this video?
And so Ms. McCabe was the first one that was able to give me a good statement of how they ended up here.
While you were at the scene, after Miss Reed had been giving CPR, Sean Good interviewed you, correct?
I don't remember a formal interview with Sean Good.
Do you remember talking to him?
When he arrived at the scene, I do remember briefly talking to him after all three of us gave John CPR.
And he asked you certain questions about what you'd seen, what you'd heard, what had happened, correct?
I have to tell you that I remember seeing him there and I remember talking to him, but I do not remember specifics of any conversation or any questions that he asked me.
Do you remember him do you remember him asking you about any initial calls you had and you telling him about that 4:53 call and the early morning calls thereafter? The initial calls before you met up with Miss Reed?
I don't recall.
Did you tell Sergeant Good, by the way, he's a sergeant at the time. Sean Good was a sergeant, not an officer?
I'm not sure.
Okay. By the way, you knew Sergeant Good, did you not?
I didn't know him. I knew of him, like I knew his name, but that was it.
How'd you know of him before that day?
Because his sister is a year or two younger than me, and I knew she had a brother that was younger, that was a Canton cop, just through the town, but I didn't know him.
Okay, friendly, but not friends.
I wouldn't even say I was friendly with him.
Okay. You actually told Sergeant Good at the time when he asked about those first phone calls that when Miss Reed called you, she was inquiring about John's whereabouts, correct?
Again, I don't recall my conversations with Sean Good.
You certainly never mentioned to Sergeant Good the incessant screaming and hysteria that you've described here in court.
Objection.
Did you ever mention anything about an argument or a fight to Sean Good?
Objection.
Sustained, Mr. Jackson. She said she didn't remember. Next question.
I have to go through the series of machinations. I don't know what she remembers and doesn't remember.
Next question, Mr. Jackson.
Did you mention anything about a cracked tail?
Oh, that fucking voice.
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you have no memory at all about what you talked to Sergeant Good about?
There were many officers there.
Right.
Remember, Mary B tagged the term cross-examnesia. So everybody that got up for the prosecution, all 74 of them, had cross-examnesia. Soon as Alan Jackson or David Yannetti got up there, it's like, oh, strangely, I don't recall that, but I was like Rain Man over here recalling the shit when Lily asked.
Right?
Crazy.
And like I said, I know I talked to Sergeant Good, but I do not remember the specifics of my conversation during that chaotic scene.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Let me ask a different question. There were many officers there, and many officers were asking you questions, correct?
Correct.
Did you ask, did you tell any officer while at the scene that during those first few phone calls, first couple of phone calls with Miss Reed, that there was incessant screaming and hysteria?
Again, there were many officers asking me questions. Most of them were regarding who John was, if he had medical issues or concerns, things like that.
Right.
It was a chaotic scene. I don't remember any specific questions about phone calls. I apologize.
But you did tell at least one officer about the initial phone call that you received indicating that John may be missing, correct?
I possibly said I got a phone call and that's why I'm here. We all came out to look for him. I apologize for not remembering specifics.
Did you tell any officer at the scene anything about an argument or fighting that Miss Reed said occurred on that first couple of phone calls?
Again, the conversations were very brief and they were with a lot of different officers. There wasn't
yes or no?
in-depth conversations.
Yes or no?
Let her answer the question.
Do you recall? That is a yes or no question. Do you recall telling any officer about a conversation in the initial couple of phone calls that you had with Miss Reed about fighting or being in an argument? Do you recall that?
I cannot answer yes or no.
Well, you either do or you don't. If you don't,
I said
say
there
you
was
don't.
many different conversations. I am not sure.
So you don't recall?
I'm not sure on specific conversations about that. I apologize.
Is there a reason why you're not telling us that you simply don't recall making that statement?
Sustained.
Do you recall telling any officer about a cracked taillight that came up in one of those first two phone calls?
At the scene?
At the scene.
Again, I think all the conversations were about what was happening in the present time.
And literally, this was a couple of hours after this incident, correct? When everything was freshest in your mind.
What's up, Ray? Good to see you, buddy.
These conversations were at the scene when Miss Reed was running around screaming.
Were you also interviewed by Officer Mullaney?
Again, there were many officers there that I spoke to.
Ms. McCabe, do you understand my question? Did you understand the last question I asked you?
If I spoke to an officer, Mullaney?
Correct.
Again, I could have. I am not sure. I don't remember every officer. It was a chaotic scene. I had just found my friend on the ground.
So the answer is, I don't remember.
I
Correct?
don't
remember how calm
now,
you
sorry.
were?
Say it again.
Just think about how calm she was on the scene. She was like the pedestal that everybody else could be calm on. It's just ridiculous how she's trying to frame it right now. Like she was the one chaotic.
We definitely hear that she's not all that chaotic. She's whispering. Like she doesn't want them to hear what she's saying to the 911 operator. You should be talking a little louder. I don't know. It's all just weird. Weird.
respect to prior to you seeing sort of the house lights go on at 34 Fairview, had you seen anybody go into or out of that residence while you were there?
Yes. At some point, either myself or Sergeant Lang told Ms. McCabe that she needs to wake up the homeowners. We need to speak to them.
And why did you say that specifically to Ms. McCabe?
We have no idea why John O'Keefe is laying on the front lawn of a house. We have no idea. The statements from the three people, we need to figure out what happened that night.
And so I guess my question is more why Ms. McCabe versus somebody else?
Ms. McCabe is the sister-in-law of the homeowner, so she would be a friendly face to knock at the door at 6 o'clock in the morning in a blizzard.
Obviously, at some point you wake up, correct?
Yes.
And what is it that wakes you up on that morning?
I was awoken that morning to my sister-in-law, Jen, had burst into my room.
And do you know about what time that was?
It was early in the morning, between 6 and 6:30, I would say.
And fair to say that's not a normal occurrence?
No.
And when she burst into your room, can you describe her demeanor or sort of how she appeared when she first came in?
She was very upset, almost hysterical.
And what, if anything, did she say when she came in the room?
She said something to the effect, John is dead.
Section.
Next question, please, sustain. Foundation.
Did you know who she was referring to when she initially comes into your room?
I initially did not.
And at some point during the course of that conversation, does Ms. McCabe make reference to going downstairs?
Yes.
And prior to that, not the content of the conversation, but as far as the length of the conversation, about how long was that length of the conversation that occurred in your bedroom between yourself, Ms. McCabe, and your wife?
Probably a minute.
And the demeanor that you described as far as Ms. McCabe was concerned is almost hysterical. Was that continuous throughout that initial conversation?
Yes. She was very upset.
And if you could
She must have gotten really upset when she went inside the house. We just didn't see it.
describe your sister Jennifer's demeanor when she first comes into your bedroom.
She was hysterical.
And she says some things to you, and then where did you go from there?
Well, I tried to ask her what was going on. What is she talking about? And she told us.
Objection, Your Honor.
No, I'm going to allow that.
So she told us, what had happened or what she had just witnessed outside. And we were just trying to understand what she's saying. Like I said, I didn't know if it was something that happened to one of her kids, one of my kids. And so I said, Jennifer, I don't know what you're talking about. So she finally was like, well, John, remember John from last night at the waterfall? And I'm like, what do you mean? How could you be outside? And she's like, you got to get up. The police are here and they want to talk to you. So my husband and I got up. I think I threw on a sweatshirt and we started to walk down the stairs.
Then at 6:40 a.m., under the cover of darkness, you walked in the front door of the unlocked front door of Brian Albert's house, correct?
I went into my sister's house, correct?
It wasn't Brian Albert's house?
And Brian Albert, yes, I'm sorry.
You then climbed the stairs up toward the bedrooms, correct?
Yes.
You walked into the bedroom door where Brian Albert and Nicole Albert, according to you, were sleeping. Is that right?
Yes.
So you would agree that you unexpectedly, in terms of their view, unexpectedly walked into their house basically in the middle of the night, middle of the morning.
Yes.
You indicated that when you went through their bedroom door, you sort of burst through, correct?
I opened the door. I don't know if I used the word burst.
You previously indicated that when you went through the door, it was chaotic because you were so amped up from the events. Is that right?
I don't know if I used those words.
Would you say that you were loud or quiet?
I think as I explained earlier, I was like where everything was going on around me, and I was kind of like in just a state of shock. And I remember thinking, I don't want to startle them, but I have to wake them up, because obviously when I wake them up, they're gonna be panicked and think something terrible happened.
Well, why didn't you want to startle them? Something terrible had happened.
I didn't want to give them a heart attack when I woke them up.
But you didn't walk up.
Yeah, you didn't want to scare that fucking 115-pound German Shepherd. I wouldn't. I'd been like, "Where's Chloe at? It's dark up in here." That's
Unless you already knew that the dog was gone.
Yeah, because the dog was not barking. Now, what dog in the world gonna see all them lights flashing through the window, people talking, and not be barking their heads off?
It's coming.
Nicole. You didn't do that.
No, I was like, Brian, Nicole, wake up, wake up.
Exactly. But you weren't saying it in that voice either. You were saying, Brian, Nicole, get up.
I'm not sure if it was that loud, but I definitely was. You are definitely like trying to wake them up. Yes.
What was the dog's reaction?
I don't recall seeing the dog.
So,
look at
according to you,
Look at her jaw check that shit, lick her lips. Oh.
German Shepherd are known to be one of the most territorial dogs. So that's Chloe's house. If you come in there, she's going to probably be the first one to greet you if she's loose.
In the
And if
dark, being
in the
woken up.
Yeah. No, you're not waking that dog up in the dark. That dog's waiting on your ass in the dark. I mean, even if you knew the dog well, it's still dark. And the doors are, you know what I'm saying? The dog knows.
She didn't smell when Jen opened the door. It's like, oh, that's Auntie Jen. It's okay.
That big ass dog's in there somewhere.
Dog, at least. When you get in the mind of a dog, a relative stranger walks in the front door, climbs a set of stairs. The house is completely dark. Walks into a bedroom door and starts barking. The person starts barking. Get up, wake up, Brian, Nicole. And you don't remember seeing or hearing a dog at all. Objection.
Sustained.
As you indicated, it's not that the dog wasn't reactive, it's that you don't remember the dog even being there, correct?
I have no memory of the dog now.
But you do know that that dog sleeps in Brian and Nicole's room, correct?
It may, I don't know for sure.
The reason you don't remember the dog being there is because the dog wasn't there, was it?
I don't remember.
Did we love Alan Jackson or what? Man, we're all hooked on Alan Jackson. The next thing he does, we're watching it. We can watch it. Man, something new from Alan Jackson would be awesome.
Remember the dog.
Right. So when you walked out of the room, when you walked in the house, didn't see the dog?
No.
When you walked up the stairs, no dog?
No.
Walked down the hallway, no dog?
No.
Walked into Brian and Nicole's bedroom door, no dog?
I don't remember seeing the dog.
I realize that.
Mhm.
Dog or no dog? No dog.
I don't remember seeing the dog. Doesn't mean it wasn't there or it was there. I just don't remember seeing it.
Well, you didn't. No dog came up to you and barked at you, correct?
No.
You didn't see or hear.
Pauline, do you know that?
No, we just discussing it back and forth in the chat. I remember Gallagher mistakenly going to One Meadows first instead of going to 34 Fairview, but that was after they'd found John. And she's Lynette saying that somehow Boozy, you know the ring cam footage of Karen backing out into the traverse and pulling down the driveway. There's speculation that there's a police cruiser that passes by right after she goes out of the driveway. Apparently, Boozy has correlated testimony of Kelleher, which Kelleher wasn't ever in either one of the trials, so I don't know how this came out, but she's saying that Kelleher said that that was Gallagher at Karen's house at 5:07 when she pulled out. And I was just saying, I know nothing about Gallagher going to One Meadows until after John was found, before he went to 34 Fairview.
Dog whining or howling, did you?
No,
You didn't hear or see a dog scratching at the door?
no,
There's no sign of a dog at all in Brian and Nicole Albert's house at 6:41 a.m. when you walked into that house, correct? Or 6:40?
I don't remember seeing the dog.
And this was a 70-pound German Shepherd, correct?
I don't know the weight of the
Have you ever
dog.
heard a description given about that dog by Brian Albert? Anybody else? That dog was not good.
That's kind of small for a German Shepherd. 70 pounds.
Hey, Danny, when you were talking about future AJ trials, does anyone know anything of where that, is it Botham? Is that the kid's name in California, where that stands as far as trial dates? You know what I'm talking about, the kid who ran
Oh,
into the vehicle and killed the 4 girls?
Yep. I don't know. I haven't seen anything else about it. I'm sure when it happens, it'll be all over YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know all we can do. Wait on it.
With strangers.
Yeah.
You owned a dog at the time, correct?
Yes.
It's a German Shepherd named Chloe.
Yes. Mix.
Describe that dog as being not great with strangers. Isn't that true?
I did describe it that way, yes.
As of January of 2022, John O'Keefe had never been in your house, had he?
John O'Keefe was never in my house before or after that date.
Certainly, John O'Keefe, you would agree with me, he would count, were he in your house, he would count as a stranger to Chloe. Never met him.
Hypothetically, yes.
Did you know, as you said, you're very, very dear friends, and obviously dear friends with Brian Albert, relations with Nicole Albert, your sister. Are you aware that that dog was not good with strangers?
Object.
Do you know that?
I don't. It wasn't good with other dogs is what I knew, so I could never bring my dog over there. That's all I know about the dog.
Right. Had some aggression, correct? At least with other dogs.
Possibly.
Possibly with other dogs.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And
So speaking of dogs, the cat that you guys made me rescue, she is now so good with the dogs. When the dogs go out, she comes flying down. She wants to go out too, and she's hard to catch, so kind of really can't let her out. But she sits at the door and just screams, "Let me out, please!"
So you're a cat person now, or?
I mean, no, I wasn't not a cat person. Cat's fine. It's my daughter's cat, so she thinks she's a dog. She wants to,
Those are some big old dogs too.
yeah, she's like a 2-pound animal coming down right in the middle of 2 80-pound animal.
Is that her in the background?
Yeah, you hear?
Yeah.
They're just sitting at the door and waiting. Crazy.
Who, if anyone, did she indicate was downstairs, or why did you go downstairs?
She said that the police.
This I'm going to allow with that foundation.
Go ahead.
She said that the police were downstairs.
And so you went downstairs to talk to them.
Yes.
And when you go downstairs, what do you see when you get to sort of the bottom of the stairs?
I saw a Canton police officer downstairs.
So inside your house at that point?
Yes.
And the door to your house, was it still open or shut or something?
I don't remember.
And the Canton police officer that's inside your home, did you recognize him?
Yes.
And who did you recognize him?
Last name Lank. So Officer Lank.
Was he someone that you were familiar with?
I knew who he was. Yes.
Did you socialize or were you friends or anything like that?
I didn't socialize with him. I knew him to be a Canton police officer. I had met him, multiple times, and I knew him to know my brother Chris.
And so knew him is essentially what I'm asking, knew him in a professional capacity, personal capacity, or a little bit of both?
I would say more of a professional capacity, and I knew of him, but did not hang out with him socially.
And initially, when you first see Officer Lang, was he by himself, or who, if any, other officers are with him?
I believe initially he was by himself.
Did another officer join yourself and Officer Lank at some point?
Yes, I believe another officer came into the house.
Do you know who that officer is?
I don't.
As we walked down the stairs into that foyer area, Officer Lank was walking in the house.
And so that front foyer area would have been the front door you were talking about before?
Yeah.
And when you get sort of down to the bottom of the stairs, is it just Officer Lank, or are there any other officers with him?
It was just Officer Lank at that time. And the door was halfway open. I kind of pushed it open, looked out, and I saw like a cruisers and a couple of guys, standing out in the snow. And I said, Jennifer, where's John now?
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to ask you to move on, Mr. Lally. The objection is sustained.
As far as when you looked outside, did you see any ambulance or fire truck or anything like that?
No, I didn't see an ambulance. I did see maybe 2 cruisers. I don't remember if there was a fire truck there. I don't.
It doesn't stick out in your head when somebody's found on your front lawn. You look out there and that just doesn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
All that wild sex, man, just knocked them both out. Just fucking like a light.
Like, there's enough lights out there to see into space, but it's no big deal. I didn't even really pay attention to it, I don't know. Couldn't understand what she was saying. And that just sounds weird. That's why people think you're fucking in on it.
I think there was, but I'm not sure.
And as far as Officer Lank or any other officers, these are officers with the Canton Police, is that correct?
Yeah.
And where did they go once you opened the door?
So he came in the house, and I believe around the same time Jennifer's husband, Matt, had come. I assume she had called him or whatever. So it was me, Brian, and Jen and Matt, and Officer Lank said, can I come in? Can I talk to you guys? And we said, sure, absolutely. He came in, we sat at the table, and he was just kind of asking us all, okay, where were you last night?
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay, sustain next question, please.
It contradicts.
The table that you're talking about, where in the house did you talk to?
That same dining room area.
And without regard to sort of content of the conversation, but about how long a period of time did that conversation with the officer go on?
I don't know, 45 minutes, maybe. I'm not exactly sure.
As far as how the conversation ended, at any point during the conversation, did yourself or your sister or your husband or did anyone ever sort of end the conversation or tell the officers to leave the home or anything like that?
No.
And you welcomed them inside once you realized what was going on?
Yes, absolutely. And I believe another officer had come in as well.
So you and Detective Sergeant Lank go into the home at 34 Fairview, and who, if anyone, did you speak to?
Mr. Albert, Mrs. Albert, Brian, and Nicole.
And who, if anyone else, was present in the home when you spoke with them?
When I was in there, I know Jen was in there, but we didn't speak to her because we already spoke to her, but we just spoke to Brian and Nicole right in the front room.
Now, you heard...
Dean, I'm glad you're back.
Yes.
I really wish you'd stop breathing in the fucking mic like that.
Oh, my bad, dude. My bad.
Over the course of the 911 call from Ms. McCabe, she references that 34 Fairview is the Albert residence, correct?
Yes.
And did you know Brian Albert, or were you aware of who he was prior to going to the house that day?
I know of Brian Albert, yes.
And how did you know?
He's a brother of a coworker that I've worked with for 18 years.
And the coworker that you worked with for 18 years, who's that?
Detective Albert.
What's his first name?
Kevin.
And had you ever been to that house before?
No.
You ever been inside?
Might as well take the phone off of the microphone and just get the whole raw breathing situation. Like,
I'm just curious, how hard does this motherfucker breathe?
Like, sir, can you get the fucking mic out of the back of your throat, please?
Yeah, dude, it's like, those people with fucking sleep apnea. This guy's got wake apnea. It's fucked up.
Inside that house before?
No.
And when you go inside that day, it's Brian Albert, Nicole Albert, and Ms. McCabe, is that correct?
Yes.
And during the time that you were in there, do you recall seeing or who, if anyone else, you recall seeing in there besides those three people, yourself and Detective Sergeant?
Nobody. Detective Lang took the lead on speaking to Brian and Nicole Albert, and I kind of just moseyed in the front of the house, looked in the dining room, and listened to what they said, what happened. They seemed like they were generally in shock that there was a
objection.
Sustain. Next question, please.
What, if anything, did you observe about their demeanor when you spoke?
They looked like they just got woken up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
And as
Every
far as
sentence.
you indicating that you're sort of looking or poking around the front area near the front door, correct?
Yes.
And what, if anything, of note did you observe inside the house when you did?
Nothing. Everything to be in order. It seemed like a normal house.
And following, if you know, about how long was that conversation in the house?
I would say 20, 25 minutes.
And following that conversation, where did you and Detective Sergeant Lang go?
At that time, we both left the residence, came outside, and at that time, Lieutenant Gallagher was arriving. We had like a little bit of a powwow, figured out what was going on, and I believe that's when we saw Jen McCabe's husband show up and walked in.
And again, you didn't know Jennifer McCabe prior to that day, correct?
No.
Did you know her husband prior to that? So after you saw her husband, who you now know to be your husband, walk in, what, if anything, did you and Detective Sergeant Lang?
Sergeant Lang ran back inside to get a statement from Mr. McCabe as well.
Did you speak to, you mentioned Officer Lang was there, is that correct?
That's correct.
If there was any other officers in the house at that time or any later time?
At that moment, it was just Officer Lank at that moment. Other officers came in the house a little later, but at that moment, it was just Officer Lank.
Now, with regard to your police report, going back to that, your report clearly listed persons involved in the case, correct?
Correct.
And that police report is generated by computer software, correct? That's particular to police reports?
Correct.
And that's one of the categories that you can fill in, correct?
Correct.
My question remains, which is that with regard to the persons involved listed in that report, everybody's name, first and last, is spelled out except for one, correct?
Correct.
Whose name was not spelled out completely?
I don't know.
May I approach?
Okay.
Does that refresh your memory as to whose name was not complete?
What did you say?
I said, how stupid was that answer? He could remember on a police report that everyone's names were spelled out except for one, but when asked who, he's like,
Yeah, I know everything is but that. I know everything on there, but that,
He remembers somebody isn't spelled out, but I don't know who it was.
So yeah, we'll be done in probably 30 minutes. So look around YouTube and see who's live, so we can so I can set the redirect. I'm not sure if they're still Legoing or not. If you want to get drop somewhere cool, but we can play redirect roulette. The way redirect roulette sounds fun.
He spelled out?
Correct.
Who was that?
Brian Albert.
Did you omit Brian Albert's first name to mask the fact that he was involved?
No. No.
Do you know who Colin Albert is?
I know that he is Chris Albert's son.
And so therefore he'd be Brian Albert's nephew?
Yes.
Anywhere in your report, do you mention that Colin Albert was present at 34 Fairview the night of January 28th going into January 29th?
No.
Now, would you agree with me that this report also lists home addresses for everyone in the persons involved section, except for one person?
Can I see the sheet again, please?
Now, Sergeant Good, who is Brian Higgins?
He is a ATF agent that has a satellite office out of the Canton Police Department.
And when did you come to meet him?
I have no idea when he started. It's been years.
Years, over a decade?
I don't think so, but maybe.
Between 5 and 10 years?
Sure.
And how often would you see him at the Canton Police Station?
I work midnights, so during that time, but I mean, 3 times a week I would see him. I mean, we don't have the same work schedule. I don't know when he works. He doesn't know when I do.
Okay, and when you say you work midnight, that means you come in at midnight?
Yes.
At 8 a.m.?
Correct.
And he works in the same building as you in terms of the fact that he has an office there, correct?
Yes.
Are there any other ATF agents that have offices at the Canton?
That could be. They don't check in with us.
Do you know of any ATF agents that have offices at the Canton Police Department?
Not that I know of, no.
What about officers from other local departments, surrounding towns? Do they have any offices at the Canton Police Department?
No.
And you're not sure exactly how long he's had that office for, but it's been years.
Correct.
He has his own key card to enter the building?
Yes.
And you say you've seen him 2 or 3 times a week in the time that he's had an office there?
Sure.
You're aware that Brian Higgins is a close friend of the former Canton Police Chief, Kenneth Berkowitz?
Sure.
You know that Chief Berkowitz was the reason that he was allowed to maintain an office at the Canton Police Department?
I didn't know that.
But you did have an office at Canton PD based on a personal relationship that you had with the chief, correct? He gave you this office as a courtesy. Is that right?
So if I can explain.
Yes or no? Was it provided as a courtesy?
Well, working partnership, I would say.
And you've been asked that specific question in a prior hearing, correct?
Yes.
In June of 2023, right?
Yes.
And you explained, look, there was a personal relationship that I had with Chief Berkowitz.
I did.
It was born out of
tragedy,
a family tragedy that he was aware of.
Horrible tragedy, yes.
And based on that personal friendship and that personal relationship, he offered you the convenience of officing out of Canton PD.
I would say that's a good summary.
And in addition to just having an office there, you also had a key card access, correct?
I did, to get in and out.
What was the name that you used? You said it was a proxy card?
I think it's called, I think in the IT world, it's probably called a proxy card. That's what I know it to be.
So you had both a physical office and full access to Canton PD, all based on the friendship and relationship and convenience. Well, the friendship and relationship you had with Chief Berkowitz and the convenience that he wanted to give you for having that office there, correct?
No, I wouldn't say full access. I had access to certain areas within the department.
Well, you certainly had access to and from your office.
Yes.
You had ingress and egress to the Canton Police Department.
Yes.
You could go in and out of the Sally Port.
I could.
You could go upstairs to Chief Berkowitz's office.
Yes.
You could go downstairs to the dispatch area, which is on the first floor, correct?
Yes.
And then you could go out to the Sally Port, into the Sally Port, across that garage, those 2 bay doors at your leisure.
Well, that would exclude the evidence room, the arms room, and places like that. I didn't have access to those places.
Right. But the places that I just mentioned, you did have access to.
Yes, absolutely.
His close friend, Chief Berkowitz, was your boss on January 29th of 2022, correct?
His close friend?
Yeah, Brian Higgins' close friend, Chief Berkowitz, was your boss on January 29th of 2022.
Okay.
And does okay mean yes?
Yes.
And you worked the midnight shift that day as well?
No.
What was your shift?
I took it off.
Were you assigned to dispatch that day?
The night of the incident?
Yes.
No, I stayed inside. I was inside.
Inside where?
The dispatch. I handled.
Don't put these headphones on, man. That breathing is prevalent inside these headphones.
It's
Yeah,
bad.
I can't hear it on my phone, so it's great.
I realize now during the first trial I didn't hear it as much because I didn't have headphones.
Office Auto was the only one I heard breathing.
Oh, this boy is doing some breathing. He's like trying to stand up or
Look how
something.
close the mic is to his mouth. I mean,
Well, they had the ACs on, and they had to move it up for La Posada because, she was such a soft speaker on top of that. But
yeah, so she had some labored breathing.
Yeah.
yeah.
All the calls, send the guys
Right,
over.
that was my question. I'm sorry if I'm not being clear, but you were on duty, correct?
Yes.
What was your shift?
My shift was I stayed inside.
I'm sorry, what was the timing of your shift?
12 to 8.
Thank you. And when you say you stayed inside, that meant you were handling dispatch, correct?
Correct.
And when you're handling dispatch, you're not expected to leave the station and physically respond to calls that come in, correct?
It depends on the call. Anything within reason that a supervisor should go, I'm leaving the station.
Okay, but
Normal car accidents, stuff like that patrol can handle, no.
okay, so unless it's something unusual, you're going to stay at dispatch, correct?
Correct.
And just after 1:30 a.m., while you were working dispatch, that's when you saw Brian Higgins enter the Canton Police Station at 1:30 in the morning, correct?
Correct.
Did he come into the dispatch area?
I said that earlier. I don't remember him coming in, or just did I see him on the cameras walking down the hallway? We have numerous, I think we have 7 or 8 monitors in front of me that I'm able to watch people around our building.
So it could be that you just saw him on a screen, or it could be that he was in your room.
Correct.
But you don't remember which, correct?
Correct.
And before he showed up there at 1:30, you hadn't called him to ask him to come in, correct?
No.
You hadn't asked him for any help with any investigation at 1:30, correct?
No.
When you first saw him there at 1:30, did you have any idea why he was showing up?
No.
And when you first saw him, do you remember what entrance he used to come into the Canton Police Station?
I don't. It was from the back parking lot. I don't know if he was on the left back rear or right back rear.
And you would agree with me that 1:30 in the morning was hours before John O'Keefe was found unresponsive on Brian Albert's front lawn, correct?
Yes.
You had no information at 1:30 in the morning that John O'Keefe was out on Brian Albert's front lawn at that time, correct?
Correct.
And when Brian Higgins entered the department, that was the first time you had seen him on either the 28th or the 29th, correct?
Correct.
And this is again at 1:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Say yes or no.
Yes.
You didn't know where he was coming from?
No.
You didn't know what he had done that night?
Absolutely not.
You didn't know who he had been with that night?
No.
This was a Friday night into early Saturday morning with a major blizzard forecast.
Correct.
It already started snowing.
Yes.
It was supposed to get worse.
Yes.
Was it unusual to see Brian Higgins come into the station at 1:30 a.m. on a weekend?
No.
And you don't recall how close you got to him?
No.
Are you able to tell this jury anything about his demeanor?
No. He just walked in. It's not unusual. We wouldn't have made pleasantries or say hello to each other. It's not uncommon.
And you don't recall whether or not you got close enough to him to smell his breath or to smell what he smelled like, correct?
No.
At any point, did he tell you why he was there?
No.
How long did he remain at the station for?
No idea. I only saw him come in. Never saw him leave or anything like that.
Did you ever see him do any paperwork at the station?
That night?
Yes.
No.
Did you ever see him do any administrative work at the station?
I can't leave the dispatch room. His office is out on the second floor.
You left Brian Albert's house, went to Canton PD to, quote, fulfill some administrative obligations, end quote, correct? You later said, when you testified in front of the grand jury on April 28th, that you went to Canton PD to do, quote, administrative work, correct?
Yes.
You never mentioned.
I said administrative things.
You said administrative work was your testimony in your transcript.
I believe it was things, but okay.
Okay. Can we agree, Mr. Higgins, that you didn't mention anything about moving cars around, correct?
Well, that would be administrative.
So when you say I went to Canton PD to do administrative work or administrative obligations, you meant moving your car, your personal vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Although you didn't say that you were going there to move your personal vehicle, right?
No, I said I didn't move my personal vehicle. I moved work vehicles.
Or either one. You just traded off vehicles, moved them out of the way, right?
I moved the purpose for going back there was to move 2 work vehicles.
And the reality is you'd gotten Canton PD earlier in the afternoon and actually moved some other vehicles, traded vehicles, didn't you?
I swapped vehicles out, that's correct.
Right. And you left the vehicles that you now claim you had to go move exactly where they were, even though you knew a blizzard was coming, correct?
That is correct, yes.
So you didn't move the cars a few hours earlier, knowing that you just have to come back and move those cars a few hours later.
I was more concerned to go eat and have a drink because it had been a long day.
So wouldn't you want to move those cars early on so you wouldn't have to go all the way back to Canton and play parking lot with these cars in the middle of the night?
After 27 whiskeys?
Not really.
Mr. Higgins, you weren't actually at Canton PD to do administrative work at 1:30 in the morning, were you?
I was moving the vehicles. I'm sure it's on video.
Danny,
And you made note of who was on duty that night, correct?
I didn't make note. I walked by.
I would have thought that would have been the question AJ would have asked. It's like, you had no problem going to your place of employment intoxicated? Like, that never comes up.
Yeah, I wonder why he wouldn't ask that question. I guess because he couldn't prove he was intoxicated.
I mean, he mentions how many drinks he had at the waterfall and earlier at the hillside. I mean,
Plus the ride to and from the other funeral.
it's like that didn't cross your mind that maybe it's not the best idea to go back to my place of employment with whiskey on my breath.
All right, so I think this is a good time to end this show for the night. I think we can drop everybody in Baker's chat real quick before, because every time I try to drop people in Baker's, he ends up going off stream before everybody gets in there.
Get brownie points.
Yeah, sure. So we're about to head to Baker's. Everybody ride with us. Let's go and see what he's up.
I was standing in the kitchen with the window halfway down. You were talking about forever, like it wasn't that big a sound. I don't know if I believe it, but I like the way you said my name, like it's something you've been saving for a moment just like this one came. And I've been wrong enough times to know when not to speak. Some truths don't need explaining, they just sit beside you quietly. So let's not make it heavy, let's not make it hard. We don't need a reason, we don't need a God. If love is just a rhythm, we don't have to rush. Let it move through us, let it move through us. There's a chair out on the back porch, still shaved like you and me. We don't say what we're thinking, but we say enough to see. I don't need to read your future or pretend I know the plan. I just like the way your laughter Let's not make it holy. Let's not make it wild. We've both been burned before. We've both been a child. If love is just a moment that we're passing through, let it move through us. Let it move through us. Maybe I don't need the answer. Maybe I just need the tune. Something soft to lean against on an almost perfect afternoon. So don't say you'll stay forever. Don't say you'll never leave. Just stay right where you are right now. That's enough for